Welcome everybody to the GDQ channel. Oops, you died weekend, day 2. Welcome back. I hope that you're all having a good time. It's good to see some of you from last night returning today for another amazing day of Soulsbourne video game content. We got some incredible runs today, so stick around all day and in fact go tell your friends because they're not going to want to miss all of the epic runs that we have today. We're starting off with the Lies of P with blanks, and then we're going to be going over to Elden Ring any percent glitchless plus DLC with Mitch. Mitch is also here commentating. Then later today we have Demon Souls. We have Demon Souls with Dusler. Very excited about that. Demon Souls any percent no Bowtech. Then we have Sekiro with Park and Harbor. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And then we're wrapping up the day around 7 p.m. ish with Elden Ring Rando Race with Star Chris, Captain Domo, Lil Aggie, and Adef. So I hope that you guys are really excited about that because I'm very excited about it. But enough of me chatting. No more chatting. Let's get into this. Blanks, how are you? Are you ready to play the only non-FromSoft game represented in this event?
I am super ready. Lies of P to me is very special. I am very, very passionate about this game. It's the only non-FromSoft Souls-like that I'm really into at this point. I've been running it for about a year straight since it came out. So yeah, I'm really excited to get into it today.
And so tell me, you're actually running this same category, if I'm correct, right? Same run, same category in like a week over at GDQX, right?
So not the same category. I'll be running a category with glitches, which is actually very exciting. I'm going to be running the most bosses in 1 hour category with glitches, and it's kind of broken, so I'm really excited for that run. I've been practicing that as well offline. So yeah, I'm excited to represent the Lies of P speedrunning community because, like I said, very, very passionate about this game.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see this run. This is gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm definitely excited to see you play. We also have Mitch. Mitch is here. Mitch Grizz, how are you?
I'm good. I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to the run. Should be an awesome one. Again, this also is like my favorite non-FromSoft Souls type game. So much fun to see, and I'm excited for this, and also to be here for like the entire day doing other things as well. My own run, commentary later. But yeah, ready to get into it.
Yeah. Not only is today Oops You Died, but today is also Oops All Mitch, because Mitch is commentating on this run, playing Elden Ring the entire game, and then coming back and commentating for Sekiro. So very excited about that as well. So whenever you're ready, Blanks, I say we get right into the Lie of P.
I agree.
There's multiple lies.
There are quite a few in this game. Okay, I will give you guys a countdown. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Lies of P came out last year, September of last year, and the speedrunning community ate this game up, right, Mitch? Like, we were all on top of it right away. The game was super broken, it turns out, and with the help of famous glitch hunters like Giant Cookie Jar and Distortion 2, the game became very, very broken, and we were able to complete it in under an hour, actually. Pretty quickly off of release. This is the category with no glitches, though. This is supposed to be a all ergo bosses glitchless run, meaning all bosses that drop on a rare ergo, which is basically the main story of the game, plus an extra boss at the end. But yeah, Mitch, how are you feeling about the run today? I feel like you haven't really been you haven't seen a glitchless run in a while.
It's been a little while, yeah. I'm feeling excited to see all the changes that have been done. Yeah, at one point I had all of the glitchless world records in this game, and they have since all been taken. So I'm excited to see the new sauce that everyone's come up with to take all those spots from me. Maybe I'll have to come back and take some of those back at some point. But For today, yeah, it looks like it's starting out pretty similar where, you know, we pick the dex starting class, get that rapier, which is a very strong early game weapon, and start making our way through. Looks like we haven't started skipping the heals just yet. We have a few ways that we actually do use healing to save time. It's not just for safety, but I did always wonder if it could be worth the 2 seconds saved not picking up healing at all and going the entire run healless.
There's also upgrades actually that augment your character to be stronger when you're out of heals, but we haven't really routed that in yet to the run. But anyway, we are heading towards the first little mini boss of the run. We need to kill him because he drops a key. We're going to start off by doing a glaive running R1, doing 3 punches, do an R1 into an R2 to knock him over. We're going to take the riposte, and that will set him down for the count. So the main weapon for this run is actually this glaive. This glaive was added in patch 105. I don't know if you guys know what this weapon is from. It's from a collab with Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I have no idea what the weapon is. I've never played the game, but I'm thankful that it's the best weapon in Lies of P.
Yeah, I think it's like a very famous weapon of a Chinese general or something. People
Yeah, it
know
looks
about
it looks like a Guan Yu reference.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, we took out the first little mini boss because he dropped the key that gets out of the Cross Central Station. And we're now just going to be taking a straight line to the end of the level and fighting the first boss of the run.
Yeah, and that glaive, the reason that it is so powerful, the reason that we do use it, despite being like a starter weapon that the game just hands you at the very start of the game, is because it is based around countering. So this game actually has multiple different forms of countering. There's perfect guards, there's guard parries, and then there is what the glaive has, which are these deflects plus counterattacks. And the deflects plus counterattacks, it turns out you can do them with no fable cost if you hit them perfectly, or you can optionally spend extra fable to do like just ridiculous damage. So it's very high risk because if you miss any of the deflects, you lose your fable and the boss fight's going to go horribly. But if you get them all just right, it's going to be super fast. And Mike's going to be showing that off on this first boss here with a lot of good deflecting and killing him very quickly.
Yeah, so I stopped at the merchant there to pick up a couple of items. I'm picking up some consumables. I picked up Fable Catalysts, Throwing Cells, and Shock Abrasives. I'm using one of those right now. Basically, it's going to make our weapon do a little bit more damage. We're going to start the fight here by doing a running attack. We're going to do a couple of these deflecting counterattacks whenever my character glows blue. Looks like this fight's going a little bit off script here, but it shouldn't be a big deal.
Okay.
This should knock him over. Okay, I think we're fine. There I missed one of the deflects, or I got hit in the middle of one, excuse me. But yeah, as you can see, like this glaive makes easy work of the early game bosses. It is a very, very strong weapon.
Mm-hmm. And the reason specifically that we did the shock abrasive, it is the only one we have at this point, but also it does counter puppets. So there's 3 elements in this game. There's shock, which counters puppets. There's fire, which counters corpses. They have a specific name. It's not called corpses, but I always forget what it is. And then there's acid, which counters humans. So we try to match the element when we can, although that's not always possible. But yeah, if you match the element, you can bring things down real quick.
We just ruined the all-truth run. We had to lie and say we're a human, unfortunately.
Required game progression. They don't call it Lies of P for nothing.
Yeah. So that's kind of like your little intro into the lying mechanic. We have to pass the CAPTCHA test. So yeah, we're going to be actually stopping at the hotel here. We're going to be leveling up our character a tiny bit. We need to level up some technique because, as we mentioned before, this weapon is a technique scaling weapon. So we actually don't need to take this dialogue here for the pocket watch. We actually already have the pocket watch, but it's kind of like a fake interaction, but it's actually faster to go through all that dialogue and level up your character. Okay, just getting Fable there. I don't know why that was so weird, but
yeah, what he was doing there, you just have to walk outside into the training area, and then for the training area, they want you to be able to test out your Fable abilities, so they refill your Fable for free. So we can walk out there anytime we want free Fable.
Yeah. And there I just picked up the Legion arm for the run. The puppet string has a couple of uses. It's kind of niche, but we're pretty much only going to be using that arm for the entire run. It basically, it sends out like a little hook, and then you can pull an enemy back into you. Useful in a couple of cases, but like I said, just kind of niche uses across the run. So yeah, we are in Elysian Boulevard. This is chapter 2 officially. We're going to be picking up a couple of items here, like there's a throwing cell on the ground that we're going to be grabbing for later. Throwing items in this game are very powerful, and Glitchless used to have a lot more throwable spam in the category, actually. But with the Wolong Glaive, we actually have routed out throwables almost entirely. There's still a few bosses that we use throwables on, but it's definitely a very, very different run than what we're used to.
Yeah, for sure. Another thing to mention as we are running through all of these sections is Blanks is going to be unequipping most or all of his equipment while running. This is because your run speed is determined by your carry weight. So if you are at light carry weight, you will literally move faster and spend less stamina sprinting than you would if you were on medium carry weight or heavy carry weight.
Yeah, you also regen stamina, or I think you already mentioned that. But yeah, being on light load helps a ton. We pretty much spend the entire run on light load whenever we're like doing a running section or whatever. So after a boss, you'll see me like unequip all my gear. Do that so I can get my my speed boost. So yeah, we're heading through Elysian Boulevard. We're gonna be stopping at a merchant here. Then we're gonna be doing a small skip to get to the end of the level. I promise it's not a glitch. Okay. We're doing a small little jump skip onto a platform. So yeah, we're going to be picking up some items here. We're going to pick up I think we're going to be picking up 3 shock abrasives. Let me just let my muscle memory take over. Yeah, so it's 3 and then 2. Okay. So we're going to be doing a small little jump skip here. Hopefully not having to do the walk of shame. We're going to line up on this plank. I'm going to use my keyboard and mouse to do a little delay jump. And we did end up hitting the little skip to the end of the level.
Very nice.
Saves like 15 seconds or so. So yeah, we're gonna be heading towards the second boss of the run, the Mad Donkey from Shrek, as we were talking about in the little pre-run with the tech crew.
He's a little less friendly than I remember him from the movies.
Yeah, I don't think he's carrying a massive bone-cutting axe in the movies, but could be wrong about that. So yeah, we're gonna be doing one of those like strong counterattacks. We're gonna be doing 2 more of the light counterattacks. So we're gonna be knocking him over with the heavy. The heavy does consume 1 Fable bar, but it is worth doing. Obviously, it is massive damage, and yeah, that's Mad
nice
Donkey.
skill.
That is
very nice.
Much faster than with any other weapon in the game, pretty much at this point. Your only options are the great sword, the curved sword, and the rapier, and then the coil stick, which none of them even hold a candle to the power of the glaive.
Yeah, before this weapon came out, we were doing backstab loops on him, which was very safe. It was very good, but countering is just so much faster because it's like an instant hit. You don't have to go through the entire backstab animation, which is very slow.
Yeah. So here we're heading back to the back through the Elysian Boulevard. We're going to be ending the chapter here actually very soon. We're going to be fighting the last boss, the Scrapped Watchman. Me taking a quick stop here to grab this amulet. This amulet is going to be used throughout most of the run, like most of the early game. Most of the early game, you fight puppets, because, you know, that's what the devs wanted us to think, that the game was just about puppets. But you will see that later on, we're going to be dropping that, and we're not going to be using that anymore. Anyway, we're moving on to the Scrap Watchman. He's going to be fought pretty similarly to the way that we fought the Parade Master and the Donkey. This fight is not scripted at all. It's a lot more freestyle-y, so to speak. So Mitch, if you want to help me out here, taking away this commentary.
Yep. So basically, he's going to go for all of these counters. So you can see he has to time it perfectly when the boss is coming in. He's going to be watching his Fable, those 3 bars on the top left. Basically, if he has enough Fable, he might go for some heavy counters like this, which can stagger the boss there. Boom, he gets a big hit as well as a riposte. And then if he's a little low on Fable, he's going to go for the sort of regular counters that don't spend his Fable. Okay, he's almost
really
back
good
to
here in
full
Fable.
now. Yeah, looking good. Have to dodge that grab. That grab is the scariest one. It does so much damage, but he got the dodge no problem. Does a big heavy there. Looks like he can do... Actually, he got a mini stagger. I don't think he wanted that because he can't get a counter now. Okay, this should maybe do it. One more big counter. Boom. One more hit. Got him. Very nice. Very nice kill.
Very nice. Claps in the chat for that one.
Woo! All right. So now we're going back to the hotel. For the first time in the run, we're going to take a quick little pit stop. We're going to be buying at the front desk a Fable Catalyst and a Quartz. Then we're actually going to be going into the alternate augmenting, character augmenting, I don't know what you want to call it, but we're doing a different kind of upgrading right here. We're going to be spending our Quartz to give ourselves an upgrade. We're going to give ourselves more damage on fatal attacks, which is like the riposte in this game, when you see that red claw mark. More Fable attacks, so the counter attack is going to be dealing more damage, and we're going to be getting more ergo from defeating enemies.
Yeah, the more ergo from defeating enemies was an interesting like routing choice. I thought it was going to be useless. Like, what do we need more money for? Like, we're going to spending that. But turns out that getting that early gets you a few more levels by the end of the game, which can increase your damage by more than some of the other level up options. So it's a very cool routing choice to go for that.
Going to get a little bit more technique here. You could argue for skipping this, but it does actually help some strats later on to have this 20 technique breakpoint. So yeah, we're heading to the factory. We got the key from Papa Geppetto. He's given us a pass to go take out his enemies for him. He wants us to be a good boy for him, so we're gonna go and do that. We're gonna carry out his bidding.
Yeah, we have officially finished that. I think it's the second chapter with the kill of that boss here. So there are 11 chapters in this game, and we are progressing through quite nicely.
Here I'm gonna be grabbing a throwing cell off the ground here. I'm gonna try to avoid the hit, which is nice. I did avoid the hit there. So basically, these 4 pull cells are gonna be taking us to like the next chapter almost, actually, because this factory of Universe counts as chapter 3. We're gonna be not resting at any stargazers until we're past the Atoned, which is quite a while away. So we want to conserve our HP as much as possible.
Yeah, this is a very long section where you've got to play it, near perfectly. You cannot take too much damage, or else we're gonna have to lose some time.
Yeah. So basically, like the Elysian Boulevard was, this is a straight shot to the boss. We don't really need much here. There's not much to really pick up. So we're just going to be taking the most optimal pathing through the level. There is actually something that you'll notice me doing. I'll be using a pulse cell as I'm like running off an edge. It's going to give me a small little boost of momentum. That's actually like probably the newest development that we found in Glitchless. Basically just like cuts out some of the fall time, because when you fall in this game, you kind of just fall like flat and straightforward. But you get a little bit of boost with the little pulse cell method there.
Yeah, this is newer than when I was doing it. This is very cool. I gotta try this out. We have the little wait for the butterfly moment of it just has to get out of our way.
Get out of my way. Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna be grabbing this little shock abrasive here, and there's actually a scripted like rolling boulder section that we're gonna be running past here. It sounds a lot scarier than it actually is if you know what you're doing. We're gonna grab this little ergo chunk here for 1,000, and then as you can see, we lost no time for doing that because the boulder was rolling down anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's really nice how this boulder section works out perfectly, where like you get here right on the right cycle, and you have just enough time to pick up that ergo chunk and heal without really losing anything.
Yeah. So here we're heading through the factory. I'm gonna actually grab this stargazer here. If I end up missing the Foco script, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I will grab the stargazer just in case.
Smart.
I practice Foco a lot, so hopefully he doesn't give me the funny RNG. Sometimes he'll like just charge 4 times in a row, but we're gonna hope that doesn't happen. We're gonna manifest the good energy.
Yeah, I believe in you. You got this. He's a tough one. You wouldn't think so for being such an early game boss, but he is tough. But I believe in Blanks.
I'm gonna grab this technique crank here. It saves a little bit of money. So like I said, this is the all Ergo bosses route, which just includes one extra boss at the end. That technique crank actually helps out the money routing a little bit, so I'm grabbing that. And then we're gonna be starting the Foco boss, which is semi-scripted, you could say. It's one of those bosses where like you have a script, but what they do is kind of up to them. So we'll see how this goes.
It is going to once again involve some good counters here. Fuoco has some slightly awkward timings, so Blanks is going to be very careful with his counters here. Try to bait him over towards the wall. That's actually not bad. The charge start gives him a heavy to start out. Okay, another good counter. Gets his first mini stagger. Soon he'll get the big stagger. Nice, heavy here. That should do it. There's the big stagger, and that might get us all the way to a kill here. He just needs enough Fable to get his last send it. Oh, one more hit. He's got it. Nice. Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
This has never happened before. Blanks' gameplay was just so dang fast that the OBS running the stream blew up. Isn't that crazy? Blanks, you gotta go slower.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was fighting Foco, and I guess his red hot flames just burned the computer down to the ground.
Yeah.
All right.
But it was a good fight, though.
It was, yeah.
Just trust us. It was a good fight. Listen, you may have not seen it, but...
All right, whenever you're ready, take us away.
All right, I'm ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we are. We're back. Let's just pretend like nothing ever happened. Okay, so we just defeated Foco, which is I believe the second Ergo boss. Yes. And he dropped I forget what it's called, but basically what it does when I go back to the hotel. There will be an NPC that I can go to, and he will give us basically like an infinite weapon buff system. It's called a grindstone, and it'll be attached to our weapon grinder at the bottom, and we'll be able to get pretty much an infinite weapon buff, which is kind of cool. But we don't need that yet. We're going to be going a little bit further into the game before we go back. We're going to be doing that on the same trip that we upgrade our weapon. So here we're going to be grabbing one of the upgrade stones to upgrade our weapon. As a reminder, our glaive is still +0, and we're still like doing this much damage. It's kind of insane. We're going to be heading towards a boss that you may not know is required. People ask me all the time, like, hey, isn't it faster to just do the gesture and get it out of the way? But it is actually required because it requires you killing another boss. So we're going to be doing the Atoned instead of the other one's called the Survivor. He gives you an emote that you can do to the Atoned, and she'll let you by. But because we don't have that emote, we're going to have to fail the captcha check. We can't lie to her, and we're going to be fighting her. So Mitch, if you want to take us away for Atoned.
Yeah, so Atoned is an interesting one because you can get her somewhat looped if all goes well, like the correct sort of spacing of it. But again, we're going to try for some good counters on her. And the counters do kind of stagger her, give us a little time for an extra hit, and oftentimes force her into the same attacks. Sometimes she'll stand around and do nothing, and we can just get a hit in. But basically, nice. We're trying to get these. He's trying to also manage his Fable here. That's why he's not going for the heavy counters, even though sometimes it would be possible because we need to keep at least one Fable. But he wants to end with the heavy counter. Very nice. Boom. Got her.
Okay. So that boss can be a little bit funny. And she can, like Mitch said, she can just kind of stand around and do nothing. That's when you want to just do like an R1, and then actually you want to like cancel the block animation. Let me turn off the Gemini dialogue real quick.
Well, I love the Gemini dialogue. We can't turn that off. What the heck?
I'll turn it back on when we finish our point. So basically, what I was doing there is I was doing an R1, and then I would block with my glaive to cancel the animation because the follow-up R1 is not very good. So we're going to be doing R1, block, cancel, R1 every time they want to do like a combo like that. And for Atone, it actually works out really well because you can actually get like 1 or 2 and then she'll do another attack. So that loop kind of works out better than the other boss, which is the Survivor that's located in the factory, which is a little bit less HP, but is definitely like less scripted than Atone is.
Yeah,
that's
the
what
other
we
big
opt to
thing
do
is
her.
that Survivor is just more out of the way. You have to drop down to get to him, then you have to get back up. So you might have to do like an extra warp, or you might have to climb back up. Like it's just too far out of the way. So Atone tends to be a little faster and directly in the path.
Fun little trivia fact, you can actually refight Atoned if you do the Stalker or the Survivor than if you do the emote to Atoned. You can actually come back later. She'll notice that you lied to her and she'll get really mad at you. So
I didn't even know that. Oh, that's
yes,
cool.
you can actually refight her later if you wanted to.
They're very
So
nice
here's
for an
our-
all bosses routing.
Yeah, maybe. So here we're encountering the second enemy type, not the puppets like I mentioned before. We're kind of shifting away from the puppet theme a little bit. These are the corpses or the carcass bosses, or the carcass enemies, excuse me. These enemies are weak to fire, like Mitch said, and we're going to be using fire mostly for this level. And we did just actually get the fire buffing tool from Foco, so it kind of works out that way. Gonna be doing the chatter skip.
Chatter skip, let's go.
Yeah. So the story behind that, I believe it was someone in Mitch's chat said that you could jump across that gap if you like delayed your jump enough, and we didn't believe them until one day we actually landed it, and we've just named it chatter skip.
Yeah, that's actually really hard. It's actually a very tight window. I'm surprised you just busted it out right here.
I'll give you a little secret, Mitch. If you run on the right side, it gives you a little bit more time to run.
Oh, okay. Gotta try that out next time.
Yeah. So here we're crossing the infamous bridge. For those of you that run no-hit runs for this game, you probably have PTSD from this bridge. There's just a ton of randomized enemies. As you can see, they're in completely random spots. And this big one over here is kind of dangerous, so I'm gonna go around like this.
Nice. Yeah, so because they were sort of fighting with other enemies as you open the door, it's supposed to be this like sort of war that you walk in on that the carcasses easily win. Yeah, they're just all in random spots and we have to just react to where they are.
I'm gonna put on the fire abrasive serum on my hotbar. That's gonna be helpful in a bit. And now we're entering the cathedral. I'm actually gonna be grabbing this stargazer because I realized how far back we would go if we died. So I am gonna grab this. I don't grab this in PB attempts, obviously, but I will definitely be grabbing that right now because I am kind of scared. There's our little sneak
this section
peek.
is a little scary because
At
there's a lot of places you can fall here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like a rafter part coming up, and just want to deal with that. So yeah, we're gonna be dropping down because we saved some of our pull cells. We can take that fall without having to worry too much. We're gonna be heading into the dreaded platforming section. For those of you that are not as coordinated when it comes to running along tight platforms, you will probably dread this place as much as I do. This place was quite the experience for me on my first time through.
I feel like it's got to be extra scary on controller. On keyboard and mouse, I can like point my character directly straight and just like, okay, I'm not gonna fall off. But oh man, doing these tight, all those movements. How do you get that so nicely?
I'll just blame that on the controller then for my first playthrough.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, and here we have another rolling boulder. It's a special for Liza P early game. We're gonna be hiding up against the wall there. Actually, if you're like moving, if your character's like moving against the wall, there's actually a chance that you get hit there. So you want to stand completely still when you're hiding against the wall for that boulder. Another first playthrough moment for me. That boulder crushed me many times. I didn't know what to do.
Yep, same.
So yeah, here we're gonna be running across more moving platforms. As you can see, this area is platform mania. And we're going to be heading on into this required mini-boss here. This is going to be one of the carcass mini-bosses. But it's going to be a pretty quick kill, if I can get this right, the positioning right.
Could end up scripted. As long as you hit him from the back, it does a bit of extra stagger. So we should have enough with this attack to get the full stagger. Very nice. Take the riposte, and that should do it.
Very nice. So that one's required. There's a couple of required mini-bosses in the game. As you can see, the door was locked behind killing the boss. Kind of a unique mechanic. I haven't really seen that very often in these games. Gonna be grabbing that crut supply box as well. So I mentioned before that we're like waiting a long time to level up our character and like get our weapon all like leveled up and everything. That's because I was waiting for that crot supply box. That basically has upgrade stones in it, so we can actually do a whole bunch on this hotel trip. That's why you want to, like, when you're routing a run like this, you want to route in your hotel trips to be as fruitful as possible, instead of kind of like, you know, doing just this here, like just get the weapon buff or like just get your weapon upgraded. We're going to be doing all of that in this one trip right here. It all kind of works out this way.
Yeah, getting to do it all at once is super helpful. So I think I used to do it where I did it after running through this this next section to pick up a few more things, but looks like we can do it right at the start here and not have to take like a separate trip back through.
Welcome. Gonna be buying 6 catalysts, everything here. I also should have used this. I don't know if I'm gonna need it, but I should have used that on like the elevator or something. We're gonna be grabbing the
grinder.
The grinder, yeah. I was waiting for you to chime in with that.
I love the voice lines in this game. They're so good.
A little bit of lore. Mitch did a special Halloween cosplay stream last year where he dressed up as Vanini.
I did. That was fun. I got a world record also while dressed up as Vanini.
That's a legendary world record. Oh. I don't care whatever the current one is. That's the record in my heart.
Maybe I gotta get it back while cosplaying another character.
Yep. Okay, so we've now pretty much upgraded our character like for the next couple of chapters. Honestly, we're not going to be going back to the hotel for the next like 2 or 3 bosses. So we ended up getting a weapon to +2, which is pretty huge. These weapons only go to +5. So we're at +2. We got the fire grindstone. So now we have, infinite fire buffs every time that we reset a stargazer. And we bought a couple of quartz, so that'll be helpful later on. So yeah, we're super powerful now. We're pretty much like overpowered for the next couple of bosses. That's the thing with these games, like if you know what you're doing and if you know what your build does, you can get super overpowered super early if you commit to it.
Yeah, for sure. The upgrade systems in these games where you can, upgrade your weapon. Yeah, if you've got those stones, it is, you can be so powerful.
As you see,
also, especially with this weapon, are extra powerful.
Yeah, as you'll see with this next boss, you'll see just how like powerful we are.
And this is a tough boss as well. This is definitely, I think, where the game ramps up in difficulty, in my opinion. The first bosses all feel, pretty reasonable. This one has taken a step up though, but not for us in this run. We should be able to still destroy him again with some good counters. He's going to buff for fire here, which again is what the boss is weak to. Oh, 2 big counters there. That was huge. Gets a little mini stagger to get a bunch of more attacks in. Probably 1 more big counter here. Nice. Gets the full stagger. Fill up the Fable. Might as well. Little BM while he's on the ground. Go to phase 2. And then he's going to throw some stuff here. And then if he gets just the right counter here, he should be able to get a full stagger and just kill the boss off of it. Looks like we got it. Nice. Boom. Send the big Fable attack. Nice. Huge kill.
Very nice. That was like about as good as it gets. That honestly probably would have golded on my splits. That was a very, very good first phase, then second phase. So if you guys don't know, damage is rolled in this game plus or minus 10%. So that actually isn't guaranteed to kill him. The last little spin right there. Anyway, here we're gonna be grabbing some boss amulets from the boss merchant, Alidoro. He just so happens to be standing right there after the boss, so very, very convenient. We get to pick up some very powerful amulets. And yeah, we're gonna head on over to the next area, the Malum district. Lots of information all at once there, but yeah, these 2 amulets that we picked up are gonna be with us for the rest of the game, pretty much.
Yeah, so this next section here is a bit of running here. One of the longer running sections until we get to like the end game. But lot of different things that we can, you know, pick up and use along the way. And we're coming up on the first multi-fight of the run, but if we do it right, it's not going to really look like a multi-fight with because it turns out if you kill the big main guy, you can just move on and you don't have to kill all the rest of them as well. But we'll get there when we get there.
Maybe we'll see the train wreck version of the fight if I mess up the script and we just have 4 bosses in the arena at once.
I sure hope not. It can get really out of hand.
So yeah, not a whole lot going on here. We're just kind of running through the slums, the path of the pilgrim, I think is what this area is called. We're basically just getting to the end. Our goal here in the story, I guess, if you want a little bit of lore, is we were asked by Geppetto to investigate the Malum district because we need to learn about the petrification disease. That's kind of like, there's like two factions, I guess, in the story. There's like the petrification disease, like the carcasses, and there's like the puppets and whatever, and we're asked to investigate this area, the Malum district. But the guy on the megaphone is taunting us. That's a member of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. And that's a little bit of a teaser for later. So yeah, we're just going to be doing a little bit of parkour here. Very, very optimized parkour, actually, if you haven't seen this run in a while. That section usually takes like about 10 seconds or so, but we end up going through it in just under like 5 or 6. So yeah. We are in the Malum district now. We're going to be resting here at the Stargazer. You might be wondering why I'll be taking these Stargazers when it is faster to skip them. That one, for instance, is actually faster to grab because we end up filling up our consumables. So that means our Fable Catalysts, our Abrasives, our Pulse Cells, all of our consumables get refilled at the Stargazers. So it is very important to route in which required Stargazer you're going to be grabbing to rest that during the run.
Yeah, this whole basically route is built around how can we manage our Fable the most effectively, and so that generally involves using the Fable catalysts, but you only get 3 or 4 of them later, and so if you need more, you have to rest at a Stargazer somewhere, and that happens to be the most convenient one for this particular route.
Yep. There's the phone, it's ringing, but we're not going to answer it. We're just going to ignore our Lucino for this playthrough. We don't need him. So that phone, they give you Trinity keys that you can unlock Trinity doors with, and you can get some cool stuff, but nothing's really that useful in a run like this. They're also
There's a
very big
quartz
time
which
sinks.
can be useful, but yeah, it's not quite worth it for this.
And if you notice, we're going to be skipping the merchant entirely during this run. I was very surprised to see that. That is latest development in this run. We just skipped the merchant entirely, which is like, if you kept up with the game since its release, like that's kind of huge. Like we didn't really think about ever skipping the merchant. We thought that was always going to be a required piece. But yeah, we're going to be buffing up for the Black Rabbit Brotherhood fight. I want you to take it away, Mitch, because I'm going to have to be focusing very hard to not screw this up.
Yeah, so basically, it starts off with just one guy, and then once he gets down to 3/4 health, he's going to summon another one. So we're going to try to basically keep him not at that health as we build up some stagger on him here. Okay, now he's going to start getting joined by others. We want to get him staggered here. So we send our big Fable attack, which staggers him, take the riposte, and that should do it. Yes, nice.
Right.
God had just enough damage.
Yeah. So that fight, as you can see, gets very, very cluttered very fast with this strategy because basically, like Mitch was saying, at certain health thresholds, each of the Rabbit brothers comes down. So at first it's the youngest, and then it's the eccentric, and then it's the battle maniac in that order. And if you just like want to just focus him and nuke him down, like you have to make sure that you have enough damage. And that ran right there, we had like just enough damage. That's scripted. We're gonna do 1 heavy, and then I think it's like 2 R1s, and then if you do the big heavy Fable, it knocks them over. So that's all planned. That's all scripted. Here we're back to the hotel. Surprise, surprise. That Miyazaki level design coming into play. We're leading all the way back to the main hub. So yeah, we're going to be taking this trip to the hotel to, again, do a very, very big trip. There's the cat. Hello, Spring. Good to see you. We go back
Is the cat's name Spring?
Yes.
I didn't know
There's
that.
on his little scratching post, it says Spring, and there's like a little fish.
Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome.
Yeah. So here we're gonna be grabbing some more quartz upgrades. One of them being the Perfect Guard Fable Charge Enhance, Fable Catalyst Effect, and then Consumable Possession Limit. So long story short, our Fable Catalysts do more Fable. Our Perfect Guards, aka the counterattacks, is charging up our Fable faster. We have more Fable Catalysts, and we've just halved our stamina consumption from sprinting. So big upgrades there. Also, it's required to talk to him anyway because we have to get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. We're also going to be charging our Fable out here in the training yard. Boom, there's full Fable. And then we're going to be leveling up our character. I don't have my splits in front of me, unfortunately, but I do remember the level up. It's 10, 9, 29. And then we're going to spend the rest of our money on Fable Catalysts. And we're going to be on our way to Rosa Isabel. So as you see, we pretty much just fully expended all of our resources to make this hotel trip as fruitful as possible. And yeah, moving along here, we're just bull rushing that main story. We've missed a lot of optional content, so on our first playthrough, you're definitely not going to get here this fast. We pretty much have been just beelining all the main story content. So whenever you wonder to yourself, oh, I wonder how speedrunners can get through the game so quickly, it's just because we're skipping all that optional exploration stuff. So yeah, we're entering Rosa Isabel Street here. This is the entertainment district, as Gemini will inform us in a minute here. I'll let him monologue here, because he'll be talking over us if we try to talk.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district.
He's gonna yap for a while, so be prepared for it.
I love the yapping.
Operas, operettas,
Street concerts.
all running 24/7
Would you guys believe me if most of the runners do the entire speech by heart?
in the red train.
We hear this every single run, so
The legend
we can say the entire thing by heart, pretty much.
I was kind of
yeah,
expecting that we
GDQ.
would.
Yeah, I was gonna say GDQX. I expect them to be able to mute the game, and you can just do the dialogue.
Yeah, no, if you guys want to do that for an incentive, I'm down for that.
All right, GDQ Alb, I'll pass it along.
Okay, so here we're gonna be taking on the White Lady boss. We're going to be doing more of those. Oh, I actually missed.
Oh, a tiny bit early, yeah.
That's fine.
That
I'll just do
should be
more.
recoverable.
I'll just do more R1s. That's fine.
Yeah.
So let's do one more R1. We'll do the big Fable. Yeah. So
Nice.
we're pretty much we're so overpowered at this point that it doesn't really matter. We just kind of bulldoze everything. The glaive is just super powerful if you know what you're doing with it. It's just one of the most deadly weapons in the hands of a speedrunner. So here we're heading down to the sewer section of Rosa Isabel Street. We're just moving along to that opera house. The opera house is the end of the chapter. So we're just going to be running to the end. And as you guys can see, that quartz upgrade that we got earlier, it's pretty much having our stamina usage from running. So instead of having, I think it's from having 12.5 seconds of stamina, you have 24. You literally just double your stamina, which is very, very useful for a run like this because you're running for a long time.
Oh,
So we're
I
gonna
like
grab
that pull there.
yeah, that pull ensures that the puppet doesn't touch you at all, which I think might save a little bit of time because you don't have to heal before the opera house. So I think that's very nice. I've been doing that ever since I learned that in no-hit runs.
Yeah, and it's a lot safer. That puppet, if you start climbing the ladder and just ignore the puppet, there's a chance that they'll just go into a very quick combo and almost fully kill you, or sometimes even fully kill you and kill the run. So just spending that little tiny bit of time pulling the puppet seems really good.
Yeah. So here we're gonna be going past yet another rolling boulder. This game loves its rolling boulders. We're not gonna be fighting the Mad Clown Puppeteer, even though I'd love to. It's one of my favorite bosses of the entire game, but we're gonna be skipping him. I'm also gonna be grabbing this Opera House Stargazer here. I don't normally grab it in PB attempts, but we are gonna be grabbing it for a little bit of safety. He's gonna be right on my tail though, which is kind of concerning because I'm gonna be opening up the door. Hopefully he doesn't do an attack that frame traps me. I'm confident he won't though. I'm feeling confident that he won't. He's gonna be nice to me today.
He
We're gonna
definitely
manifest the
won't.
good RNG. Oh, I hear the red attack.
I hear it.
Okay.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
We're good.
Close.
Okay, so the
frames are
Opera
nice.
House here, we have a little bit of a skip coming up. We're going to be grabbing this Moonstone, which is going to be an up material for a weapon. We have a little bit of a skip, though, coming up. We're going to skip basically the entirety of the Opera House. We're going to start left, cut right to the Grandfather Clock. Then when she comes out of her little hiding hole, we're going to execute a nice little running R1 there.
Excellent skip.
And we're going to be fighting the next boss, Romeo. So, Mitch, you want to help me out here and take this one away?
Yeah, Romeo is actually one of the most difficult bosses in the entire game, especially casually. And even in a speedrun, he's got a lot of RNG that we have to watch out for here. So Blanks is going to start by baiting him with a throwable into getting him to attack immediately. And then again, it's going to be down to those good counters and making sure to keep that Fable up. The first phase, we're going to try not to spend too much Fable so that we have it ready for the second phase. Okay, the baiting didn't quite work. He's stalling. That's okay. So we're looking for... that'll work. We're mostly looking for the big spins. Here comes one. That's pretty nice. Gets us a good big counter there. He's going to go into the second phase. We can keep hitting him as he goes into the phase transition. And he's almost down. One more counter, looks like. Nice, nice. And we've got almost full Fable for second phase. Now we're going to buff up. And we're going to hope for some very specific attacks. Heavy counter here gets us a mini stagger, gets us a lot of damage. Oh, and he's just sending it. Oh, wow. Big damage. And with the riposte here, I think that'll do it. One more. Oh, we might need one extra attack after this. Yeah, we got a little unlucky on the damage.
Good
but
call.
he's got
I did
it.
not-
Excellent.
Good call on the extra attack. I actually didn't think I would need one. But
Yeah, I
that's
thought we
that
would.
random damage coming into play there.
Yep. That is a really nice script. He basically just got the attacks he wanted. Got a little low roll on the damage, but that was a very nice fight.
That
one in practice / like the pre warm up, we were talking about that fight, and I'm like, I don't know why that boss has been making me pretty nervous recently. But as you saw in first phase, he was kind of stalling a bit. If I had missed that counter on that little sleep at the end there, I would have probably lost a lot of health, and that's kind of bad for second phase. You want to be full HP for second phase.
I just want to take a moment here to say thanks, Lil Aggie, for bringing all your friends over to us. Welcome to Oops, You Died weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. We have an incredible day full of Souls content, so stick around. We got right now Liza P. Later on, we're going to be seeing some Elden Ring, as well as Demon Souls and Sekiro. So stick around. And then later tonight, we'll have the Elden Ring Randomizer Race with Star Chris, Captain Domo, Aggie, and Adef. So type 1 in the chat if you're hyped for that.
I'm hyped for that. I'm really looking forward to that. We've been doing a lot of randomizer stuff in Elden Ring recently, and it's super fun. But yeah, in this run, we kind of skipped over it, but there was actually one of the scariest parts of the run, in my opinion, which is just opening a doorway where you have two dogs trying to kill you at the same time. And as soon as you come out, the dogs can block you. The dogs can instantly hit you. So it's a rough one, but Blanks made it through no problem.
I wonder if the devs were up to something there. I wonder if they kind of put that there in place in case you tried to rush on by like I did.
I just think it's funny that I can't even introduce our friends to the show without Blanks doing something super crazy.
This run is jam-packed with it. There's a lot of running, which makes you think, oh, this will just be like a boring run where there's not much going on, but there's tons of just skips everywhere, mini bosses along the way, even between the main bosses. Like this one right here, where we're going to try to get one good counter, should be enough to finish him immediately by sending the big Fable attack, and there it is. So that one is a scary one casually, scary little mini boss, but in the speed run, you just kind of get a little stagger on him and get him. That glaive is super powerful. All right, running through this next section, we've got another upgrade material here to pick up, but then basically we're just heading through here kind of as normal. And there is a merchant here, which I think we're still going to pick up stuff for. When I was running this category, we picked up a few more buff things.
Yeah, so we're gonna be buying some thermites, and we're gonna be buying some fire bracers from the merchant here. So we just kind of glazed over it, but one of those enemies that we just fought, the carcass mini boss, that boss is actually required again because it's blocking the way. The door is locked until you clear the boss. So one of those like walls for a casual playthrough. So yeah, heading on through, there is actually one more of these bosses, the infamous Jester, who was so powerful that the devs decided to nerf because it was apparently too strong for the players to handle. So
Sounds like everyone was being a baby.
maybe a little bit of that. But if you saw the pre-patch version of him, it's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, we're
he
gonna
could just kill you like full combo. So, but Blanks is gonna basically try to turn it back on him and kill him full combo.
A little bit of weird menuing there, but yeah. So the idea here is to get 3 charge attacks off on him, and then do that big Fable spin, and then just one more charge attack will take him out. I believe that's
excellent.
with the nerfed health bar. That's the reason why it works that way. We used to have to counter an attack there with that guarding heavy attack, but they did actually nerf his health pool by a little bit, so we're able to do that script pretty cleanly there with very low Fable.
And he does give us an amulet, which does increase the amount of ergo drops that we get, which basically, if we have no other amulets that we need for a particular fight, we can just use that for a little bit more level ups afterwards.
Fun fact, I don't think even Mitch knows this, but because I have the rapier on, when I'm opening this door, I don't get the walking animation after I open the door. So that's why I actually didn't have a weapon on for the dog door, because you get a little bit of iframes, so you can actually walk into the door a little bit further. So that was intentional, and then for that door, I just put on the rapier a little bit so that I can save like 2 or 3 seconds.
Huh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I never thought of that. That's really cool.
It's not every single door, but it's just those 2 in the arcade.
Because they share the animation from the opening door that you get out of the boxcar. That's awesome.
Yep. So now that the rapier has fulfilled its purpose of being equipped to save like 2 seconds, we're going to be destroying it right away. It's no longer useful in the run to us. All it does is clutter our menuing for a weapon. So we're going to be getting on this train, and we're going to be popping our ergo from Romeo. We're going to be destroying the rapier and the puppet amulet, because we're now done with that as well. There is one more puppet boss, but it's going to be fought, actually 2 more, but they're going to be fought with different amulets, so it's fine. We don't need that amulet anymore. So this is the Grand Exhibition. I believe this is chapter 7. We're going to be heading back to the hotel one more time, and we're going to be leveling up our weapon for the second time. We're going to +3, which might not seem like it's that worth it, but it ends up saving a lot of time on some of these later bosses here. We're going to be grabbing one more Dark Moonstone in the Covenant, and then, yeah, we're going to be heading back for some Fable and some levels, and that's going to help us save a little bit of time later on with some of these boss fights.
Yeah, the weapon upgrades are very important for these style of weapons. They're the special weapons. The glaive is actually considered like a boss weapon, even though you get it from the very start of the game. And so they only go up to +5. So going from +2 to +3 is actually, a big difference, which you wouldn't expect from a single upgrade.
Yeah. And here we're going to be, like I mentioned, getting some levels. I kind of forget the levels. I think it's 14. No, it's 11, 33, 14. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Hey,
I
nice.
forgot them, which is kind of embarrassing. But yeah. You want to get a little bit of health there because it's actually more optimal to get a little bit of health so you can actually tank an attack from a boss later on. You could stay at 10 health, but I have learned from fighting bosses on 10 health that it's just not... It doesn't feel as clean. As that 14 health breakpoint, you can survive a couple of more hits. Because like we mentioned with the damage mechanic being randomized, enemies' damage is also randomized. So enemies can just high roll and just kill you instantly, which is not very fun if you're playing on low HP.
Yeah, definitely for speedruns, that randomized damage mechanic is something really tough for us to work around. Playing casually, you might not have even noticed that it was randomized damage, but in a speedrun, we definitely know when it takes 1 or 2 more hits to kill something.
Yep. So here we're going to be heading through the impassable bridge, so to speak. It's like a 1-by-1 little box, and it's like literally made so that our weapon will bounce off. So we're gonna be using these vertical attacks to make sure our weapon doesn't bounce like
Nice.
that. That part's kind of a nightmare with this weapon because you have such like diagonal swing attacks that always bounce off. So taking care of that enemy. We're going to be also baiting out this enemy right here. It's our introduction to this archetype of enemy, the shield enemy. We're going to be baiting him out, and then we're just going to be running on past. We're going to be running past the throwable puppets. They throw little throwing cells at us, which will build up static electricity, so we don't want that. Grabbing an acid abrasive. And this door right here is scripted to open after a certain time period, so we're going to be just kind of waiting around. I'm going to use the time to allocate some items to slots. So I'm going to stand right here so we don't aggro any of the puppets. We're going to put on our shot puts and our cluster grenades. Actually, I want to put them in the opposite slots. Then we're going to be heading to the door. If you get there at the right time like that, you will just phase through the gate, which is a very odd way of updating the collision of the door. They just remove it entirely for like 1 second, then it returns again while he's opening the door. But yeah, we're just beelining towards the boss. It's going to be Champion Victor. One of my favorite bosses, honestly. Very, very fun fight. We're going to be grabbing a box here before we head into the fight. I'm also going to grab the shortcut here because why not? It takes like an extra couple of seconds to save minutes, so we're going to be doing that.
I really like this fight as well. Champion Victor, he's such a cool fight. Just like big guy punching you, but like all of his timings are so much fun to counter.
Yeah, and as we'll see, the fight's kind of like optimized ever since like we stopped running this category. I actually had a lot of fun learning this this fight again.
Okay, I'm excited to see it.
We're gonna pop the grindstone early, so it's worth noting that grindstones do still, and abrasive, they do still tick during cutscenes, so you want to make sure we're skipping that cutscene as soon as possible, because that time is very, very valuable. We're going to go to his left so that he does a backwards punch. This stuns him. We do a charge R2. One more will stun him. One more of these, and then we need to do a charge R2 to end the phase. Just do an R1 because I did a little bit less damage. We're going to be popping another abrasive. We're going to be doing another R2 here, actually. We need to save some Fable, though. So we're going to do a little bit of R1 action here. And then as he grabs, we're going to strafe to the left. That was very scary. I don't know how I got stuck on him there, but that's okay. This should
very
do
nice
it, though.
strat.
Yeah, this should do it. Okay.
Excellent. That
That was
is a
very
beautiful strat. Wow. So the strafe around him and making sure to go behind him to bait out those attacks. Wow, that makes the fight so smooth. I really love that attack, that new strat.
Yeah. So as you saw, I almost screwed it up. I almost got grabbed. I don't know. I didn't really look too intensely there. I was kind of focused on my Fable. But I guess I got kind of stuck on his thigh or something as I was trying to strafe around him. But yeah, very, very clean, updated strat for that boss. We're going to be stopping at the cat and the fox. Because if you don't give them a gold coin fruit, they get very angry at you later in the game. So it's very important for these runs that you do give them the coin, because if you don't, then you have to fight them, which is very, very slow. And in my opinion, the red fox is the hardest stalker boss in the game.
Yeah, she is tough. I've done some like challenge runs of this game, and if you have to fight her, it's rough. That's actually also the only reason after we killed the Black Rabbit Brotherhood that we took the back entrance into the hotel. You could warp back after the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, which would have been faster, but we would have missed out on those gold coin fruit to give them.
Yeah, and you can skip the so the cat has a separate boss arena and a separate boss fight. You can skip the cat, but if you skip the cat, then the fox gets mad at you anyway. So
This place is.
we're heading into the Great Swamp level of the run. It's kind of a long running section, so I don't know, like, what we're gonna fill this time with. I did have a prepared little silly section of trivia questions to ask Mitch to test his Liza P knowledge, if he'd be down for that.
Absolutely. I will probably fail it, but I'm down to try.
Okay, so I have 3 prepared for you. So we'll see how these go. We'll see how Mitch's Liza P knowledge shapes up. So let me ask you, Mitch, how many total stones does it take to upgrade a weapon to max level, a normal reinforcement weapon? How many total stones?
Total stones. I think it's 1, 2, 4, 1.
Clown
so that
punch
would
in the
be-
back.
Oh.
Okay.
So I think it's 7, 7, 7, 1. So 22.
There you go. That's correct. Question 1 correct.
Hooray.
As we
Blanks.
redo the swamp run through, yes, Jiggy?
Yeah. Blanks, congratulations. You are the 10th death of
Let's
Oops, You
go!
Died
Let's go.
The 10th death.
We actually got to see the screen. See, now no one can complain saying that this game doesn't say you died, because die is in that screen. It counts.
It does technically say lie or die. Thank you, Jiggy.
Die is in
All
the
right.
screen. It counts.
All right, Mitch. Question 2. This one's going to be a tough one. I don't know if you're going to know this one.
Okay.
What is the minimum amount of lies you can tell to fight the final optional boss? Is it? I'll give you multiple choice. Okay.
Okay.
Is it 3? Is it 4? Is it 5? Or is it 7?
Oh, what's with the jump to 7? Oh gosh. And does this include like the Sophia choice as a lie?
Yes. Yes, that does include that one.
So number of times that you have the. Okay.
And excluding the hotel door, by the way, because that one's required.
Okay. Excluding that one. You know, I'm gonna go with 3. Feels right to me. I'm gonna say 3.
Yep, that is correct. You can tell three lies, including the decision at the end. It turns out that if you don't tell enough lies in the game, you aren't allowed to fight the final optional boss, and there's no option to do so. In the 90% speedrun, we actually don't have the option to lie that many times to get that final optional boss. So people on YouTube asking me why I don't fight Nameless Puppet, that's why. I don't tell enough lies, okay? There's literally not enough time in the run to go tell an extra lie to fight the final optional boss. All right, do you want another one, or do you think that's enough?
I want one more. Yeah.
You want one
give me-
more? Okay, cool. This one might be tough. I don't know. I don't know if you want multiple choice for this one. Let's see if you know off the top of your head though. What is the total amount of damage you have to deal to Door Guardian's right foot to knock him over? Would you like multiple choice?
I used to know this. I actually used to know this. Yeah, give me the multiple choice.
Okay. Is it 1,500? Is it 1,000? Is it 1,300? Or is it 2,000?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't 1,000. It was more than 1,000. I remember doing like 1,200, and I think it wasn't quite enough. So I'm gonna say 1,300.
That is correct. It is 1,300, and that is something that I had to learn for no hit runs, because if you do more than the cap on his foot, he becomes you can't knock him over anymore. He just becomes like unresponsive. The mechanic just doesn't work, and you have to kill him with damage.
That is funny. That is funny.
Because you're so overpowered in no hit runs, it's very easy to do more than 1,300 to his leg, and you just bug him out.
Wow. Hopefully we do not do that in this run.
I'm pretty sure we won't. You can actually under-damage Door Guardian. I learned last night when I was doing a practice run, you can actually under-damage him, and the second repose won't kill him, so...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so here we
Although
got
you could
stuck
finish
on a
him off
rock.
after.
I'm gonna wait an extra cycle here, because I don't want to die, so I'm just gonna wait here while this boulder comes down. You can do this cave in one cycle, but I got stuck on a rock there. You know, the Livespeed devs love their rolling boulder puzzles, so...
They put a whole section in here just for that. Just rolling boulders.
All right, so we're pretty much approaching the end of the level. Jiggy, would you like to place the break after the boss coming up, or how do we feel about that?
I think that that's a good spot.
Okay, cool. So the next boss that we're gonna be fighting is the green monster of the swamp, and we're gonna be doing exactly what we've been doing the entire game. We're gonna be doing the guarding counterattacks. This one is honestly, like, I keep saying it's one of my favorite fights, but this one and Victor are probably two of my favorites because these two require the most amount of like reaction, I guess, and on the fly adjustments. It's not like a scripted fight like you normally would see like from Romeo or whatever. I'll let Mitch commentate that one because this one is kind of it's kind of like a freestyle fight. You have to freestyle a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And it's one that a lot of people seem to hate. But yeah, as speedrunners, we love it. It is a super fun fight. It's actually two different elements, two different types of enemies in the first phase and the second phase. So Blanks might be able to counter each of them separately. And then it's going to be all about getting those proper counters on his attacks. His attacks are very delayed. That's what kind of makes him very unique, is all of his attacks tend to be more delayed than you think. But Blanks should know the timing, so hopefully it should not be too bad to get it in here. First phase, we're going to counter it with fire. We're going to hope that it does not do too many slow attacks here.
So that'll give him a mini stagger, yeah. So then we'll do like an R2. We're looking for one more R2, one more heavy R2. It should do it for a stagger. This should do it.
Heavy counter does it. Nice. Okay, and that should be enough to finish off the phase 1. Phase 2 is weak to electricity. And so we're going to swap to that. Refill our Fable a bit to make sure that we have enough to do all the heavy counters we want. Okay, took a little damage, but that's okay. We can heal through it. Big heavy counter there. Not enough for a mini stagger. Unfortunately, I thought it would be. Heavy attack refills a lot of Fable as well there. Oh, this is a good combo to see. Nice, big stagger. And we should be able to finish him off here. Oh, didn't give the riposte.
Okay.
There we go.
I was a little bit worried there because of the decay buildup, but yeah, that was fine. So yeah, I mean, if you guys want to take a break here for like 5 or so minutes to get up and stretch, I think now is the right time to do so, because it's from this point it's going to be a straight shot to the end of the game. So we're going to have about like 30 to 40 more minutes of gameplay once we come back.
Sounds good. All right, everyone, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the final parts of Lies of P. In the meantime, join the GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role where you can keep tabs on all the upcoming events. Use !Discord for more info on that. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. Get some water. Do something. And we're back. Let's get right back into Lies of P with Blanks. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get started. Thank you, everyone, for being
right.
patient with the break. I'll count us in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's get started again. So we just defeated the green monster of the swamp. That is the I don't want to say 6th, but I think it's the 6th ergo boss out of the 11 in the game. So we're about a little bit more than halfway through the game. It's gonna be like a straight shot to the end of the game. We're gonna be doing a lot of boss fights coming up. The first of which is going to be one where we finally use all these throwables that we've been saving up for the entire run. And then other than that, there's going to be another gank fight, and then it's the final area. So how are you feeling, Mitch, so far about the run? Anything new that stood out to you?
I mean, there's a couple of cool things that, yeah, we've pointed out some new boss strategies. That's been super cool. That new movement tech has been awesome. The using the pulse cells off of edges to get that little boost. I remember I tried out like 3 or 4 different things off of edges to try to figure out what was the fastest, because there's so many edges you have to fall off of, and I never thought of those pulse cells. That is so genius. So this has been a super smooth run. Just that one clown that sort of clowned on us, but otherwise it's been such a great run.
Yeah, he was not a fan of the trivia. He didn't know the answer, so his answer was to just slap me in the back of the head.
Yeah. Not what you're supposed to do when you're losing at trivia.
No, don't do that, please. So yeah, we're going through. If you guys notice, we're going through Krot Station yet again. This is actually the same place we started the game. I mean, when we get down here to this platform, you'll see exactly what I mean. This is literally where we started the game, because to my left is that first little like walkway to where we get the pulse cells for the first time. And for reference, the train that we started in is to our right, that little train car right there. But this is the destroyed version, the version that's been taken over by the carcass enemies. And fun little fact, this area is a completely separate map from the original Krot Station. We were doing a lot of digging and hunting when the game was new, for any percent, and we were trying to figure out, like, you know, what's the most optimal way to get through the map. And it turns out that chapter 1 and the hotel is one fragment of the map, and then chapter 2 through 6 is another fragment of the map, and then chapters, I believe, the swamp through this area, this like we call it Broken Krot, this like destroyed Krot Station area is like another map. And I don't know what like black magic the devs did to make this game run so smoothly with so much rendered in all at once, but it's very, very impressive.
Yeah, if you watch Blanks' glitched run at GDQ you will see that, yeah, these maps are gigantic. We can go out of bounds in them, and you can skip through like so much stuff and get to later things super early because it's just one giant map. But it's really impressive how well optimized this game is.
So coming up, we have we call it door mini boss. At least I do. This mini boss is blocking the door, as the name suggests, and we need to find a way past him. So we're going to be doing a couple of charge attacks to get him to get a little scripted mini stagger. Do one little R2, and then the spin, and that should take care of him. So
Beautiful.
Most scripts in this run account for the fact that damage is randomized, so that will never not kill him. Or at least if it doesn't kill him, he'll have a little bit of HP and he'll be stunned, so you can take care of him quickly. That's how speedrunners deal with the randomized damage, is they just kind of account for it and they do extra hits. Just in case we do a complete low roll and everything is minus 10% damage.
And we did stop at that merchant there just basically to get a few more throwables, which mostly are going to be used on this very next sort of main-ish boss. There's like another mini boss beforehand. And as well as some more of those abrasives that we can use during combat. So our infinite abrasive can only be used once during combat, and so if we want more than that, or if we want a different element, then we need to buy them from something like that merchant there. This running section is scary because it's got a buildup of the instant death disruption. It's like a, death blight in Elden Ring or curse in some of the previous Dark Souls games. And so we really do not want that to build up to full.
So there I realized I did not grab any Stargazers so far, and I got really scared that I was going to die there, but thankfully I did not. So this mini boss as well, it's accounting for the fact that we might not do enough damage, so we're going to be doing a charge attack to stagger it, a spinning attack, and then an R1 finishes it off because we didn't do enough damage. So as you can see right there, we're just fully accounting for the fact that our attacks might not kill. That's just the what we've had to do to work around the fact that damage is randomized in this game. In a game like Elden Ring, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, we're grabbing this Stargazer here. We need to refill our Fable, so this is the most optimal time to do so. And we're going to be entering this I think it's called like the Workshop Tower or whatever. And basically we're going to the top because there's a boss there at the top called the Walker of Illusions. And what it does is when it reaches a certain health breakpoint, it'll spawn a clone of itself. And it's very, very frustrating to fight for a first playthrough for sure. So we're going to be dumping all of our throwables into this boss because we don't want to deal with it. So we're just going to throw a bunch of throwables, then we're going to be doing our Fable attack, and we're just going to be taking care of it, hopefully, on our first try. If we don't kill it first try, you'll have to see me freestyling a little bit with the guard mechanic. Hopefully it doesn't have to happen, though. Hopefully we can just take care of it. So yeah, I'm also going to grab this little ladder shortcut just in case, just for a little bit of safety. You wouldn't grab that on a PB attempt, but yeah. This guy is behind me, which is kind of concerning. He might burn my eyebrows off if I'm not fast enough. Looks like I am fast enough.
You're good.
Okay. So I'm going to buff my weapon here, and then we're going to basically unload all of our throwables. We're going to start with fire, and then we're going to throw some acid, the rest of our acid, and then we're going to throw 2 shot puts, and then we're going to do a charge attack. And when she gets up, I'm going to do a tap R2 into a charge R2, and then we're going to do a running attack into a Fable attack.
Should do it. Nice. Beautiful script.
As you can see, I even got it hitless because I guarded the clone at the end.
That's crazy. I always get hit by the clone at the end. You can see that one's a little scary because it forces you to de-target the boss when she splits. And so you have to make sure that you retarget onto the proper main one. It's easy to see which one it is because we've applied a bunch of different effects to her. So she's glowing in different ways. But you just got to be really careful and not hit the illusion instead.
Yeah, so now that we've broken the elevator, there's no need to grab the Stargazer because if we die, we're going to get put at the start of the area anyway, at the start of this broken elevator area. So usually we'd be locked out of, going anywhere else, but you can actually do some funky map manipulation to go back to the hotel, and it's a really cool skip that it's explained into any percent. Anyway, here's the corrupted parade master, the boss of the area. I did miss, which is very, very bad.
It's not great. A little freestyling now.
I missed again.
Oh, yeah. I just have to play this kind of casually. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, good. Coming back into it, he's going to summon a little guy, but if we use a cluster, he should get stagger locked. Decay on us now, so we're kind of on a timer. We're going to slowly tick down from this basically poison damage. Oh, I think that's going to kill us, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try it one more time, and if it doesn't go well, I'm going to load a save file, because this boss is one of those consumable-reliant bosses that you can't really retry again. I'm going to try, but we are down... Let me see, do we have... any more fire? We have 3 more fire. Okay, we should be fine. I don't have any more faith. He unfortunately can't be here. The title difficulties have since caused his absence, but we're right back into it, right back to Corrupted Parade Master. So yeah, I'm ready to go when you guys are. I'm gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So from the last time, we mentioned that it went off script. This time we're back on script. Looks like we're fine here. Okay, that's literally all we had to do, by the way, because the fight's pretty much over now from this point. Because you just dodge, you do a charged R2. and then one of these, and that's it. That's literally the fight. So yeah, I did end up loading a save file, which I did not want to do, but yeah, we're back.
Yeah, a lot easier on that first try there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just crazy how like specific and like planned out each of these boss fights are, and that's like a thing we've been seeing all weekend here at Oops We Died. Like Oops You Died is just like people completely annihilating these games and just showing like how skilled they are at the actual fights. Because you know a normal boss fight, one wrong step and you're in it. You know you're in it for a minute.
Yep, for sure. And especially like there, I missed a Fable parry, so I lost the bar. I lost the bar twice actually, and then I tried to go for a heavy attack, and then it just interrupted me during it. So I lost like 3 bars for free, which is like a very big deal. So yeah. Anyway, we're back to the hotel. It's been attacked by the alchemists, including the alchemist. The Blackbird Brotherhood was in on it with them. So we have to kick their butts now. So we're going to get the piano chord from Antonia. She's going to give us a piano chord that we can use to unlock a secret entrance out of the hotel. Fun fact, that secret entrance to the hotel is not loaded in the original hotel. This is a different hotel map. Like we were saying before, how there's different maps. This is a different hotel map, which is kind of a cool fact. As you can see, there's like stuff everywhere. There's like writing on the walls and whatever. This is like the moment where like the hub gets kind of like converted into like what it is for the rest of the game. But yeah, here we're gonna be grabbing some Fable catalysts and some full moonstones. That is gonna help us to level our weapon to the max level. Going from +3 to +5 is gonna be a huge deal. I'm gonna get our Fable refilled once again, and we have a ton of ergo, as you can see. So we're gonna be using that to level up our character. This time I remember the levels. I didn't forget this time. This one is easy. This one's just 20 health and then 38. Oh, 36. I think I did forget something. Let's see what I forgot. I forgot this. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, I did forget, it turns out. Okay. So we're going to 38, and then, yeah, we'll forget that ever happened. I did not forget at all. We're going to play the piano chord. It's going to reveal the hidden area behind the painting. Like I said, it's not actually loaded in the original hotel, so there's no way it's like clip out of bounds and get to this hotel early in the game. There is, like I said, a glitch, a convoluted glitch called carriage skip that gets us to this attacked hotel earlier in the game. But yeah, we're heading into the Relic of Trismegistus, and yes, that is a real name.
The Relic of Trismegistus?
That is a real name used in the game Lies of P. So yeah, we're going to be doing the Blackbird Brotherhood rematch, which is a very, very tough fight for glitchless runs. I'm going to have Mitch like talk us through it because I need to have full focus and full concentration for that fight.
Yeah, probably the toughest fight in this entire run, at least for me, I would say it is, because it's multiple enemies at the same time. It is 3 bosses all trying to attack you, sometimes simultaneously, sometimes they take turns, depending on kind of how lucky we get with it. And so he's going to go for some big counters to try to basically bring the numbers down to 2 really quickly. And then you actually want to take the last 2 down almost simultaneously, so you only have to have 1 left at the end that's going to join in. Whoever buffs is basically who we're going to go for, because they're guaranteed aggressive, and we hope the rest of them are going to play nice. Okay, we make him back off, so now we get to fight her on our own. Do a big counter. She's almost dead. 1 more hit should do it. She might also tick down from the poison. Okay, next we got the Battle Master. That's pretty lucky, actually. That's not bad for us to do now. So now we're going to try to basically finish him off quickly. Rebuff with some fire there. Oh, didn't quite get the big counter. We're down 1 Fable, which isn't great, but we can make this up still. Nice counter. Okay, now we want to finish him off as soon as possible before the big one comes out. Backstab for big damage. Gonna do a charged R2 here. And now we need to get 1 counter or send the Fable. Nice. Okay, took a risk, but it paid off. And now we're going to try to counter Big Brother as well. Big counter. Nice. Okay, just a couple more counters should get us here. We're going to wait till the end of his combo to counter him. Okay, this might stagger him. Nice, which should get us the kill. Nice.
Very
beautiful,
nice. Okay.
Beautiful fight.
That one was the one that I've been worried about pretty much like since I was reached out to and like I offered to do this run. That fight is super RNG, like you guys saw. Like the person that buffs the start is random, their movesets are random. The spear rabbit, the eccentric, he was like posturing to attack me while I went for the opening backstab. There's just so many like moving parts and variables that I had to have full focus and concentration for that fight. So thank you, Mitch, for taking that away. That was very, very good commentary over the fight.
Really, really good fight. Claps in the chat for that one.
I was scared when the eccentric backed off as the final brother was spawning. I was like, uh-oh, we can't get a counter now. But luckily you sent the Fable and just barely clipped him. Sometimes he can dodge away from the ending of that, and it just becomes a mess.
So we've now entered the final level of the game. This is the Alchemist's Isle. We're going to be heading via submarine with a nice paint job on the front to resemble a shark. Very, very nice. Or is it a whale? I don't know what it is. I think in the story it's a whale, right?
It's got to be a whale, right? It's the whale that swallows Pinocchio and something.
It's something that has to do with Pinocchio. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I think they live inside it. Or that might be something else.
I'm not sure. Been a while since I saw the Disney movie, and I have never read the original story, so...
Kingdom
So
Hearts
on
fans
this...
will tell us.
Yeah, exactly.
Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts fans in the chat, help us out here.
Please help us out. Please, I beg you. Okay, so on this beach, we're gonna be picking up these memories. These are like huge like lore dumps, but you actually get money from the lore dumps. If you listen to the lore dumps, then they give you a reward. They give you like 3,000 to 5,000 ergo per memory. So they are very useful because you can skip right through them, and they end up getting our character a little bit more built up before the final area. And then I'm going to be grabbing a safety stargazer actually, because this is a very long run across this beach, and the next boss is going to be quite volatile, so we need to make sure that we do not mess it up. So yeah, the Alchemist Isle, as you can see, there's a big spire at the top that's collecting all the ergo around the area. Simon Manis and the Alchemists have plotted to pretty much like absorb all of the memories and all of the consciousness of all the humans in the world, and he's going to use that to become a god. And his goal is to create a world without lies, because we've been lying too much. Okay, this is our fault. We made this happen. We manifested this. So we get our warm welcome to the Alchemist Isle with a bunch of carcass enemies. This is their legion, as well as a bunch of like turrets that are operated by other alchemists. It's a very, very pretty level. But yeah, we're going to be taking our line up to the first boss of the level. It's going to be the Door Guardian, the first little gatekeeper. So Door Guardian, you want to kind of explain how it works, Mitch?
Yeah, so basically how it works is it's a semi-puzzle-ish boss where the idea is that you need to hit his leg with enough damage that you can knock him over, and then you're going to take a big riposte, which is going to do massive damage. You hit him for almost nothing until you knock him over. One of his legs is armored, so you really need to hit the unarmored leg. We're going to try to do that with a big counter here. Not quite enough damage, but the R1 gets him. So apparently 1259 is enough to knock him over. You gotta fix your trivia question there.
Oh
Blanks.
yeah. Oh no. You can't expose me for being a fraud on stream like that.
And so then we're gonna go right back to hitting his leg, try to knock him over a second time. That's a decent attack. That might work. Nice, knocked him over. This should finish him off. Nice,
So,
and building up some more Fable with those charged R2s at the end.
Yeah, exactly. So the Door Guardian, you want to hit him on his weak spot, which is that right leg. The left leg is armored, so it doesn't take any damage. It actually bounces you off if you try to hit him in the other leg. But yeah, like Mitch was saying, we need to get those big hits there. And I was actually stacking up my amulet, my Victory Amulet, which is giving me damage for every single step of attack that I do. Will basically give me a little bit more damage, and I wanted to make sure that I was stacked fully before I went and I did the next attack. That was why I was hitting him even though I was on the ground.
Oh, we got a little skip coming up here. Oh, wasn't supposed to get hit by that guy, but that's okay. Where we use our triple Fable spin, nice, to go over that. Just skips picking up or like interacting with a little cutscene to raise a bridge. Instead, we can just go across the bridge with our Fable spin. So
One of my
nice little
favorites.
skip there.
Very
Yeah.
cool skip. You know, when this glaive first got introduced into the game, that's the first thing that I tried was actually doing the Fable art on that bridge right there. I'm like, I bet you this works because another weapon, the booster glaive, you can actually do the same thing. You can kind of just boost off the edge of that wooden platform. And I was like, I bet you the glaive can get you on there with the triple spin. So I was very happy that testing paid off because it's now a part of our runs. So we're doing another skip, which doesn't use the Fable. You can actually do the Fable if you want to, but I need to conserve Fable for that optional final boss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a running R1 instead, like we did for the Opera House skip. This one's a bit trickier than the Opera House skip because the ledge is it's like a 90-degree turn you have to make. It's kind of precise, so let's see if I can get it. Very nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay,
That
cool.
wasn't even close. You got that
Yeah.
one so nicely.
Yeah, so the elevation there is kind of like it's kind of like slanted a little bit, and if you run off to the left, then you'll kind of get caught up, and then you'll just start falling. The way that like the gravity works in this game is that you kind of just like fall straight. Once you start falling, you just kind of fall straight. So these skips allow us to like keep that forward momentum a little bit at least, and that's just enough to get on that platform.
Yeah, and this section is like one of the longest running sections in the game and also one of the scariest because all of these late game enemies can just do so much damage to us. We are, we're a good level right now, but we haven't been putting a lot of our points into health, so we are still somewhat squishy at this point, especially running around on light equipment load in order to run faster. We just do not have a lot of defense here.
Yeah, so there I'm just putting on a little bit of armor. I'm putting on the converter, which that piece is responsible for your elemental resistances. I'm doing that so that these carcass enemies that blow up and they do like, consecutive decay hits, I'm making sure that they don't instantly proc decay on you because like Mitch said, these are late game enemies, so they do build up a lot of decay instantly. Like as you can see, this guy right here gets me about to like 70% in one go, so yeah, that's kind of the goal there. We're going to be pretty much doing the same thing through this part. There's going to be more carcass enemies, but there's actually a line you can take where if you hug the wall, let's see if I can demonstrate it here. If you hug the wall like this, he doesn't really aggro on you. So you can kind of avoid that hit. Yeah. So heading up through the second part of this like lower abbey, we need to get past the black cat because the black cat is very angry at us because we did not give him enough gold coin fruit. Even though we just gave him one back at the Grand Exhibition, he wants more. So we need to give him one. That's like we mentioned before. The reason why we take the golden tree after the Black Rat Brotherhood is so that we can have these coins for the black cat to cure his blindness.
Make sure you don't select the wrong option here, because then we'd have to fight the fox.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that possibility. It's actually happened before to one of the no-hit runners. They got all the way to the end of the game, and then they spammed X too quickly, and it for some reason bugged out and chose the wrong option. So I will be going very, very slowly here, and I will make sure that I just give them the gold coin fruit and not flub the inputs by spamming. I think part of it is like because you're holding up on the left stick, so you can kind of like accidentally scroll the menuing. So here it is, give them the gold coin fruit. Insane gameplay. We're able to give them the coin with record speeds. So yeah, we're heading on through the lower part of the abbey. We're entering the puppet prison. This part is a little bit tricky. I hope I have a cat dust. Do I have a cat dust? I do. Cool. I want to show off something kind of cool. So I don't know if anyone's really seen this before, but there is a use for cat dust. It's fake news. It's not the most useful item in the game. It's definitely not the most useful item in the game. It does something at least. Right here, surely. So
you're not taking the Stargazer here. You are.
I am that confident. Yes, okay, I am that confident in my cat dust strats. I will risk the missing out on the Stargazer for it.
Okay.
So the idea is that there's a jester in this part of the level, and what the jester will do is he will normally aggro on us, and he will chase us down and like try to like kill us. But there is a use for cat dust. We put it on right now, and then we bait this enemy to follow us, and then we run to this enemy right here, We actually backstab this enemy, and it'll cause the Jester to just run right by us and aggro on the other guy. It's very, very silly, and for some reason it only works with cat dust on, but that is the one use that I found in the entire game for that item. It's supposed to act like an invisibility potion kind of deal, but it doesn't really work ever, from my experience. For some reason, it works right there, though. I don't really get it, but that's like the strat that I've been working with for this run. I thought it'd be cool to show that off, like the one tiny use in the game for cat dust.
Yeah, I think cat dust, it says something like it reduces your presence, and in reality, what that tends to mean is basically that if you are directly next to an enemy, they will kind of turn towards you, even if you're behind them. And with cat dust, that won't happen. You can stand directly behind an enemy. But, I mean, if you're behind the enemy, you could kind of normally backstab them anyway. So that's really weird that it makes the difference there.
It's not for backstabbing the enemy, it's for the Jester's aggro range. Like, the Jester's aggro range actually like doesn't detect you. I'm guessing it has to do with like being mid-backstab or something. I don't know. But, yeah.
It might be some sort of like, she doesn't detect you, so she doesn't alert him, even though they're like separate. And I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'm going to push that enemy off the edge because I don't want to be shot down by him. He will shoot you while you run across this the scaffolding, and we're going to instead take the safe route through. Two scary enemies coming up here. I'm going to be healing beforehand. And these two enemies are pretty notorious for ending any percent runs. Because you do have to run past them at any percent. There is a ladder right here, so you could drop down and like take the safe route, which I did not know. So for my no-hit runs, I was gambling that I could dodge that for like the longest time. And someone was like, "Hey, did you know you could just drop down there, right?" I'm like, no, I did not know that. So, yeah. We're gonna be taking a straight line towards the end of the level here. We finally made it through the lower abbey. I know it's hard to imagine this is the lower part. There's actually more to this level.
Oh yeah, we're only halfway through. This is a long chapter.
Yeah. So the next boss that's coming up is a lot of people's favorites. It's going to be Laxasia the Complete, which is I don't know why is that fairy attack sound going off still. Either way, we are going to be fighting a fan favorite boss. She is kind of complex and kind of freestyle-y in a way. I'm gonna have to be pretty much just reacting to what she does and, you know, doing the correct counterattack accordingly. We're gonna be making use of the glaive once again, as we have the entire game. We're gonna be making use of the fact that we can refund that Fable and we can just keep going with attacks over and over again. I'm gonna be grabbing the Stargazer for a little bit of safety here, and I will let Mitch do his thing and talk us through the fight.
Yeah, basically we're going to be using the poison, which is the thing that she is weakest to, and especially it helps with breaking weapons because she has a shield on her back. So if we happen to hit the shield on her back, which, you know, isn't necessarily always a good thing because it prevents her from taking damage, but if we break it, we can get a little stagger. So it's not the worst thing. As long as we have that poison on, we can break it quickly. So basically he's going to apply the poison and try to perfectly counter whatever she does here. Excellent. You can see we still do really big damage if we can get those good counters. That's a weird attack to get, but he's got the counter on it, no problem. Okay, now her long combo. But, oh, he just kills her out of it. Very nice. Second phase is a lot more scripted. He's going to stand here. He's going to get his Fable back, rebuff. And you can actually deflect these lightning back at her, which does damage to her. So she'll be at lower health when she gets to us. Missed one, but that's okay. Big counter. And then should be just enough to stagger her here.
I did not get enough. I think it's because I missed one of the
I think it's because of the lightning,
balls.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. We're just going to have to fight her like normal. Okay. This riposte should do it, I think.
Yeah, I picked up this shock put in case that would happen, so.
Yeah, excellent strategizing there. Beautiful, clean.
A little bit sad that I didn't get the scripted kill there because I've been doing it in practice like first try every time, but I was a little bit nervous there. I don't want to blame it on the lag, but I got a small little lag spike as I was going for the last deflect there, but it's okay.
I did see that. Yeah, that was a little tough.
So this is the great decision at the near the end of the game. We're gonna be making a decision at Sophia to either let her live or give her peace. This is working towards that optional final boss. Gonna give her peace because that is the correct option. And we're going to be getting a massive humanity spike. As you can see, the ergo is now whispering, which it wasn't before. It was the prompt on the screens that your springs are reacting, which is kind of how you can tell how much humanity you have. So we got a massive influx there. That unlocks the final boss. As long as we do 2 more lies, we've only told 1 so far, actually, besides the hotel door. We lied at the first Madness encounter at the Grand Exhibition for a little bit extra humanity. I don't think it's required at all, but I just did it anyway. I'm gonna grab the Stargazer here. Why not? A little bit of safety. You don't need to, like I said, like there's not really any enemies that we're fighting here. There's gonna be 1 more encounter with the Red Fox, but that's not a boss encounter if you've given all of the coins correctly. So we are going to be just running through the upper part of the Abbey. This is now the upper part. Basically, if you want a little bit of lore, Sophia was trapped here by Simon Manus, and she has been just stuck here. A little fragment of her soul has been at the hotel, leveling up our character and making us stronger, so that one day we would make it to the Abbey and free her from her suffering. So we did make that decision. If you just let her live, by the way, she dies anyway. So there's not really much reason to do that besides saving like 10 seconds, which is what we do 90%.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna be doing a small little skip here. I don't think Mitch has seen it before, but it's a small little jump skip that it's why I have puppet string on. It like this is one of the small niche examples of the puppet string being useful. I'm gonna do a small jump skip here. I will let you guys know. It's coming up right here. Head up these stairs. There's a enemy here that I'm gonna pull off the edge. This is a no-hit run strategy that I'm applying here. Pull him off the edge. Do a little delay jump off the platform, and we've skipped about like 4 seconds or so of running across the plank. So insane skip.
Insane.
This is our final enemy. Oof, that was kind of scary. So we're gonna be talking to the fox here. The fox is after what the cat was, which is a gold coin fruit. We're gonna be giving that to her because we do not want to fight her. I'm gonna be slow just in case.
Yeah, they ask for so many gold coin fruits. You give them 1 to start, then you got to give them another one, then another one. But
it's like feeding a seagull. They just always come back for more.
If you give a fox a gold coin fruit, they'll ask for another gold coin fruit.
So now we have freed Geppetto because he got kidnapped and brought here. We're going to tell him that he was a good father, which is a lie.
He was not a good father.
He was not a good father. We're going to lie to him to increase our humanity by a little bit more. Going to use some Fable, and then we're going to rest at the Stargazer up here. We're actually going to grab another one later on, so like this is not our final Stargazer, but I will grab this one for some Fable. This is like about the end of the run, I want to say. We're approaching the 2 final bosses. It's going to go by pretty quickly, so we will be letting you guys know when time is called. It's a little bit abrupt because it's just whenever the final boss dies. But we'll let you guys know. We're just doing a little bit of a running section here. We are gonna be fighting, as you guessed, Simon Manus. He is the responsible for all of the ergo being, swarming the island, and it's just there's ergo everywhere. Jeremy's actually gonna talk about it right now. He's gonna yap about it right here. He's going to talk about how there's ergo everywhere. All this blue around the spire at the top. There's ergo everywhere. And we're basically going to be freeing all of those souls from being trapped in the Alchemist Isle.
Yeah, is ergo souls?
It's like the memories of people that died during the puppet frenzy, and it kind of reawakened in the puppets. It's kind of confusing the way that ergo works.
It's complicated, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Manus, a name that you are probably familiar with as a Dark Souls fan, which is Latin for hand. And so you'll see why he is named Hand. And if you know Manus from Dark Souls 1, you know why he is called Hand as well.
So yeah, I did skip the, there's a hand right there. I did skip a level up because I'm gonna do it right here instead. This is the Stargazer before the boss. Look at that view. It's so great. There's the hotel over there. Such a nice view. This is one of the prettiest views in the entire game. We're going to be using this to get a little bit of health before the final bosses. This is the first one out of the 2. There are 2 final bosses, so I'm going to be taking it. I'm going to be letting Mitch take it away for Manus.
Yeah, so Manus is another one of those where we basically just fight him. Like, he just has enough health that we basically just fight him and go for as many big counters as we can. He's got relatively slow attacks. He's not the hardest boss, but his timings can be a bit tricky. He's gotten so far 2 very big counters, gotten a little mini stagger. 1 more big counter should do it. Nice, sends us into the second phase. Second phase is a lot trickier because he's got a lot of ranged attacks, and his timings get even weirder. So we have to run away from his ranged attacks here, just strafe them. Okay, that's a weird attack to get.
Ooh,
yeah, wasn't quite able to get the counter. I hate that attack. It always gets me. Okay, but this one's a pretty easy one to counter. No follow-up. We wish there was because we could have countered it. Nice, that's the attack you want to see. And a good follow-up. Let's go. Okay, now he's going to transition into his second phase. He takes a lot less damage here, so we're going to take the time to sort of rebuff up and get our Fable back. And then we're going to try to finish him off real quick right here. If we can get a stagger on him, he should be dead. Send it. Nice. Huge.
Okay,
right
so
as
that's
the hand was about to squish us.
That's the first final boss. If you make the wrong decision at the end, you will not get a optional final boss. So we're going to be lying again. We told Manus that we liberated Sophia from Archabbey, but he knows that's not really possible. Also, he can read memories, so he is well aware of our lying. Calls out for it. So yeah, we're heading down to the area below the final boss's arena. We're going to encounter someone very familiar, a father figure who hasn't been that great of a father to us. We're going to encounter him once again, and we
also get another death there. We get an intentional death that we take.
I didn't even think of that.
Skip the elevator.
You died. We died. Let's go.
Died.
All right, I'll ask Chad if that's since it's an intentional death. Does it count? Wait, did you do it on purpose or is it the game?
We did it on purpose.
It's on purpose.
Oh, okay. No, then it counts. It counts.
Very cool. All right. So Geppetto is telling us that he's going to make us into a real boy, but we don't want that. We want to instead become our own boy because he's going to take our heart, which is responsible for our memories, and our experience as the puppet would all be erased because he wants his son back. That's the lore reason. He wants his son back. However, we don't want that. We have, throughout the story, we've realized that our humanity, our ego has awakened, and we want to be our own person. And he doesn't like that very much. So we are going to take care of his puppet, the nameless puppet. So Mitch, you want to help us out with this one?
Yeah, so once again, it's about the big counters. Nameless Puppet, the first phase has some relatively slow attacks. He actually can transform his weapon, but if we kill him fast enough, we'll kill him before he transforms. Keep him in this great sword form where he does slow attacks. Nice, beautiful phase 1.
Yeah.
Phase 2 is a lot faster, a lot longer combo strings. So we're basically gonna have to like deflect a bunch and only counter on the end of it. And hopefully that'll go well here. So we can rebuff going into it. It's not a bad combo to see. Oh, he went back, but that gives us time for a big attack. Almost enough for a big stagger. I think we should get one after the next big counter here. Have to go after that long
he dodged
combo.
away. He got iframes.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can just do one more counter.
Yep. Waiting on the next one we can actually counter. Oh, that's not a great attack to see. Okay. He's giving us some weird attacks here. Okay, he transformed his weapon now. That's actually pretty good for us because we get the stagger here. And then we take the big fatal attack. He's almost dead. He's going to explode now. We can actually counter it. Beautiful.
And that's
that
it.
should do it.
That's time.
Awesome. That's time.
All right. That is Lies of P, all Ergo bosses glitchless. Basically just any percent plus this final boss. I thought it'd be fun to show it off. We haven't really showed it off before at an event. So that's Lies of P. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. Got a couple of deaths to the counter, which I'm very excited about. We had like 3 or so. So yeah, I mean, any final shout outs, Mitch? I want to shout out the Lives of Peace Speedrunning community. We're small but strong. If you want to join us, we are on Discord. You can join us on speedrun.com. There's a link to our Discord. And, you know, check out Mitch, check out myself if you guys like Souls content. And you'll see a lot more Mitch later. So, yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you for watching my run. It was very fun. Thank you for having me, GDQ. Thank you, Jiggy. Thank you, everyone behind the scenes, helping us out, set everything up. And yeah, thank you, guys. That's about it, I think.
Yeah, no, thank you so much, Blanks. This was absolutely incredible. Great run, great run. Definitely, everyone who's watching right now, please hover over Blanks' name in the on the stream and hit the follow button if you want to do stuff. Blanks, besides Liza P, what else do you play on the channel? What do you do on your show?
So for the past year or so, I've been big into Liza P. Obviously, it's like a game that I'm very, very passionate about. So I've played a lot of that, but I also do Elden Ring. I competed in the $10,000 competition that happened last month for Elden Ring. I also do a bunch of categories in that game. Demon Souls, Bloodborne. I just am a big fan of Souls games. I'm very, very passionate about them. So if you guys like those games, then check me out. And yeah, thanks again, guys. Thank you for having us for this run. I love showing this game off, so much appreciated for letting me play a non-From Software game in a From Soft marathon. Much appreciated.
The only one. You're the only one. And it's all because you said, no, I don't want to play Demon Souls. Very funny. Anyway, thank you so much, Blanks. And we're gonna take a quick break, everyone. We're gonna take a quick break. But when we come back, we will be back with Elden Ring any percent glitchless plus DLC with Mitch Riz. Mitch, you're not going anywhere. Are you ready for this run?
I hope I'm ready. I've been working on it. It's a super fun, super cool new run that basically was just routed out super recently. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first time it will be showcased on the GDQ channel. This category specifically. So,
I think it's the first time it's showcased like anywhere.
Very cool. Well, we're excited for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to Oops, You Died Weekend here on the GDQ channel. Thank you. We got some quick announcements here. If you like speedrunning and you want to come to our main event, AGDQ, registration and hotel bookings are now opened. AGDQ is this winter. You can find out more information at GDQ or gamesdonequick.com and check out the important dates and information. We also have, if you're going to be at TwitchCon this weekend coming up, if you're going to be at TwitchCon this weekend, you can go and check out GDQ Express. GDQ Express is coming up. It's this coming weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's September 20th through the 22nd. Use exclamation point GDQX in the chat for more information on that. All right, now we have Mitch Riz with the first. I'm pretty sure this is the first time that we are going to see we're going to see Elden Ring any percent glitchless plus the DLC. So Mitch, how are you? I know you were here.
I'm doing great. Yeah. I've been here for the Liza P run, but here we go. You know, this is going to be a fun run here. This is I call it affectionately two gods as the speedrun category, because basically the any percent normally kills one god, and then the DLC we kill another god. So I like to call it two gods, but yeah, basically it's just the whole base game and the whole DLC, not like every boss, but all the main ones that you need to finish each of the progression. And it's a super fun run. I'm excited to show it off. And with me, I have my commentator.
Excited to watch it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Captain Domo.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
I'm sorry, this dog going crazy.
No, you're good, dude.
All right, yeah.
Yep, go ahead, Mitch.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good, dude. You got it, man.
All good. Yeah. So basically, that's the run we're going to be doing. I'm going to start with the samurai class here. It has good starting stats that you can see here. A lot of strength, dexterity, vigor, and endurance are basically the 4 stats that we want, and it's got all of them in spades, as well as some good starting weapons. The uchi is a powerful early game weapon, bow that we're going to use for some tricks, and a shield that very importantly has parry on it. So. We're also going to take the lands between rune. It's just we need some runes early game. But yeah, I think with that, we're about ready to get it started. So let's go ahead and start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right.
I found out yesterday. Oh, sorry, never mind.
All good.
Go ahead.
As we start here, there is a couple of things that you have to do at the start of the game. You have to pick up this little finger, which lets you open the door, because otherwise the game just like doesn't let you open the door for some reason. And I swapped some of my equips around that we're going to need for some stuff coming up. But
It's
yeah,
a finger lock, so you have to stick the finger into the door.
that might be how it works. I don't really know. And here there is a tutorial boss, but we get to luckily just skip him by just like jumping off and dying. It's a classic FromSoft staple of the tutorial boss that you're supposed to die to. In this case, even if you win, you still have to die. So you can't
All
even
right,
just like
Mitch,
win
that
and
was-
progress.
That was number 13, Mitch.
There it goes. Yep. On purpose, but that's how you
13.
died.
It said you died, therefore number 13.
How many intended deaths are on this run, by the way, Mitch? Besides that one, I'm assuming Stake Skip for
Stake
Dawn.
Skip
is
for
one,
Dawn.
too?
Yep. So that'll be another one in a bit. And then I don't think the finger sever counts as a death. So that might be it. At least all that I remember. We did grab the finger
Yes.
severer there because later there's some invasion fights that we do. And it's a little faster to do the finger sever than to just wait out the normal getting out of the invasions.
Good old Magnus.
Good old Magnus. Magnus, it's actually slightly faster to wait it out, but Leda, like, just takes forever after the fight. There I did my first bow cancel, which is basically as you're falling, if you swap to two-handing the bow, as you're about to land, it's like about maybe half a second before you land, it just cancels the landing animation entirely, which is super nice. And I grabbed some of these graces for later, like this Church of Ella grace we're going to warp back to later. And there's a specific reason for that I'll get to when we warp back. And then I'm going to buy some stuff from Kale, throwing daggers, which are nice for keeping bosses' posture up, and the crafting kit, because we're going to craft some freezing grease a little bit later.
And now bunny hopping uphill, because that saves a little bit of time as well over time.
Yeah. Uphill, it saves
gonna
like a good bit of time. Flat ground, it's about even. And then downhill, it actually loses time. So,
Yeah. Is this the only part really where you bunny hop a lot, or is there a little bit more like staircases, I'm assuming?
yeah, staircases. You'll see it like throughout, but it's usually like 1 or 2 hops up staircases. This is the only time where we really spam it. I'm also blocking while doing it, because if you don't block, then every jump after your first one becomes like this weird little baby jump. But if you block, then you can get good jumps multiple in a row.
Yeah, that's a question that's asked a lot, is like, why do speedrunners or challenge runners always like block while they're running? It's to get rid of the baby jumps. It's to also have it to where if you drop off like a cliffside, the recovery animation sometimes gets canceled out, so you're able to just keep running and sprinting at full speed without having to have that falling animation happen. And sometimes you have things trying to hit you from the front, and then it you can block that damage rather than possibly getting one shot if you're doing like a challenge run as well. So overall, just a good habit to have.
For sure. And there's no downside. As long as you're sprinting already, the reduced stamina recovery of blocking doesn't really apply. We did get Torrent there from Melina, which is very important because this game is gigantic. And so Torrent lets us get around much quicker. And our first order of business is to go into Kaled, where we're going to get some key important items for the run. So we open up this trap chest, which is going to send us into Kaled. Sends us there very early, way before we can actually kill anything, but we're just going to go around collecting stuff instead.
Do we get Rot Dog for this run? I'm assuming not.
No, not for this one. You could as
Okay.
sort of a safety strat, but it's not
Right.
quite faster.
I know when we did the Moog percent, that was thought of for the Rot Dog.
Yeah. There's also a Rot Grease that we could grab, but turns out the one cycle on Moog is a little more consistent actually without it. Oh, have to dodge the pest threads there from the Kindred of Rot. Luckily, I got most of it. I got clipped by a little at the end. No longer hitless, but, you know, didn't die.
The most important part.
Yeah. We could have added one to the death counter, though, if I had gotten hit, so.
The range on the pest threads for the Kindred is actually, like, insane. You can go quite far for sure. I think it's, like, one of the longest projectiles that enemies can shoot out. Besides, archer golems.
All right, here we have our first little skip here, the Celia skip, where we just get up onto this tree branch. It's a bit tricky, but with practice, it's pretty consistent. And then there's a second part here where we climb up this wall, climb up here, go on this branch, and
wow.
boom,
That
skipped
was
it
very
all.
Nice.
Wow.
Very smooth, dude.
Mitch, I gotta introduce you to my Mario friends.
I don't know. I'm not that good at the platforming. I just got thousands of hours of practice with this. All right, here we grab the Grace, and then we're gonna immediately rest at it to get Melina to take us away. I did a quit out, which I probably shouldn't have done for this particular marathon, but it saves a lot of in-game time to do quit outs on Graces if you can load back in and get a fast start. Sometimes it'll make you stand up, sometimes you get a fast start. This Grace, luckily, is always a fast start, so I'm muscle memory quit out, but in future, I'm probably not going to do that because it loses a little bit of real time. We need to get Melina to take us away to Round Table Hold at some point for story progression. You cannot complete the game unless you get taken to Round Table Hold at some point. And we might as well do it now because we can also buy some things that we're going to need. So I can walk over to the Twin Maiden Husks, buy the Battle Axe and the Finger Seal that we're going to use, and then warp back to the Crystal Tunnel where we can go get one of our weapon upgrade materials, the Somber Smithing Stone 5. It's not super convenient. It just is kind of the most convenient one that we can get early.
And what is the seal for? I'm assuming the battle axe is obviously for, wild strikes and NPC fights.
And then the
seal
seal is for Blood Flame Blade. We could craft Blood Grease instead and skip the Finger Seal, but we're already buying the Battle Axe, so might as well buy the Finger Seal. And then Blood Flame Blade is infinite uses, and it's slightly more powerful than Blood Grease. They're almost equivalent, but Blood Flame Blade deals a tiny bit more total buildup, as well as some extra fire damage. So worth it for the little bit of time that it takes to get that seal.
I believe that's 15 faith, 14 faith or something.
It's actually only 12 faith, 10 arcane. So
okay.
It is not bad to get.
That's really cheap.
Yeah. Thereafter, I grabbed the Somber Smithing Stone. I had to quit out in order to get out of aggro and out of the enemies, trying to attack me, so that I could warp away. The game will not let you warp if enemies are actively trying to attack you. As I travel along, I'm going to do some equipping some items here for later. As we make our way to our first fort of 2 that we're going to visit. And our first of 2 Dectus medallions. So this is going to be sort of our required way that we get into the Altus Plateau. You have to do one of 3 different ways to get to the Altus Plateau. Actually, I think it's technically 4. But by far the fastest is to go to here, Fort Feroth, and get a Dectus Medallion Part 1, and then we're going to go to another fort, Fort Height, get Dectus Medallion 2, and then we can just ride straight there. Much faster than trying to go through like the side paths or Volcano Manor or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the good old Makar route.
Oh, yeah.
That's a long one.
We did think about that for like a non-somber route. It's got a lot of smithing stones in there, but
Yeah.
doesn't quite end up worth it.
It's like 10 smithing 4s or something are like on the way. It's got some good options for sure, but yeah, it's a little too long.
A little too long. And while we're here, we are also going to grab a pretty big rune, a golden rune 12, as well as a powerful talisman, the Radagon Source Heal, that increases those 4 stats that I mentioned are our most important. It raises all 4 of them by 5 points each. So huge to get early. It's basically 20 extra levels for us early.
Yeah, it really opens up the weapon pool too for all kinds of options early on, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's gonna make a big difference for us as we get our first weapons that we're gonna be using, like the Bloodhound's Fang, which is the main weapon for this run. We're not gonna get it quite now, even though it is right here. We're gonna save it for a little later when we're a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I've never heard about this Bloodhound's Fang. Can you tell me a little bit more about that weapon?
A little Bloodhound's Fang? Yeah, you've probably never heard it before. It's never been used in
Very
a
niche.
speedrun before, or all of them. But yeah, what makes it so powerful is a combination of 4 things. 1, you can get it early. This is, of course, very necessary for a speedrun weapon. If you can't get it early, then you'd have to use a different weapon until you could get the weapon that you want, and that's going to be inefficient. Number 2, it's a somber smithing stone weapon. This means that we can upgrade it with only 10 total stones instead of a non-somber weapon is... Gosh, how many? It's like over 100 or almost 100, like 90-something stones total that you need to get.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's 25 levels, but each level requires multiple stones. So I think it's like 97 total stones you'd have to get for a non-somber weapon. The third reason is because it has bleed on it, and anything with a status buildup is going to be very, very powerful compared to a weapon that does not have status. And then number 4, it's one of only 2 somber weapons in the game that you can buff. So we can use Blood Flame Blade on it, whereas most somber weapons you cannot use Blood Flame Blade on, you cannot use Freezing Grease on. So it's really nice that it has kind of all of these things together on it.
Yeah, I really wonder why they decided that for that specific weapon. Just maybe have like an outlier of some sorts, but it is insanely powerful.
And here at this merchant, I'm buying some very required items. I'm buying 3 of the Furled Fingers. That is going to be for Vare's quest later, where you need to invade up to 3 times. If I have everything go right, we should only need to invade once. As well as 10 Sleep Arrows. And those Sleep Arrows are for Godskin Duo. If you've seen a speedrun before, you know they are very eepy, and we take advantage of that. Right, here I kick this guy in the face so that he won't follow me up the ladder. Also, I have set it to... Well, I didn't set it to night, like, intentionally, but talking to Melina at the start sets it to night here, which allows us to get through a lot of these areas a lot easier, because when it's night, enemies cannot see you from as far away. Which, makes sense. It's dark out. But we don't have enough night left. It would turn into morning, so I'm going to warp to the Church of Ella, where Ronnie is sitting... And this makes a second cutscene that sets it to night again so that we can keep it night through our next running section. So I had to do an extra warp there to keep the night, but it's a little bit faster than resting at a grace and setting it to night again.
I'm assuming once we acquire the blood grease, do we still do blood grease for Bloodhound's Fang? The fight?
We are gonna do a couple of blood greases that we can pick up. We're not gonna actually end up crafting any. We're gonna craft only freezing grease and then use blood flame blade and freezing grease for the end game. But in the early game, before we have blood flame blade, we'll use a few bleed grease.
Yeah, just on Bloodhound's Night. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's for Magnus, and if we have an extra one, it'll be for Radon as well. We don't need it for Star Scourge Radon, but it is helpful if we have it. Very necessary for Magnus, though. You'll see why when we get there. Because he is an
Is it
absolute
still
jerk.
very? Is it still very RNG-ish when it comes to Magnus, or is there a bit more of a better strat? 'Cause I know when the Moke percent run was still going on, there's still people trying to test out different areas within the arena that might be the most consistent on while striking him to death. So
Yeah, it's still a little inconsistent. Setting it to night makes it more consistent because he won't see you early enough in order to get an attack on you. So that's part of why I set it to night a second time here. And then, yeah, it's still RNG whether he's going to get in the corner, but it's most of the time he will get in the corner. So I do not want to jinx it, but it's usually okay.
most is the best we can hope for.
Definitely the big early game reset point is Magnus. All right, so here I did a little skip here to get down into Liurnia. A little bit quicker, just instead of having to run all the way over to the Grace and then get down into the swamp, I just kind of jumped down some tombstones. It's kind of an intended path, actually, but we did it in kind of a weird skippy way where we skipped some of the spots that you're supposed to jump down. And then here we're finally going to get our freezing grease recipe. So this will allow us to craft it later once we have all the materials for it. We've been gathering half of the materials, the knot resin, along the way, and then there's a huge pickup of 8 of the freezing bud pickups coming up real soon here.
And these are the only ones besides Consecrate, I believe, right? As well, like that. These are like the only ones that are accessible really early on.
Yeah, there's
grease?
another one next to the Ice Rind Hatchet.
Yeah,
But that's not quite where we're heading to. So the ones that we're getting over near EG are like the only convenient ones, and it's super fortunate that it's 8 in one single location. So we just pick it up once, and we get up to 8 of the freezing greases. Here we do a little skip off of this bridge, just, again, to avoid walking down the bridge. That's what's going to be for a lot of these skips in Glitchless, is they're kind of a skip, but all we're really skipping is walking, so it's allowed. Just a little bit of parkour. So here we take this teleporter to get to EG. EG is going to be a huge important part of this route because he is a blacksmith, so he can upgrade our weapon, but he also sells somber smithing stones 1, 2, 3, and 4, so we don't have to go around the world and collect them. Lets us save like minutes of hunting down all the different smithing stones in the early game. Instead, we just gather some runes and buy them. And here is the...
Are we popping balloons?
No balloons for this route. There was for some other routes, but the freezing grease route has to skip the balloons because you just don't quite end up walking by them.
That's fair.
All right, here I'm going to do a Grace warp. So if you touch a Grace while facing away from it, you can open up the menu while your character turns around to face the Grace before they're locked into the lighting the Grace animation. And so if I warp there, it's just going to refill my flasks. That's mostly just for a little bit of safety because it's going to be a while till we get to another Grace here. And so that Grace is where we're going to come back to EG later. So that's why I kind of went and picked it up now. And we're just heading our way over to the Dectus lift. We're going to make it all the way to Altus Plateau, the kind of mid-ish game area, before we have killed a single boss. You can just grab some items and go right there.
So, Mitch, doing a lot of these runs, by the way, what would you say is your favorite running segment?
My favorite running segment? Honestly, I think it's probably... It's kind of my favorite, but also my least favorite is Lane Dell, because it's got some skips that are like crazy difficult that can ruin your runs, and so I hate it. But at the same time, they're cool skips, and so when they work well, I love it. So it's kind of both. I'm going to be doing a safe route for this particular run because you do not need to worry about saving, 3 seconds for the chance of dying and losing minutes. But it's a cool place with some different routing possibilities.
Yeah, I've heard Lanedale is very pretty this time of year around.
Yeah.
I do like stopping by from time to time. So actually, it's probably one of my favorite areas in the game. Like the city is genuinely very beautiful, like how it's designed and stuff. Yeah,
and it's like sprawling, and it's got a sub area in it of the tunnels, and all of this. It's a really cool area, and honestly has some cool bosses in it as well. I really like Goldfree in particular. I don't think he gets enough credit because I really like that boss fight.
Yeah, he's all right.
See, there it is. You're not giving him enough credit. Come on.
No, I think he's a good fight. I think it's just once you know the moves, he's very predictable.
Yes,
and I think that's like if you like Morgott, for example, like even though it's a good fight, it's so complex where you're always gonna have fun and find something new. Whereas with Goldfree, you're like, oh, okay, like I know nothing's gonna change, and so that's where it kind of like I guess loses its flavor,
Fair. In a speed run, though, we would much rather have them be predictable.
Yeah, that's fair. Consistency is beautiful. Yeah.
Morgott is our bane in this speed run. Morgott. Yep.
We are back. Sorry about the technical hitch. Let's get right back into it, Mitch.
All right. So.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Bars.
Yeah.
Bars.
We're just running through the Altus Plateau. I picked up some lightning grease there. We'll use that in a little bit. But yeah, sorry for these technical issues from Lies of P run and now my run as well. Unfortunate.
We'll be okay. We're getting it all sorted out. GDQ Tech's on it.
Oh yeah. All right, so we are coming up on our first actual fight of the run. I know it's over 20 minutes in, and we haven't fought anything yet, but we're finally gonna get to Magnus the Beast Claw, our first fight. And yeah, Tomo, you want to explain why this fight's gonna be interesting?
Yeah. So pretty much we're gonna be grabbing the blood grease here next to this chariot to help out with that a little bit. The weapon that Mitch bought, which is the battle axe, comes with wild strikes, which is really, really good versus NPCs as a whole because it's just a constant hit back to back, and it has enough force behind it where NPCs kind of micro stagger from that hit. So we try to pretty much lock him into a corner and just beat him to death without allowing him to get a single hit in, because otherwise Magnus does a lot of damage, and he does it in many different ways, from Lion Claw to some of the abilities that Garunk has. So we're trying to stop him from doing any of that. And he has great stars. So pretty much trying to completely render him useless by cornering him. We're going to stick in this corner here and then roll past him once he attacks.
If he attacks?
Yeah, not good RNG here.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to try here. This might not work, but...
No, you got it. Nice. Yeah, that little pillow there is going to be enough, I think.
I think so.
We just have just enough stamina as well to get that last bleed proc. There we go. Nice. GG's.
That was a scary one.
That was. I did not like that at all.
No.
The 3 lion's claws is not great. That was very terrifying, but nice pull off for sure. 100%. It's crazy how that strat actually kind of developed, by the way, because at first it was oh, wild strikes could work, and then you realize how much stamina there's left after you're done. You're like, geez, there's only 2 swings left. So if you miss a swing, it gets really, really close. It's just enough stamina for the beginning stats with Radigan Sword Seal to pull that strat off.
Yeah, if he does a Lion's Claw and you have to dodge, you don't have enough stamina. So after dodging, you have to wait for your stamina to recharge, let him hit you, and do a Wild Strikes again. So it's super weird, and it barely works, but it does work. And the reason that we killed Magnus will get to in a little bit as we get to Vare, but basically it's for a quest line. You have to kill Moog in order to get into the DLC. That's where the entrance is. And so we have to do Vare's quest line to get to Moog as quickly as possible.
They get rid of a nice headache. I'm assuming obviously for the Mo quest lines, we're going to be killing Irina, who's just sitting at a bridge.
Yes, she will be the fastest blood of a maiden. Oh, oops. Usually that guy misses. I was not paying enough attention. That's okay. I've got some heals to get me through that. Hopefully we don't get hit again. That would be embarrassing.
He got a raise from last time, so he's been putting in extra work in aiming.
Yep. He's trying to submit his application to FaZe Clan.
Yeah. Yeah, and we kill Irina because she's the quickest away from the Bloodhound's Knight, which we kill at some point here for the Bloodhound's Fang. So just jumping across the river, after the bridge, we just take care of her real quick for the Blood for the Blood God, and then go back to Vare after that.
Yeah, we are coming up on our second boss, quote-unquote, fight of the run, the Draconic Tree Sentinel, which we kill super early because he gives a ton of runes. Nice mid-game boss, gives 50,000 runes, which will allow us to level up a ton of times. But we're like not powerful enough to kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. We will absolutely tickle him for like less than 1% of his health. So I'm gonna do a little cheeky strat to kill him quickly here. And I'll let sort of Domo talk through that as it speaks for itself when we get there. But
yeah, are we doing the kukri strat, or are we doing the just run towards the edge strat?
Oh, just run towards the edge. We gotta go.
Oh,
fast.
the fun one.
Oh yeah,
my favorite. Yes, sounds good. These golems, by the way, if you do like hug in the middle, kind of like how Mitch is doing this right now, the right one should aggro sooner than the one on the left here. But since it's nighttime, yeah, so there's the arrow shot now. They aim a little too late, and they can only turn so far as well. So after a while, they just can't hit you. But here we're going to aggro Tree Sentinel here, then run straight towards this rock that you're going to jump on. And once you dismount Torrent, you're going to stick next to this wall and wait for Tree Sentinel to come around the corner. Once it gets past these trees, you have to run towards the edge cliff. And then it's going to always do like a jumping attack, and you're going to parry and then smack the butt, and there he goes.
Don't even watch him fall.
Cool guys don't look at gravity kills.
And there's our 50,000 runes. He's also a necessary boss to get access to Leyndell, so we have killed 2 birds with 1 gravity. And now we're finally going to head back and get our weapon for the run. Now we're going to get the Bloodhound's Fang.
And we're going to use that for the rest of the run, I'm assuming?
Yes, everything after this is going to be the Bloodhound's Fang. I'm also going to level up since I have enough runes. I'm going to get some strength and some dexterity to make sure I can wield it and do some good damage with it. And then just spend all the flask upgrade materials that I've been getting and allocate some into mana so that we'll have enough mana for the rest of the run.
Man, do I love the menu delay for that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really hoping someone mods that at some point, or they just patch it, because it's just horrendous. I'm so not happy with that change.
Yeah, here's a strat you might not have seen before. We're actually going to use the Battle Axe for Bloodhound's Fang with the Lightning Grease, which Darrowil is pretty weak to, and it should hopefully get us a nice quick kill here. Oh, that's unlucky. Yep. Uh-oh, missed. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be a stagger then once you start wild striking?
Yeah, but unfortunately, he did the one where he jumps away, so I couldn't strafe his attack, and then got clipped by the follow-up. That almost never happens. Usually the strafes work, but oh well. Now we just won't have the Lightning Grease, but we can still kill him just as quickly. I'm going to make sure to grab my runes here, because I really cannot afford to lose them. I said I'm going to grab my runes. There we go.
That's a cool strat. I haven't seen that yet before, because normally it's the Uchi with the blood grease normally is what I've seen as like the fastest for Bloodhound's Knight.
Yeah, so this time better attack, so we can just strafe his hits here and then get a stagger on him.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
And a quick kill. Nice.
GG's.
Yeah, even without the Lightning Grease, that is pretty quick.
Did scare me a little bit when he jumped up there, but
yeah,
definitely worked out.
That is one of the known attack patterns that he has, so we just know that we get to stagger him when he lands.
I'm assuming that we're going to cross the river here, going to grab that Grace next to Arena, so then we can just be as fast as possible once we start the Varia quest line and disturb her midday, I don't know, painting. I don't know. No, never mind. She's blind. Midday nap. Yeah.
Whatever she's doing over there.
Whatever she's doing. Yeah. Still wonder how she even got there. She's surrounded by soldiers, by the way. There's soldiers on the bridge. There's soldiers, you know, and a troll on the pathway. Like, I don't know how she got stuck in between all that.
Here we do finally upgrade our weapon here with all the somber smithing stones we've been gathering. We get our Bloodhound's Fang all the way to +6, which is like really powerful for this point in the game.
Oh, yeah, we got the Somber 6 from Magnus, by the way, for anyone that was curious as to where we got that. Because we got the Somber 5 from the Ravine, and then we're going to, looks like, be doing Stake Skip here for Radon.
Oh, missed it.
Which just takes 2 jumps here, and you're going to be jumping over a death plane and jumping into the arena, pretty much, and then activating the Stake of America that then puts you into the beginning of the Radon arena, where the teleporter is.
This one should work. All right, yep. Just fall there into the stake area, and yeah, we get to basically just skip walking over to the Red Mane Castle, which is nice.
Another death for the death counter.
Another death. But, you know, 2 more with the Bloodhound Knight death.
Oh,
as
true.
Well.
Yeah, true. Completely forgot about that, actually.
All right, and then for Radon, we're going to try to get a scripted kill here. We need him to do one particular opening, and then I have to be very careful with my stamina for the entire fight in order to get a quick kill. So hopefully I can get it. I'm not going to summon any of the helpers here because they can make the fight a little more random, and I know I can kill him quickly without them. Okay, there's the attack we're looking for. Okay, try to get my stamina back with some crouches. Oh, that's on me. I attacked a little too early before I got out of range of his attack.
The quick pancake move is fast.
Yeah. That's okay. We can do it a second try. We don't really lose anything for that, except for our blood grease, but I can kill him without it. Just, we're not going to have quite as fast of a script.
Yeah, and for anyone wondering, by the way, when he's running backwards on horseback and then going back in, you're pretty much deloading and reloading Radon. So that stops him from shooting arrows, and he thinks that you're in front of him, so then he starts just running towards you, so you don't have to deal with the whole arrow phase of him blasting with gravity arrows and the rain of arrow attacks.
Didn't quite work this time, but hopefully a second try. There we go.
Yeah, you know if it worked if he shoots an arrow into the freaking sky.
Yeah. All right, hopefully he'll give me the good attack again. Not quite, but he should do it after this. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to be so greedy with my attack this time. And hit him in the face.
Nice.
Oh, I miss. So we'll probably have to do a little bit in second phase just because that attack missed, but we'll see. I might still be able to get him here.
Here we go. Come on.
Not quite, yeah.
Oh my, the sliver.
Yep,
That's unfortunate.
that's okay. We'll get him as soon as he comes down. There we go.
There we go.
Still a great
GG's.
fight. Huge fight. Claps in the chat for that one.
All right, we pop his remembrance right away because it gives a ton of runes that we're going to use for some level ups. And everyone just look away from the screen for like a minute. We don't need to see this next part. Nothing murderous is going to happen here.
Little fun fact, Radon's remembrance is the only remembrance that gives 40,000. Everything else is either 30 or 50.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure why, but game be gaming. Oh, pod friend.
Pod friend.
There he goes. He has blessed us with this gift of a jar shard.
Very, very powerful talisman. We definitely need that for the speed run. It'd be a lot slower without it. And that is our first of 2 required bosses to enter the DLC, as well as the first of 2 Great Rune bosses required to access Lane-Del. So we're kind of getting both the main game unlocked at the same time as we're getting the DLC unlocked. And then our second one for both of those is going to be Moog. So that's basically where we're rushing to right now, is we're going to do Moog next. So here we are going to Vare. We haven't started Vare's quest line yet, but we already invaded and killed Magnus, which is supposed to be like the second step of his quest. But luckily, the game lets you do that part out of order. You can't get the blood of a maiden out of order, but you can invade and kill Magnus out of order.
Mitch, out of curiosity, how long have you been routing this so far?
Like a week-ish? But it is a combination of 2 of the runs that I've already done, the any percent through the main game and the any percent through the DLC. So it's mostly like combining the 2 and figuring out, okay, where's the optimal places? You know, this route had to grab these stones. This other route had to grab these other stones. What's the more efficient place to grab the stones? And things like that. So it's been a really cool routing journey where even though it's only been about a week, it's already pretty optimized. Or at least I think it is. Maybe somebody will come along and say, actually, your route sucks. You should have been doing this.
I mean, again, I was shocked that you wanted to do both. I was excited about that.
Yeah, I think this is a super cool run. It gets to showcase like everything that the game has to offer. So I am quite happy showing this off. And, look away, chat, all that. Don't see the... arena's fine. Don't post D: in the chat.
Yeah, we opened up the map, so you didn't. There's nothing happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. This type of run, pretty much, because Mitch or you already did a bunch of just DLC speedrunning as well, right? So you're pretty much like morphing, base game and DLC together. So having, obviously expertise in both, I think made this the perfect combo, of morphing 2 together, 2 runs.
Yeah, and it is a fun run. One of the things that people tend to dislike with Elden Ring speedruns is that there's a lot of setup at the start. But basically, this run, you do that setup still. It still takes 20 minutes before we get our first boss fight. But then I get to do like all the fun stuff from both routes combined. So it's kind of like double the benefit for the one setup that we have to do. And so here we finished Vare's quest, and we get to go directly to Moog. We do not pass Go. We do not collect $200. But before we do kill him, we are powerful enough right now, but we're going to take a little bit of a detour once we get to the top, just to grab the Golden Vow from the Tree Sentinel at the very start. And it being at the very start, you might have remembered it as a pretty tough boss, but with a +6 weapon and a bunch of levels that we have now, it's not going to look so tough when I get there. Or it will, and we'll add to the death counter, and I'll be embarrassed.
Do we grab the Somber 10 here, by the way, as well?
We do, yes.
Okay.
That'll be the most convenient one to get. We're not going to upgrade to +10 yet, because it's not convenient to grab a 7, 8, or 9 just yet, but we will use it later.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, and the Lord's Rune that's on this way too. So another extra 50,000 in the bank.
Exactly. Gets us the levels enough to hopefully one cycle Moog and skip his phase transition, the Nihil. We'll see if that works out, but in theory, we have enough levels that it is possible. I do need to quit out here to de-aggro the enemy, otherwise I won't be able to warp away when we get to the Grace coming up. And yeah, the reason that we kill specifically Radon and Moog is because those are the two Great Rune shard bearers that are required to access the DLC. If we killed any other shard bearers, we would not have access to the DLC.
If you're all just joining here, this is Oops, You Died Weekend on GDQ Hotfix. Right now, Mitch is showcasing any percent glitchless plus DLC, or what did you called it? Two gods?
I call it two gods, yeah.
Two gods.
All right, here I've got a particular script that hopefully will work for the Tree Sentinel. We know he's going to try to attack us, so we actually crouch under it. Oh, I missed the attack there, though. Strafe his attack. Hit him in the butt
Nice.
because it gives the longest time of recovery for him, and we got him.
Mitch, that guy killed me about 80 times in my
me
first
too.
playthrough.
Me too. We are a little powerful right now, but it's not going to look like we're that powerful when we get to Moog, because he is like a late game boss, and we are only at +6, but if I do it just right, we might still embarrass him a little.
So we throw the kukri here, by the way, against that pillar. So all these nice little red frogs and the Sanjuan Noble look in that direction because kukris make a lot of noise when they collide with terrain. So it's really good if you want trying to be sneaky in this game, throwing kukris against areas to attract enemies in that direction, and then you can turn around and go the opposite direction.
Exactly. During this elevator, I'm going to craft the freezing grease that we've got. We've got 6 of them. And we're going to use these for various boss fights, starting with Moog. Moog is the first boss fight where we're going to use freezing grease. If everything goes right, should be able to kill him before the nihil, but let's see how it goes.
If anyone also wondering about the whole nihil, it is max health based. So even if Mitch's health is currently extremely low for such a late game boss, it's based on his max health anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And if anything, it's actually good because you want to have low health so your flasks cover everything.
Okay. First stagger.
Ooh, nice.
We're slightly uphill from him, which is not great. Uh-oh, that missed. That's really not great. We're probably not going to get the one cycle now, but we'll see. Yeah, not quite. Now he's going to do the Unis, so now we're in a really awkward spot. Oh, I'm going to die. Yeah. I didn't keep my stamina up enough.
It was close, though. Close.
Yeah. It was close. I made a mistake there once I couldn't get the one cycle. I didn't quite recover it properly. My bad. We can go again, though. It's still possible to get a one cycle on a second try.
This is a question actually I've always had because I have seen you do this before, Mitch. Is like you don't heal during nihil.
Yes.
So does the iframes from Bloodhound's Fang skip the proc?
It
or
does.
what
It's
exactly
like
is
the
going on
only
there?
iframes in the game that do. You can't roll it. You can't use Bloodhound's Step, but for some reason, Bloodhound's Finesse works.
That's very interesting.
And it only works after the DLC came out. It didn't used to work, so... All right. First stagger. On track to possibly one cycle here.
Yeah, the staircase is probably the harder part about this fight. That attack sucks.
Okay, if I
Nice
hit him in
stagger.
the head, which I think I did, this should be a one cycle.
Very nice. And one more bleed proc should happen here, I'm assuming.
No more bleed procs, but we should just have enough damage. And we do. Nice. Skip the nihil entirely.
GG's.
All right, it's really huge
There we
because
have
that frost gets us, like, I think it's 20% extra damage, which makes the difference that we can just do enough damage to kill him.
And 420,000 runes, which is definitely going to beef us up a little bit more too.
Yeah, I've got to hold on to these runes a little bit. It's more efficient to spend them in a little while, so I'm still going to be at low health pretty much until we get towards the next boss, as we're going to start running through the DLC for a little bit. It's more efficient to do some of the walking here so that I don't have to grab any of the graces and warp away. But the next thing we do is going to be going back towards that base game area, towards Lanedell. I am also going to grab one of the most powerful talismans in the entire game, and they added it really quick on in the DLC. I really like this talisman. The Blade of Mercy gives us 20% extra damage for 20 seconds after getting a critical attack, which is those staggered ripostes or backstabs or parries. You know, all of those are going to increase our damage by a ton. So super powerful talisman here to pick up.
Did we also grab at some point? Probably not. The two-handed talisman is probably too far out of the way.
I wish we could, but yeah, it is too far out of the way.
That one's fantastic too.
Oh yeah, that one's probably, in my opinion, the best talisman in the entire game. You just get damage for two-handing your weapon, and in Elden Ring, it is generally worth it to two-hand your weapon.
Is it like 15%, or is it? Yeah, I think it's 15,
I think it's 15%. Right? Like that's as much as like, you know, the Warrior Jar Shard.
Yeah.
But it's just for everything you do. A little skip here. It's a little finicky, but I got up the hardest part. A few more jumps. Nice, there we go. I actually discovered this skip while playing through the game casually. I was just like exploring, and I was like, I wonder if I can make it up there. And now it's part of the speedrun, which is super cool.
I think it's like one of the only gravestones you can kind of go backwards up, right?
Yeah.
As well, because like most of them are pretty separated. They're very awkward.
Mm-hmm. But this one, they're just close enough together, and there's some kind of notches in the wall that you can barely stand on with Torrent, so you can make it up. Hey, Egon.
That's his way of saying hi.
Yeah. He's fine.
Everyone wondering.
He's having fun. Don't worry about it. Oops. I'm supposed to jump from right. Yeah, it is right here. I'm gonna die.
Oh.
I forgot my my spot for jumping there. I kind of misjudged it and then jumped out the wrong way. Oops. We'll have to do all this again. That's skip again. That's okay.
Oops, you died again.
Oops.
But that's okay. Oops.
Oops. Just a little skipping.
What's the counter at now?
The
Anyways,
counter is at 15 altogether. So
I think I've got a third of our deaths for the marathon. Let's go.
No, I think that was only your fourth or fifth. I think it was fourth.
Fourth, yeah. Almost.
Yeah.
I'll make my way there. I'll get a third. I'll get a third of the deaths for the marathon by the end. Don't you worry.
How consistent is the Letta fight for this run?
It has a really nice script to it that can be super fast, but it is definitely not consistent. There's no NPC fight that's just going to be consistent, except for, I shouldn't say it. I'm not gonna jinx myself, but Gideon is the only one that is usually consistent.
Yeah. No, I would agree. Yeah. If it's the first entry where he's still monologuing, most of the time you can definitely script that fight. But
yeah.
I think that's probably the only one.
I think I'm still bullish on sub 30 deaths during the entire run, but we do have an Elden Ring randomizer tonight, and I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah,
because that's 4 players. So
I'm gonna rack up some deaths, boy. Let me tell you something.
I don't know what chat thinks. I don't know if chat's on sub 30 side, but like I'm still feeling sub 30 because there's only technically 3 runs left after this.
Okay, this time I'm gonna remember where to jump and grab my runes, which is very important. And here we go. You have to land on that rock pile that's slightly higher, otherwise you die from fall damage there. I grab this grace just for safety and do another skip here along this cliff face. Some very particular spots to land. Nice. Get a little lower here. Gonna take fall damage on this one, but we're still fine. And a few more rocks. Whew.
Very nice.
I was scared of that one. I wasn't scared of the previous jump, but somehow messed it up. And this one, nice and clean.
Sadly, no shackle, so we can't just shackle away the Spirit Spring rocks. But I'm assuming since you're pulling out your bow and arrow, you're going to be shooting it instead.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
Yeah, interesting new mechanic in the DLC where there's these Spirit Springs that are locked. So instead of just immediately being able to like jump on them, you have to unlock them by hitting a little rock pile. I missed. I missed again. Mouse sensitivity is really high. There we go. And then we
cue
can jump
the
up them.
slingshot game. Cue the slingshot music from Zelda, shooting that thing.
That is what it can feel like. I like having my mouse sensitivity really high for most of the runs so that I can like turn around really quickly and things like that. But for precise shots with the bow, not so great.
Also, this is the second and only Virgin Headless Abductor, which are, if anyone doesn't know, very disgusting enemies. They're like very hyper-wired lawnmowers that just destroy anything that's around them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, luckily that one does not see us in time to hit us.
Yeah.
That'd be a disaster.
What's the Skidoo level that we're aiming for, by the way, till we're done?
It'll be at 9.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah,
For a speed run, it's that's definitely not bad at all.
Yeah, we could go a little lower, and it might be slightly faster to go more like 7. But I just find the safety of 9 to be really worth it at the moment.
That's super fair. By the way, for anyone that saw Mitch through that kukri there is an assassin, also known as a curse blade, behind like a little wall there. So whenever you do try to go for that pot guy to grab that Skidoo fragment, they come out and start attacking you for it. So he throws that kukri to distract them, so you can just grab that, kill that pothead, and then go for that Skidoo freely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically the whole thing with the DLC is basically just collecting as many Skidoo fragments as you can. It's the new power progression in the DLC for rewarding exploration. We don't really have to explore because we know where they are, but we do have to go grab them.
Yeah.
And here I'm finally going to just grab this Grace and warp back to the main game where we're going to continue on from here. I am finally going to spend all these runes on some levels. I'm going to get 16 Vigor, 50 Dexterity, which is as much as we're going to get for the run, and then our 12 Faith and 10 Arcane, which is enough to use the Blood Flame Blade, as well as the Golden Vow that we got earlier.
Oh yeah, on the Golden Halberd, yeah.
Yeah. Here I'm going to discard some stuff from my inventory that I don't need just to make inventory management later a little bit easier. As we make our way through Leyndell, as I said, my favorite and least favorite running section.
And for the since you showcased this earlier in the run, by the way, with the bow canceling, you can only do that without arrows in the quiver. Is that correct?
You can do it with arrows in the quiver, although I am going to unequip them here just because. But you don't want to accidentally fire them. And the reason often that we keep our quiver empty is actually for quit outs. If you quit out with an empty quiver, you're more likely to get a fast stand-up. I don't know why. I don't know how these things work. The game is very weird, but the quiver affects your chances of getting a fast stand-up.
Nice little skip here.
Yep. I line it up with the bow to make sure I get it just right. There is a faster version where you just YOLO it, but Marathon, I'm not YOLOing it. We're going to take our time and line that up. Bow cancel there, so we land cleanly and get to keep going. And here I'm going to pick up another bow. I already have a bow, but I want this other bow because it is a lighter bow that fires faster, which will help us to get the sleep on the Godskin duo later faster.
Mm-hmm. Also, I would say one of the best bows in the game, black bow having to be, sorry, geez, words. It's a somber bow, and it also has barrage on it. So you're able to just fire a lot of arrows way quicker. Some bows have mighty shot, some have barrage, and barrage is really good for getting sleep arrows, sleep procs, sorry, sooner.
Yeah, we could use Barrage as well for the Godskin duo. I'm more comfortable not using Barrage, but it is a possible strat.
Oh, really?
The
Okay.
downside to Barrage for Godskin duo is that it actually reduces the sleep buildup per arrow. So you need 4 shots of Barrage, or you need 3 shots normally. And so that just puts it a little tighter on the arrow count. It's not a bad strat. You can get 4 shots off with Barrage very fast, but if you miss, you're gonna be having a bad time because you can only afford to miss twice with Barrage, whereas you can afford to miss 4 times with normal shots.
So I'm assuming then we're going for then just jump shots instead with the black bow.
Yes, jump shots are fast, or rolling shots if we have to dodge their attacks. A rolling shot is also fast. Doing a standing attack is like crazy slow. I kind of wish they would like patch it because it's way too slow.
Moving towards Mitch's favorite boss.
Honestly, it's honestly up there. I really like this boss, especially for speedruns. But finally equipping the Golden Halberd, which gives us Golden Vow, which is a buff that increases our damage dealt and reduces our damage taken. So it's a super powerful buff. That's why I took the time out to go back and kill the Tree Sentinel, because this buff is going to help us with like every boss from now on. And if this boss goes right, it should be very quick, very consistent, very predictable boss. But I like it. Dang it, I like it.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Everyone likes what they like, man.
All right, so I have to quit out there so that all the enemies are not going to chase me into the fight and ruin the fight. And then we're just going to get our mana back and hope he does a nice opening move for us. Didn't quite get it. That's okay. Basically, we're going to slowly circle him, do jump attacks. Oop. Try not to get hit. Oh, try not to have our attacks miss. This is not quite going how I was hoping it would.
There we go, stagger.
There's a stagger, although it's not going to kill him. He's a little high of health after this, so... Nah! Okay. Got a little memed. That's okay. There is a Stake of America here, so even though I didn't grab, like, any graces nearby, we do get to respawn and go again.
At least hopefully we get the better RNG this time.
Yeah.
Which is the jump attack. But jumping in the sky, whatever you want to call it.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and rebuff. Walk in. I want to make sure to grab my runes just in case. There's the attack we're looking for. Gets us 2 quick attacks there. All right, knew that would stagger. And boom.
Very nice.
That's a beautiful fight.
GG's. It is satisfying when you know when they stagger and you can be really greedy and just face tank something.
Yep. It's like, oh, this attack would hit me, but if I stagger him first.
Yeah. It's especially fun when you have people that don't know about the poise values. And it looks like a magic trick. We're like, oh, I'm just going to do this right now. It's like, oh, what? How do you know? That's crazy.
All right, here I'm going to quit out so that I de-aggro the assassin. I don't want to get killed. And then I'm also going to do another pivot warp on this Grace to refill all of my flasks, because Morgott can be a bit of a wild card in this one, so I want all the resources I can.
Yeah, Morgoth being probably one of the most complex, at least for base game, one of the most complex bosses. I'm not sure about DLC. Rolanda seems pretty up there, but
Yeah,
definitely has a lot of movesets. So
we're buffing as I go in, and I'm going to need to definitely concentrate during this fight. So you want to call out what's happening.
sure. Yeah, I got you. We're entering. And it goes for a jumping attack here. We're going to try and get a bunch of Bloodhound's finesses off to get a lot of damage in, but also get the bleed proc going.
That's unfortunate.
He's going to be throwing a dagger here to keep the poise values off on that shower attack. The shower attack always happens at around a quarter.
Yep. He jumped away before the shower. Normally the shower is a guaranteed stagger, but I could not get to him. He was way too far away. And then he followed up with one of the ones that will just roll catch you because it just keeps going and going.
Yeah. How much is the poise, by the way? So Morgoth / Margit has 80 poise. The L2R2, is that like 60-ish poise?
Yeah, and then if something like that. And then if you do a charged R2, it would stagger him. I just could not get in range there.
Yeah. Which is super fair. We have to make sure to obviously unequip the Golden Halberd for the weight load. This is a really good attack here. Actually, that Spear Throw makes him jump in the air, so we get a huge window to punish him. Get a nice Bloodhound's Finesse. Should have another Charged R2 to stagger, so he'd cancel out that attack. Just, talking about poise values before on that other fight. Really helps a lot. Huge bleed proc here. We get to do another Bloodhound's Finesse before he goes into phase 2.
Not enough. I got
and one more Bloodhound's Finesse. Okay.
But we can kill him right after this.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
There it is. GG's.
All right, I told you I'd get to a third of the marathon total deaths. We got there.
I mean, like as mentioned before, and as we just saw, Morgoth is just pretty complex, where he has like different, tricks for all different kinds of occasions. So trying to script this fight is always a little bit tricky because he can do various different things, especially in phase 2. He can pull out a bunch of different moves. So yeah, but it's still a great fight.
Again, it's just like it's crazy to me again to like see all these crazy like the way you guys fight these bosses is insane, because like some of these bosses take people hours if not days to beat, and you guys are just have it down to a science. So it's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Morgoth actually is relatively low scaled, where you can kill him super quickly, even like playing normally. But his attacks are just brutal if you happen to get caught by them. All right, we're doing the skip actually a second time here in Lane Dell. Nice. Because it's a little bit faster than grabbing a Grace at the bottom.
Yeah, the Avenue balcony, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that would be the other option, but this ends up being faster to just do the skip a second time.
Yeah, especially because you're going for black bow anyways, so it'd be out of the way to get that Grace.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there is another route that skips the black bow. In fact, I think like the world record for the regular any percent just uses the longbow, but it's a ridiculously scary skip. It's so hard, we named it Dist Ruined My Life skip, because the person who found it, Distortion 2, well, I guess we'll do the skip a third time. That does not usually happen.
They were not happy you picked up that fell.
They did not like it. The Exalted Flesh,
right.
yeah.
The Flesh, yeah. Yeah, that's the broken bridge. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the broken bridge, you can skip across it by like standing barely on like the broken bits on the side. And you have to go like from bit to bit with super precise jumps where you have to like jump around and then use the momentum of a punch to get back on the other side. It looks so cool when you get it, but I do not feel comfortable doing that on this particular run, where I've only had about a week to route it out. Gonna grab my runes here, and then hopefully this time not get wombo comboed. There we go.
I'm assuming we booted, obviously, the game up in Matt's randomizer, so we can just use our horse here and run through this area, and then also use the spirit springs for mountaintops.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
that would be so nice.
No, the mountaintops is a very, very slow area of the game, unfortunately, where we have to just kind of casually ride through. There is one skip that we do have in the mountaintops. But for the most part, it's just going to be like 5-10 minutes of just going. So, you know, plenty of time to answer some questions or, you know, just chat. About the run, about life.
All right, Jiggy, you heard him. Just chatting segment.
It's time
Lock
for
it
my.
in.
It's my time to shine. This is. But yeah, no. I mean, it is kind of crazy though. I said it before, but it is actually crazy the amount of technical skill you guys have just from doing this. I've been learning a lot of different stuff just watching all these Souls runs, and it's been a blast so far. It really has been. But yeah, I mean, there's some cool stuff, and Mitch, you're gonna be on the show later too. So like it's been fun so far, the Oops show.
Yeah, I always love when we get to showcase a lot of Souls things. Is super awesome.
Definitely. All from Soft and then Liza P.
Honorary Souls. It's just that good.
Yeah.
It is. It truly is, though.
I actually had to redo the schedule PNG, like the schedule like advertisement, because I put Liza Pi instead of Liza P.
Common mistake. Too close to Life of Pi, I guess was the movie.
Yeah. Yep, that was the movie.
All right, we are coming up on the somber stone 7 in the mouth of this giant here, replacing its tooth. Maybe it is the tooth. Maybe we upgrade our weapon with its tooth. Never really considered what somber smithing stones are.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I always felt I've talked about this before too. It's like I always felt a little bit bummed for Hugh and him making the godlike weapon. And it kind of felt like that could have been like an actual quest line where like, or more or less like a gimmick, you know, because like Riker, I would say, is the gimmick fight in this in the base game anyways. And having it to where actually maybe the final boss, or at least maybe the semi-final boss, would be a gimmick fight instead, because Hugh crafts this godlike sword for you. I don't know, it seemed kind of cool, but sadly we didn't.
The weapon to slay the gods. Then we kind of just show up and go, no, sorry, I already slayed the god. You can stop with your making the god slaying weapon. We're done here.
All right, making a god slaying weapon. I just took this stick and smacked a space whale over the head a couple of times and called it a day.
Yeah, that did the job. Turns out, you know, smacking things works.
Yeah, this is the mountaintops, which has sadly not as much to do as the rest of the game. This is a very empty land. It does have some things going on, but compared to the rest of the game, it's very spread out, and there's nothing really in between to do. I know some players have said before, or some runners have said before as well, like having a boss fight on this bridge would have been cool, but there's just nothing. It's just an empty, huge, long bridge where he's having an archer golem annoy you with arrows.
Yeah, I mean, if playing casually, it feels like there's enough, like, you know, various things to like discover and pick up. They do put, you know, item drops and things, but yeah, for something like a speedrun, the main progression, this area is just really long, so you have to just keep going through it to get to the end. So whereas other areas are maybe more, you know, like a big circle, so if we want to go to the other end of that circle, it doesn't take too long. This section feels more like a giant line that we just have to go through the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here we're going to get our Somber Smithing Stone 8 from this Scarab. There's actually a few Scarab choices that you can do for the Somber 8. This one's the easiest. It's not actually quite the fastest, even though it is very fast. You just do like weapon art, boom, it's done. But there is technically one that's a little faster later where you can shoot it off of an edge so it just falls, which is a little faster. But if you miss, things go really wrong because there is a giant finger creeper trying to take you out at the same time.
We're about to go past people's favorite dragon as well, Borealis.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a cool, little twist on the dragon formula of like having the fog around, and the ice breath is unique. Makes it
And the
very
roaring
annoying to
on
do
top
the
of that,
skip
too.
we're gonna do if you keep the fog there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna attempt it once with the fog, but if I don't get it or if I feel a little slow, I'm just gonna quit out to de-aggro Borealis. Otherwise, he could potentially kill me and set us back a really long time, which I do not want.
That's honestly one thing that's also another shame is like they made ghost flame dragons. They've got ice. They've got fire. They've got lightning dragons now, lightning fire dragons, but no madness dragon.
Oh, that would have been cool. I don't know.
That'd been perfect for Abyss of Woods. It's so empty.
Yeah.
You know?
I have no idea in the lore if that's even possible, but it would have been cool.
Madness is the thing that with the yellow bar that you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it
don't
could be
like
like
Madness.
Vike's dragon or something like that. I don't know.
Nice, got
the
that skip
Lost in
first
Abyss
try.
of Woods. Nice. GG's. That
It's
was
not a
pretty
hard
nice.
skip, but it is a scary skip because you could hear Borealis was breathing breath right behind me. That could have hit me
Yeah.
if I did not make it up.
Yeah, with the fog, it's hard to see exactly when to, do the next step.
Mm-hmm. There we are, almost finally to the top of the mountaintops, where there's the Forge of the Giants, with a flame powerful enough to burn the Erd Tree.
Dude, it's always the giants that get the short end of the stick. You just feel bad
Yeah.
for them, They're just hanging out, doing their own thing, got their own god, and get just absolutely destroyed.
even in Dark Souls, it's like, oh, here's the last giant, and here's the giant king that's wandering around mad, and it's like, oh man, what does FromSoft have against the giants?
I help anytime.
Oh, at least you have the giant blacksmith. He's nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, who dies in PS3. He's just
True.
there.
True.
Poor guy.
Oh man.
As they say, for Souls games, no one's happy.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's just sad. It's just despair world.
Jellyfish Girl was happy.
Wait, who?
Jellyfish Girl that you get the
Yeah.
jellyfish from.
Oh, yeah, I guess. No, not really. Right? She's terrified because she watched her compatriots be turned and grafted into body parts.
True.
So she's like, "What the hell am I supposed to do?"
Whoops.
Wait,
to the wrong
Finger
spot.
Guy's happy. Finger Guy's nice. He's happy. The guy you have to go get the blood of a maiden for. Finger Guy.
Oh,
All
Vare?
right.
Yeah, he's kind of
He's-
chilling. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of a jerk, but I guess he's chilling as a jerk. Yeah, that works.
He's happy.
Yeah.
He's
Well, you
just a
do
jerk.
kill his luminary, so maybe he's not happy by the end. Actually,
I'm just gonna
Yes.
keep saying Elden Ring characters, and everyone's just gonna keep getting more and more mad at me. It's fine. It's where it works. You could argue Radon, the people you join Radon are happy until you fight Radon.
yeah. All right, here we've got a script for Fire Giant that hopefully is gonna go well. He can be a little weird sometimes, but okay, it started off well. We're basically going to hit his foot because it's the weak spot to get him into phase 2. Stagger here. Plenty of stamina at this point. Time this right. I think I got it.
Nice.
So now we get a good start into phase 2. Hopefully no fire under his hand or under his eye. Looks like we're good so far.
Very nice.
And this should do it. Hit the bleed proc. There it is.
Very nice. Yeah, that Blood Flame Blade putting in the work there at the very end.
Yeah. It does a slightly delayed one, so it's a little scary. If you have Bleed Grease, he dies immediately, but Blood Flame Blade does the bleed over time. So it's like the last bit of the tick that finally finishes him. All right, now we get to go and fulfill Melena's request to burn the Erd Tree. She's kind of happy, although she's also gone.
Dead?
Yeah. But she fulfills her desire to burn the Erd Tree, so that's kind of good, I guess.
Very true. Very true. Although the weird part is, like, this is one thing I actually just crossed my mind, is, like, she burns herself for the Erd Tree, but then if you do the Frenzy ending, she's still there.
Yeah.
And is mad. So, did she actually die then? Or does she just turn into fire?
This world.
You know what I mean?
You got me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little interesting. I don't know. Any Cardinal sinners in chat? Anyone doing a Cardinal?
Our second time
Honestly,
getting abducted by Melina.
Right. Yeah. I was always wondering, like, having a boss fight in the bowl would be kind of cool, too.
Oh, yeah. But it's weird. It feels like you should be able to go in the bowl, but it just kills you immediately, which makes sense. It is, like, flaming, like, hot enough to burn the Erd Tree, but, like, it looks so enticing. Like, I wonder if there's an item down there.
Yeah. I think I jumped in the first time I got there, and I was like, oh, never mind. Can't go there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Farum Azula is a super cool looking area. Definitely one of the visually, I think, best areas. At least in the base game. The DLC has a lot of really cool looking areas as well.
Yeah. I think for, like, base game and, like, DLC comparison, base game has a lot of extremely beautiful looking areas, but the DLC has probably some of the best music throughout the whole game. A lot of the OSTs are just really, really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, really, FromSoft always has just amazing music and visuals on all their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so to kind of explain the reason why I'm doing all of this base game stuff before I go back to the DLC, like, what's the reasoning for the order? Basically, as we went through the Mountaintop of the Giants, we got a Somber Smithing Stone 7 and 8 pretty much for free as we went along. And here in Farum Azula, we're going to get a Somber Smithing Stone 9. So we basically get to fully upgrade our weapon before we head back into the DLC at all. We're then going to use that upgraded weapon to kill the Hippo. We've got a nice script for him. And then we're going to take the runes from the Hippo, use them to finish off the rest of the base game bosses, and then use those extra runes to make the DLC bosses a little faster. It's all basically just like, where are the runes most useful at any given time, and where is it most convenient to get our upgrade materials, which ends up being almost entirely in the base game. There are some upgrade materials in the DLC, but they're just like stuck in these forges that are out of the way, so we get them here.
Hey, Mitch, would this be a good spot just for a quick break so we can not only reset some stuff, but also take a break?
Yeah, now would actually be a great time.
Amazing. All right. So, chat, we will be right back with the rest of this run. We are just going to reset some stuff and then also take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. It should be about 5 to 6 minutes. Start counting in chat, actually. That'd be kind of fun. Start at 1 and get to 100. If you can get to 100, hold on.
I literally just refreshed. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, me too.
We're gonna chill. We'll chill just for a second.
Okay, I can redo
apologize.
that section if we were not live at all.
No. You're don't go back. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We're back.
We're back.
Hey.
We good? Could they hear us? Okay, well now you can hear us. So again, if you couldn't hear us, welcome back. I'm sorry, we're sorry everybody. Welcome back to Oops You Died weekend. Again, we are getting right back into this. Mitch Riz, welcome back. Are you ready to finish this Elden Ring any percent glitchless plus DLC Electric Boogaloo?
I am ready. I am so ready.
All right. Where? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Where are we off to, Mitch?
We're off to the Golden Hippo to get in access to the Shadow Keep. I am going to use one of my remaining freezing greases here, although if we have to do a second try, I'm probably just going to not use more than one. But yeah, Hippo is a very weird boss, unlucky opening attack, where we're going to try to basically script him. Okay. Fine so far. I need to get one more hit on him before the stagger. Okay, here we go. And if I do all this right, we should get basically a scripted kill. Didn't quite get the riposte there. It would have looked really funny if I did. You can actually riposte him from like the wrong side of his head just because that's where the hitbox actually exists, but...
Is it a hippo or a porcupine?
Very unfortunate
Very
RNG.
unfortunate RNG, yeah. You know, it looks more like a porcupine, but they call it a hippo, so...
Well, it begins as a hippo, and then it uses the incantation.
Oh.
So maybe it just like ate the spell, you know?
Just gobbled it up.
A hungry hippo,
Yeah.
man. Like,
And hopefully this time he'll be a little nicer. Oh, unlucky start again.
yeah, the attack that Mitch is kind of looking for is that grab attack that starts charging up and starts running at you with an open mouth instead as an opening. That move
one.
right there. Yeah.
Oh, we were in a little bit of an awkward spot there, but should be okay. Okay, now let's see the riposte from the wrong side of his head. There we go. Get teleported.
There we go. Very nice.
And now we need one more riposte, so we're going to do just enough damage here to stagger him.
Very
Boom.
nice.
And now 1, 2, and he's down.
GG's.
All right. That was a scary one. That was, but made it through. You could actually skip the hippo by going completely around the backside of the Shadow Keep, but it ends up being about 40 seconds slower, which is not a lot slower, but you also miss out on the 2 skidoo tree fragments that the hippo gives. Also, we barely lived that attack. I was hoping he wouldn't do that attack, but...
All intended.
All intended. Yeah. Calculated, planned.
That's why we leveled to 23 health exactly for that guy right there.
It's actually 30, but yes, exactly.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that last leveling segment. My bad.
We leveled to exactly 30 vigor. It's for that. Also, because it's a nice multiple of 5. I've only routed this to the correct multiples of 5 of all stats. And 30 happens to work out really nicely. Hopefully this guy does not hit us. Okay. I think we're good. He might do one more attack
fine.
that I have to dodge. We're good. All right. Whew.
Nice.
That's a scary section.
Yeah, these Fire Knights are nothing to sneeze at. They're honestly probably one of the strongest non-boss enemies, I would say, besides like the Horned Warriors. They have really cool movesets, but they also deal so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
And they also can block on top of that. Like there's some Fire Knights that just block some attacks from your weapons. Yeah. Very annoying.
Very, yeah. Definitely one of the toughest enemies added in the DLC, I think.
Yeah. Those guys and the elemental divine beasts.
I was thinking exactly those, which we'll get to later.
Yeah, those guys are crazy strong.
All right, took a hit
away.
there. Didn't quite mean to, but it's okay.
If you guys don't know what, don't want to know what Alexander looks like inside, don't look at the screen right now.
Actually, streamer, these are different pots that go through a
These are shaman
different
pots.
thing than the ones in the base game. Streamer, you got the lore wrong.
I do wonder, like, how does that work? Like, did they? So, like, are those? Is that just like a traditional thing that like happened in base game and DLC, or is it a thing of like they transferred at some? Is there like a port where they take a boat? You know, and they just showed up in Jarburg. You know, like how does that work? You know, like
I have no idea.
you know,
All I know
just
is
like
that
you bought
people
a
tell me
ticket.
that I'm wrong whenever I assume the jars are the same.
Yeah. I mean, Alexander does kind of do the same thing as what the shaman pots are, because he does say that he's like filling his body with the innards of warriors, right?
Yeah.
When you talk to him in the Radon arena, he's like, yeah, I'm just filling myself up real quick with some warrior people. So, yeah.
I'm gonna grab this Grace for safety. Normally I wouldn't. I feel pretty comfortable with this next section, but with the way things are going, we could add more deaths onto this run, and I don't want to lose minutes for it.
Yeah, that's super fair. Do you line up the tree skip here, or do you just kind of wing it?
You line it up a little bit, but I do the lineup on torrent. The safe way is to line it up on foot, but I just line it up on torrent and go. I know that if I'm ever too far right, it just like works. Whereas if you're too far left, it doesn't work at all. So I just kind of line it up and make sure to aim a little bit right of the spot. So that should work.
Yeah, that looks good. Nice.
Yep. So I walk for, maybe like 2 seconds, but it's not too bad.
Very nice, though. Very nice. I'm not going to lie. When I first got here for the DLC, I thought this was just an impassable bridge. And then Chad at some point was like, you can just jump off to the right. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I felt so stupid when I saw this other part of the bridge.
I did the same
like,
thing. I got killed by this guy so many times with like across the map fire.
Drove me nuts. I'm like, is it like a switch? Is this like a Zelda thing where I have to put up a wall or something? Like, what kind of puzzle is this? I don't understand.
All right, nice. We look back at that guy just to make sure I can jump over those fire on the ground. One last scary bit, but I'm not going to grab this Grace. I'm confident. Oh, wait, I don't have any flasks left. I should have grabbed that Grace. I am not confident anymore.
Type 1 in the chat if you believe it, Mitch.
All right, we grabbed that Skidoo there. And then the last scary bit before we're done with this, we've got some Kindred of Rot. If they cast Pest Threads, I need to use the dismount iframes on Torrent in order to immune through their attacks.
Oh, it's interesting. Okay, so you go this way instead of the elevator?
Yeah, they're both roughly equivalent. I'm just more comfortable with this way. I don't know the distraction with the Kukri yet.
Super fair. Was just curious.
Oh, and yeah, there's a question in the chat. This is on the current patch of the game. It doesn't actually really matter. The only big changes in the most recent patch were that they changed the final boss of the DLC. But because we are going to be... sorry, 1 cent is there. Because we're going to be doing parry strats anyway, it's basically equivalent either way. It does not matter if we are on current patch or old patch. The parry timings are all the same. Okay, back
Oh,
to the
interesting.
base game a little bit.
So you didn't have to go through the whole Hornson dialogue, just one sentence or
Just
one
one
prompt?
sentence, yeah. That's enough that he'll show up in the Mesmer fight.
Nice. And we're talking to Hornson, by the way, here, chat, because we want him to be summoned during the Mesmer fight, because then during the Letta fight later on, he will actually not be there. So it'll just be Dane and Letta in that fight.
All right, here's the Sleeping the Godskin duo. I have to be very careful with my arrows not to lose too many of them. Sometimes they will just dodge my attacks, but whew,
Nice.
got a little lucky this time. Okay, now I can buff up
I mean,
and try to one cycle.
yeah, luckily Apostle is the only one that kind of like side hops. Noble just like runs at you.
Yeah. Okay, that should be good for the noble half of the health bar.
Nice.
We do a little damage after he's already dead. And there we go.
Nice. GG's.
A true Godskin duo. We did not get a third Godskin in this one.
Yeah, it's weird when they bug out, and then there's already two of them, but then Apostle summons a third, and it's not like it's like preloaded.
Yep.
So as soon as one of them dies, just the other one just like pops in immediately right afterwards. Like, oh, what the heck?
Yep. Like when I killed the first of those two, and I was like, oh, it's down to one. Easy fight now. And then they summoned back the other one. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? It said Godskin Duo, not Godskin Secret Trio.
It's an infinite duo because they just keep bringing each other back.
Yep.
Here we get to do actually probably one of my favorite skips, personally. The bird skip is really cool.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to level up here at this Grace before Malekith. It's not strictly necessary, but helps out with our stamina and armor management. Didn't quite get that bow cancel. These are some of the trickiest bow cancels to get, but I just never get them. It's okay.
Well, yeah, what exactly is the timing on that anyways? Like when you try and press it?
I don't know, like, specifically, but it's about half a second before you land. So it's like, if you're falling at max speed, like, there's just a distance you can kind of gauge, and it's not too bad. But if you're kind of falling at a slower speed, then it's a little lower to the ground, and so it gets tricky.
That's fair.
Okay, this skip, yeah, we are like barely hanging onto this edge, and you can see I even slipped off once and had to quit out to stay up. But yeah, you can just walk along there and make it right to the ladder.
Very nice. And that's where we get to the beside the Great Bridge, Grace, which is going to be the walking path towards Garronk. So that way we skip past the really annoying birds and also the random Lanciacs hanging out, casting a bunch of red lightning at us. So a bunch of headache that we don't have to deal with.
Yeah, and I am going to skip the Grace here, which the Grace just takes like a really long time to grab and isn't that much closer than the previous Grace that I got. So I'm going to skip it, and hopefully we get our nice quick Malekith script. If I can do him blindfolded, surely I can do him in a regular run as well.
Surely.
I'm a proud member of the Mitch Belief Force.
The Shirley Club.
Okay, I really want him to run at me. I would really, really like him to run at me. Oh. He ran so late, I can't. I'm just going to quit out. Yeah, that was weird. I was ready to quit out because I was like, he's just not going to run at me. And then he finally did, and I was not ready for it. Okay.
Yeah, that's bound to happen.
Yep.
I got this one, though.
This time we'll just buff outside of the fight instead of inside.
Yeah, so what he's trying to do here, Chad, is he's trying to pretty much eat that first attack that Garanka's going to be doing as he's running at him, doing a stab move. And he's going to eat that hit so he can get a charge dart to off. To start that poise build-up. Uh-oh. There we go, stagger. Should put him into phase 2.
Oh, this is really weird.
Stagger. Okay, nice.
I don't think I can get the riposte here, so I'm just gonna have to.
Did you get a bleed here though? Oh.
Oh, what a recovery!
Nice.
Ah,
Nice.
that was
Nice.
That was a little scary.
That was very scary.
That's the one annoying part definitely on Malekith is that he sometimes will get staggered, but his head is in the pillar, so you can't do anything about it. You just have to kind of freestyle it from there.
Yeah, it should normally be scripted, but in that first phase, he can jump away from you, which he did, so I couldn't get the follow-up attack. So I just was lacking stamina. And then for some reason, also in phase 2, it just put me in the wrong spot. Like, you're supposed to enter phase 2 always in exactly the same spot, and it just put me to the right of there. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Game being weird sometimes.
Yep.
There you get to have everyone's favorite boss, though. Some Gideoning happening.
Gideoning. He can either be the easiest boss in this run, or the hardest boss if we don't get him first try. So hopefully our first try will work out.
I like how for like YouTube and YouTube Shorts, Gideon has become like the new testing ground for like different builds. Like people just run up and like see if they can script Gideon with it.
Nice.
It's pretty enjoyable.
Okay, here we go. We hit specifically with the second part of Bloodhound's finesse and get a backstab. And then one more Bloodhound's finesse should do it. I was a little close there, but nice.
Nice. GG's. Why exactly the second part on the first cast there?
Two
All right,
reasons.
Everyone in chat wave goodbye to Gideon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He just keeps Gideoning even after he's dead. He just keeps going. But the main reason is because it does actually a little bit more damage than the first part. It gives us just enough damage to ensure that the script works. And then the second reason is because then we end up next to him, and so we can get the backstab. Whereas if we use the first part, we would like fly backwards away from him, and we can't get the backstab in time.
Very fair.
All right, we are also going to steal his drip. Now that we have stolen his life.
He's got actually really cool armor.
Yeah.
Being such a mean guy.
Just don't look too closely at the helm.
The beard.
The beard.
I mean, they do show it in the opening cutscene as well. Dude's literally bathing in ears and eyes or whatever.
All right, Godfrey, like the gold version earlier, but a little more complicated. Could be a nicely scripted fight. Just got to avoid his attacks well. Okay, one or two more attacks should do it. I think this should stagger him. Nice. I'm going to take the backstab instead of the front stab because it actually does less damage. Lets me get a little more damage in before the phase transition.
Nice.
All right, take the riposte and should be at 1 health left. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if the attack misses, it's okay.
Yeah, it's always weird when that happens, though. Just imagining him trying to go for his warrior and just gets staggered mid-speech. Like, what?
Yep.
Reposted.
All right, now we get to head back into the DLC and head up to my favorite boss in the DLC, Mesmer.
He's a great boss. Very well designed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very happy with that one, actually.
And making our way through the storehouse, there's a couple of skips that actually, funny enough, both involve the exact same statue that you end up raising. It's kind of the whole sort of puzzle section of this storehouse is figuring out what to do with this statue here.
Mm-hmm.
So you climb up it the first time, which is nice and intended. Gets us right to a skidoo fragment. And then we're actually going to head back onto it and climb even further up. Up onto the arm here. Line this up. There we go. And that skips a little outside section, which isn't that much slower to go outside, but is a lot more dangerous because the enemies out there are like bats and the fire knights. Like they are miserable to get past. So I'm really glad we have that skip. And then we've got a second skip coming up here where we pull a lever, which makes that statue rise up. But instead of waiting for it to like click into place at the end, we're just going to jump on it as it's moving and ride it up as soon as possible. Well, if I get it right, that is.
And if you get really good RNG, the shadow here that's walking around apparently doesn't like bumping into tables. So you can watch him just destroy a random table for walking around and get stuck on it. It's pretty fun.
I
It's
was
just
not
for
aware
no
of
random
that.
reason. Yeah, if you just stand there long enough, he just keeps wandering, and at some point he just walks into a table and just like hits it with his staff to get rid of it. It's pretty awesome.
Okay, here I'm going to do a little sneaky strat where I'm going to distract with a kukri. So that way the Fire Knight doesn't see me and I can sneak on by. And just open the door it was guarding. He also does not like where we threw the kukri and tries to attack it. All right, now we're at Mesmer. We are going to summon Hornsent for this fight, which normally you don't summon a lot in speedruns because they can make the fights unpredictable. But we need to summon Hornsent in order to progress his quest so that we don't have to fight him later in the Leda fight. And so I'm going to choose to summon him right away. You can also summon him later into the fight so that you don't have him for as often, but I actually find he's a little helpful. I'm also going to quit out here twice, which seems like an odd choice, but the reason I'm doing that is because I want to buff before the fight, and normally when you open that doorway, it just takes forever and like eats your entire buff. So I start opening the doorway, quit out to go into the fight, quit out again, and now I get to buff up and walk in. I'm going to try mostly to go for charged attacks here to try to stagger him as soon as possible. Oh, bonked. Oh, I have to take a backstab here.
Yeah.
He was just in a weird spot. Oh, my bad. Little late on the
Hornsent kind of
dodge.
made that awkward anyways.
Yeah. That is the downside potentially to summoning Hornsent, is it can just, things can get weird when he targets Hornsent instead.
Yeah.
And a good question from chat. If you summon a boss or a summon inside of a boss arena, it does not increase the health of the boss. Whereas if you summon outside of a boss arena, it does make them stronger. I thought that would stagger.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Into the
Nice.
second phase.
Such a flashy attack.
Nice. Staggered him out of his big hit. And we got him.
GG's.
Let me find the item. There it is. Forgot to equip it earlier. And I'm just going to pop
Very
all
nice.
the remembrances and runes that I have left here. Forgot to pop some of them earlier, so we're just catching up. And I've got to quit out in order to get Horn sent to move along on his quest so we can talk to him after the fight. He tells us, hey, I know you helped me with all this getting my revenge stuff, but I want more revenge. I want revenge on you now.
The death of Bednar will come in venge if Mick and I.
Which makes him try to invade us later, but luckily not appear in the later fight because he abandons the cause of Mikola. All right, now we're going straight to Romina.
Now, I was going to mention also, like, normally he invades you here at the staircase, but luckily since Mitch got that grace before he did the whole Mesmer questline, he doesn't even have to deal with the invasion. So Mesmer's just out of the whole game at this point, pretty much, which is really nice.
Exactly, yeah. All right, I'm going to save my last freezing grease for the final boss, just in case. Normally I would use it on Romina, but we're a little light on resources.
That's always the good RNG when she takes you with.
Yeah, it's really nice. You get an extra hit there. It's pretty funny. And yeah, basically we're doing charge attacks to try to stagger her as much as possible. She has a really scary phase transition that I want to stagger. Oh, how did that miss? That I want to stagger her for. Oh, that's the worst
Yeah.
attack to see.
That attack sucks.
Yeah.
It's so fast.
That's okay. We'll get her second try here.
For the most part, she's pretty straightforward, but she's got like just some attacks that are just insanely quick. Like she also has that one just underhand sweep she does with her sword. Sometimes it's really quick as well.
Yeah.
Definitely got this next one though.
And that was officially the 20th death of the event.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice.
Hey, there we go again. Didn't know they put crazy taxi into this game.
That should stagger her. Beautiful. So
Nice.
now we can stagger
nice.
her, and that'll cause the phase transition, and so we can just run away while she does it. Because that will absolutely kill you if you stay in. Oh, butterflies are a little in a weird spot.
Nice.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, she can just kind of instantly do that. Oh, she rolled way too far. Yeah, she's got all of her posture back, unfortunately. That was really bad luck. Oh. She is not being nice today.
Yeah. There we go. Nice stagger. Oh.
Not quite a bleed proc. I was hoping for one there.
Nice. Good RNG though.
Cannot take any more hits, but this should do it.
Nice.
I'll just take the riposte. Whew.
Good job.
Scary, scary one, but we got her.
Yeah. Very nice though. Now we get to go to the very fun staircase.
Oh boy, the staircase.
Let's go.
Everyone's favorite.
Yeah,
You're all
this
just-
part is so beautiful, but man, does it suck for enemies.
Yep.
If you're all just joining us here, this is Oops, You Died Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. We actually still have 3 more runs today, so don't worry. Just because we're getting towards the tail end of the Elden Ring speedrun doesn't mean that there isn't more souls to come. Demon Souls is actually next.
I'm gonna grab this Grace here for safety. Normally, this is one I would absolutely never grab. It's pretty unnecessary, but I am completely out of healing, so
Yeah, and the next segment's pretty rough.
yeah.
Doing all the healing possible is definitely worth it.
Also, just gonna spend my runes so I don't lose them. Yeah, this is probably the toughest running section in the game here. Is this just this one staircase? There's only 2 enemies. You think how bad can just 2 enemies be? But oh, they can be bad.
Not those two.
Not those 2. Not those, those are not the ones.
Yeah, hey, we got past it. Let's go.
Oh, I guess it's actually kind of 3 because this lion guy likes to get in on the action as well.
Yeah, very true.
But we quit out after the lion to de-aggro him. I don't like, that we have to do like a ton of quit outs at this section, but like it's just unmanageable without them, so. Then we have to jump over these as they spawn. They're just like completely random. Sometimes they'll land right under you, right as you land and catch you, but got lucky that time. And now we've got a second section the same. I had to quit out because even though we were past that guy, he will continue to cast on you, and you'll just have like both of them casting at the same time.
Yeah.
And similarly, once I open up this door here, I'm going to quit out. Now we're finally through. It didn't look as scary as we set it out to be, but trust me, that can kill your run.
Yeah, as soon as you get hit by one, it starts to really avalanche into just getting hit by everything.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Because you get hit and it staggers you, so you can't keep running. And the way that you avoid most of them is by running at full speed so that you can like easily, weave around them. And so if you just get stopped, you can't run anymore, and it's a disaster.
And we got these stupid birds too, though.
I stagger that bird just so he can't shoot me from the back. And then usually it's not too bad for the rest of them. Dodge this guy twice and then just start sprinting. And made it through the birds.
Very nice. Second to last. Scary guy.
Mm. All right, I just have to jump over his frost stomp and we should be okay. There we go.
Nice. Do you just run through the tornado here, or do you try and be more discreet?
So I would quit out if I was going for IGT, but this being RTA, I'm gonna try to sneak by him. I don't have great success with it. Other runners have figured out the art of sneaking. I have not figured out the art of sneaking. But it looks like this time it might work. Nope, he saw me.
Oh, yep.
The only option here then is going to be to do a bunch of quit outs. I apologize for this, but I'm not taking the chance of dying here.
Yeah, that guy's got 20/20 vision.
Yeah,
For sure.
he might have better than that. He's
Yeah. It's that part lion, man. Really putting in work.
Yeah, in some other runs we've done, we've had things like hidden body so that he can't see us and it's easier to sneak by. But unfortunately, in any percent, we can't afford to get anything to help make that a little easier.
There we go, though. From a first playthrough, this next next fight, honestly, was actually really enjoyable. It was like the Marvel's Avengers type fight, you know, where you have a bunch of NPCs coming in, you get to fight all of them, and there's dialogue happening, there's lore being dropped. Also, by the way, Mitch running backwards
just walking
here.
backwards, just getting out of range, and she's like, "Okay, I guess I'll shut up now."
But then doing this like in challenge runs or doing this in speed runs, it's just not great. It's a really bad fight.
Yeah, I didn't particularly enjoy it on my first playthrough, but you know, for those of you that like the
really?
lore,
Okay.
it can be more interesting. Nah, it was, yeah. I had the 5v1 because I didn't want to summon, and that was misery.
Yeah,
that was misery for sure.
yeah, that's understandable.
All right, we're going to try to get a quick kill on Dane. As soon as he gets to half health, Leda is going to try to join the fight. So we're going to try to get him just above half and then burst him down from there. We'll see if it works. It doesn't always work, but... All right, 2 more hits to get him just above half. Okay. Nope, stop with that attack.
Ooh, nice cancel.
And nice.
Nice. Very
And
nice.
now for Leda. I wanted to do a cool show-offy strat, but I'm a little too low on health. If she'll let me heal, I can try it again, but we might just have to wait till our friend arrives. Okay, let me try it now. So you can crouch around her. Oh, not like this. Well, that's the only attack I did not want to see. Normally you can crouch and then any attack she does will just like miss you as you just like circle around her, and then you can just hit her again and you can loop that. Unless she does exactly that.
That's interesting. I've never seen that. That'd be cool to see.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm also going to equip the finger severer for after the fight.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Count.
Okay, let's see if Dane will be nice again.
And Dryleaf Dane will never
Yeah,
allow-
unfortunately, if she throws that projectile and you're at close range, it just sticks into the ground and stagger locks you to death.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great spell for us, though, too. Like, Mikula's Ring of Light is a fantastic incantation if you guys ever want to try out a really fun incant.
All right. Good Dane kill. All right, let's see if I can get the show-offy strat this time.
I believe.
See, she just misses, and we just hit her a few more times. She misses, we hit her a few more times.
That is so cool.
And there she goes.
Nice. GG's. That is really cool.
Yeah. It is a very fast strat. You actually don't even need to summon Natan if it goes well enough, because you just kill her before he gets there. Oh, I forgot to use the finger sever.
I was about to ask, like, when does that come in?
Whoops! I see. I used it right at the end to sever the connection, real quick there. Whoops!
Yeah. Accidentally severed GDQ's live stream.
Not again. All right, here we're coming up on the hardest boss in the game, for sure, no doubt. Good old Promise Consort Radon. With parries, he's not so disastrous, but he is still going to be a tough challenge. So I'm going to level up my vigor a little bit more, have a bit more health to live through if something goes wrong. But if all goes right, he should be hitless.
Let's get a Radon hype in the chat. Here we go.
All right, good luck.
All right, thank you.
Nice. Okay, perfect RNG.
Yep.
Oh, very nice.
Mitch. Mitch, let him hit you. Come on.
Oh.
Mitch, come on. He just wants to play. Just let him get one
No
hit in.
hugs.
Nice.
Mitch.
Oh.
About to have the
Yep.
NASA space program.
Close range dodge there.
Very nice dodge.
There we go.
GG's.
Hitless.
GG, oh my gosh.
Let's go.
You just
That was really
annihilated
nice.
him. That was crazy.
All right, now it's probably not really necessary for this category, but it's not an official category, so we're not sure yet. But I'm going to touch this memory to feel like the true end of the DLC. We get the final memory, we get the circlet of light, and now we can go finish off the main game.
Poor guy.
How do you think he feels? He was just revived, by the way.
Just revived. And
He
there he
just
goes
woke
again.
up, dude.
Mitch is the reason why, like, if there are FromSoft developers watching this, like, Radon's just gonna get a major buff next patch.
He's too easy now. All right, we're going to
Make
try
him
to get a
unparryable.
specific script here on the final bosses. So I'm going to try to do, like, everything perfectly. I have an Exalted Flesh for extra damage, but we'll see if I can get it. It's pretty precise.
Nice. It's not Radigan's forced to do the stomp attack, so Mitch should be able to get another attack in here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not over yet. We got another boss to get through.
What? There's a phase 2? Very nice. Good stagger.
That should do it as long as I don't miss this for post.
Nice.
Oh! That was an intentional miss, and we got him.
GG's.
Let's go.
GG.
All right, time will end on credits, which will be coming up. I'll load in, touch the statue, and then once credits roll. One more cutscene to skip. And time. There it is.
Time. Nice.
Not
Great
bad,
run, man.
Not bad.
All right.
That was great.
A lot of deaths in there, but it was only about one per boss. You know, that's how Elden Ring goes sometimes. It's a really tough run, really new run. So after a week of routing, you know, I'm pretty happy with that. I think it definitely could have been worse, let's say. So yeah,
I think
happy
that's
to
like the most
shown it
impressive
off.
part. Yeah, the most impressive thing is that you know you just started routing this a week ago. So definitely impressive. Can we get some claps in the chat for Mitch? Thank you seriously for showing this off. This was absolutely incredible. I'm so glad that you were able to show this off, and we were able to see a full Elden Ring any percent plus that awesome Radon fight as well. So pretty cool,
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mitch,
thank you.
I know that we're gonna see you later, but I want to make sure everybody goes and gives you a big follow. Everyone in the chat, go look at the title of the stream and hover over Mitch's name. Give him a good follow. Give him a good follow. And Mitch, tell me, what are you up to on your show right now? Because I know you play a lot of different games.
Yeah, right now I'm doing exactly this category, the two gods category, getting that time down to submit to awesome games done quick coming up. But I do lots of other Elden Ring runs, Elden Ring randomizers. I do Sekiro runs, Lies of P I might be heading back to soon, another Crab's Treasure, all sorts of different Souls games, even sometimes like Only Up or various other like challenging games. Anything that can be speedrun and is somewhat difficult, I might have my eye on. And yeah, so just a lot of different fun things going on. And thank you
awesome.
once again for having me. And shout outs to Games Done Quick and to the Elden Ring speedrunning community at Souls Speedrunning. And keep it here
Absolutely.
for more later. More coming up.
Yeah, and Domo, thank you so much for commentating too. We appreciate you, and we're gonna see you later for the Elden Ring randomizer quad race, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks to Mitch for inviting me on and letting me commentate his run. It was very fun to watch. Learned some new things as well, which is always really cool to see some of the new strats and everything. So really appreciate that as well. And yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you both so much. All right, up next, don't go anywhere because Oops, You Died Weekend continues. Up next, we got the game that started it all. Not the first real one, not that one, but Demon's Souls any percent no Botech is coming at you here in just about 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops, You Died Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy. I've been with you all day, all weekend, and I hope you're having a good time. Can you press one in the chat if you're having a good time? Because I know I am. I'm definitely having a good time. GDQ is actually looking to bring on new showrunners. So if you like what we're doing here on Oops You Died, or what we do here on GDQ Hotfix, and you have an idea for a show, you should go and actually apply. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/jobs, and you can actually submit and apply to be a showrunner here. Or if you're a little bit more in the management field, you can actually apply for to be my boss. You can apply to be my boss. The Hotfix manager role is taking applications. They end today. So go do it while we're doing this run. Definitely go check it out at gamesdonequick.com/jobs. Anyway, all right, here we go. The game that started it all, not Kingsfield, Demon's Souls. Duclier, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hello guys, I'm Duclier. I'm very fine, and I hope to show you guys all the glitches, all the skips, and all the fights without dying so much, and have a good time with my partner here. So, hello Carter.
Hello Duclier, welcome. Thanks so much for having us, Jiggy. I'm really excited to show off this run.
I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely excited for Demon's Souls. This is a game that I was searching for a good runner. I was searching for somebody that could show this off because I wanted to have have Demon's Souls in the event. And yeah, I mean, we're at 21 deaths this entire event, so we'll see where we're at after this, Duclier.
Yeah, probably a little more because there are skips that requires us to die. So
yeah, we're
I
actually
definitely
gonna die a
gonna
few times, even in the best case scenario. So
yeah.
Sounds good. All right, whenever
keep that
you
counter
are
ready.
I'm
Okay.
ready. I got it.
Just to remind before the run, this is the PS5 version, not the PS3 original. So this is the remake. And okay, Carter can explain the rest in the run.
Yeah, definitely tell us a little bit about the Nobo Tech part too.
Sure. Yeah. We'll cover it all as we go. There's lots to talk about in this thing.
So I'm gonna finalize my character creation, but don't start the timer yet. You need to wait me to skip the tutorial. So I'm gonna press X. So this is the tutorial page. I'm gonna say no, and then you guys start the timer, okay? So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Welcome everyone to Demon Souls. The game's so nice, they made it twice. We're going to start in the Nexus, and we're going to immediately run to the first world. That's the Gates of Boletaria. This is a very fast-paced run, especially at the beginning. We're going to use basically all the tech we have right off the bat. So I'll explain as much as I can as we go, and then I'll add some more detail later. The first thing that we're going to do is Duke is going to round the corner here, and he's going to take out a random enemy. And what we're looking for is an item called Pine Resin. That's going to buff our weapon, and if we get it, if we're lucky,
nice.
Very nice. Love that marathon luck. That's going to make one of the boss fights a little later on go even smoother. So here we're making our way through Boletaria. Basically just a quick overview is we have to go to many worlds in this game to slay all the demons and purge the fog that threatens to envelop the land. The first one we can get to is this one. We're going to make our way to the boss as quick as we can, and we're going to take a pretty interesting pathway to get there. First, we're going to round this corner, and then Duke's going to pull off the first minor skip that we have in the run, which is called, we just kind of call it Boulder Skip. Essentially, he's going to do a pretty precise roll in order to avoid this trap and make it up and around the corner. Takes a little bit of a precise landing, and he nailed it. Great job, Duke.
Heck yeah.
So now it's going to get really silly. So we are going to stand in front of this box, and we're going to quit out on purpose, and we're going to change the game settings.
No,
actually, we don't change the settings here. Yeah, we just do this one in performance mode, huh?
Yeah.
But
it's
so now
faster.
we're out of bounds. And basically what we're doing here is we're taking advantage of load times. Some of the textures and some of these beautiful little game assets that Bluepoint developed when they remade Demon Souls have a little bit of a funny idea about how quickly they should spawn in. And so what we can do is by quitting out and sort of manipulating these load times, we can step into objects before they load and get into all kinds of places where we're not supposed to be, including this beautiful garden and this invisible floor. Duke with perfect placement there on that roll. That's actually a very tricky skip.
Yeah, this is really hard, actually.
Yeah, great job. That's a tricky one. So now we're going to quit out again to do the same thing with this pole here. And Duke's going to walk into the pole, and then the pole is going to load, and it's going to shoot his character up above onto this object that now has collision. And we're going to walk out to the end of it, quit out, and then when we load back in, we are going to die on purpose. So I guess the kill counter is going to go up by 1 here, but this one's perfectly intentional. And
22.
basically 22. And basically what this does is we've managed to walk out of bounds out of the first level and into the second level. And then by dying on purpose there, the game thinks that we're in the second level, so it spawns us at the start of the second level, which is this boss fight at the end of the first level. So now we have the Phalanx fight. We're going to throw some fire bombs and hopefully not take too many of these spears to the face. And Duke's going to then get a little closer. Oh, that's looking good. Very nice execution there, and we'll finish her off with some fireballs. Sometimes these little phalanxes can be pretty unfriendly. They like to be very stabby and get in the way of our quest to slay the demon, but, oh, gotta go around the column here. And there we go, that's the phalanx. Great job, and that wraps up World 1-1. So now we're back at the Nexus with our first demon taken out in like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. And the first thing we're going to do at the Nexus is buy a dagger. If you recall the pine resin that we picked up in the last level, that's going to be combined with the dagger for a strategy on the next boss. And now we're making our way up to the Monumental. To cover a little bit of every speedrunner's favorite aspect, the lore. Basically, the situation here is that the whole world has come under the thrall of the demons. They control the power of souls, and our king King Alant, who we'll meet in a little bit, has gone mad with soul fever. He's allowed most of the world to fall under the dominion of the archdemons, and it falls to us to basically go slay all the archdemons. We have a minor skip here that's going to let us skip a little bit of the dialogue from the monumentals where they explain basically what I just said. And now we're making our way to the second world to slay the next archdemon.
And by the way, I started with a wrong dodge animation, but that's okay.
Yeah, we usually want to start with I guess we want the male character's dodge animation, is that right?
Yeah, I started with a female, but I'm gonna make it with this. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll be okay. So here we're in the Prison of Hope. Miyazaki, the Soul's head honcho, once said in an interview that his vision of this map was the embodiment of man-made evil. So we're going to try and spend as little time here as possible. Really good execution there. Again, quitting out so that that coffin loads in slowly, and then we can use the coffin to boost over the ledge and get basically through the entire level in like 10 seconds. Normally you have to go collect a bunch of keys, run up and down stairs, and do all kinds of stuff, but we just stand on top of a coffin and then take a leap of faith. Now here we have a tricky part. I'm going to stop talking so Duke can listen.
Okay, I didn't got it, but I'm alive.
Yeah, that was good. Nice recovery there. That's a very tricky skip, and that's not even a speedrun trick. That's actually sort of a game intended challenge there, rolling through those arrows. It requires some pretty precise timing, and it's especially tricky in the speedrun because you may have noticed we needed to pick up an item there. That's the Clever Rat's Ring, which those of you Dark Souls heads may recognize as the RTSR ring. Basically what that does is it increases our damage when our health is very low. So it's a high risk, high reward kind of item, and that's going to speed things up in terms of taking out these bosses very quickly throughout the run. So here we're going to do some menuing at the door. We're going to run down this hallway. We need to grab a key here. The key is going to be important for the greatest skip in any Souls speedrun coming up after this boss. I'll explain that a little bit more later. But we grab the key, we quit out, and that's going to reset our position at the beginning of this hallway because that hallway is, spoiler alert, actually part of this boss fight. Now we're going to take another leap of faith. We're going to grab... Actually, do you grab this item, Duke?
Yeah.
It's kind of optional. There's a couple of these spread around. But yeah, we're going to drop down here. We're going to Neo from the Matrix a couple crossbow bolts here and enter the Fool's Idol boss fight. This is one of my favorite bosses in the run. The strategy is just really satisfying to pull off. It requires some precise timing, and basically what we're going to do is put pine resin on the dagger that we bought, probably take out one or two of these dreglings for safety. Yeah, good call. And then with some very precise timing, we can essentially stun lock the boss so that she can't do anything. And once again, I'll let Duke focus here. Couple of fireballs should finish her off. Very good. Perfect. Sometimes she can do some weird stuff, but yeah, that strategy is really, really satisfying. I think someone at one point mapped it out and found that to do it, you need to be attacking her between 76 and 78 beats per minute. So maybe you can go find a song that's at that tempo and use that to perfect the fight. I don't know. I just failed at it a lot of times until I eventually figured it out. So here we have the greatest skip of all time. This is Frake Skip. This is a really wonky skip. I'm being a little sarcastic when I say it's great. That first part looked good. Essentially what we do is we quit out, we walk into this gate, the gate loads in, it boosts us out of bounds into the wall, and then we need to walk into this area, and then we get boosted again. Sometimes it'll shoot you all the way up to the roof, and other times you need to sort of manipulate it a little bit. But if it works...
Oh, nice.
Perfect, nice. Now we're up on top of the Prison of Hope. This is one reason why I actually do really love this skip, is because this gets you a phenomenal view of this level. It's really beautiful and pretty terrifying. Some parkour here to get down to where Sage Frake is in his cell. And then with the key we grabbed before the Fool's Idol fight, we unlock the door. and we're going to go have a chat with him. He's going to be under the impression that we're his friend who just busted him out of jail and are now going to become his sorcerer's apprentice. But as you'll see in just a little while, that may or may not end up being the case.
That was like
So
a really nice fruit skip. I was afraid
Yeah,
that I
that
was
was-
going
that
to. Yeah.
That was very clean. It's a pretty RNG heavy skip. There's a lot that can go wrong there, but thankfully Duke pulled it off perfectly. And now we're making our way into 4-1. This is another level where I just really love the design, both in original and in remake. And we're gonna do some pretty sketchy rolling and running for our life to get away from these skeletons. Nicely done. And Duke's not gonna quit out here. You can quit out in that little area if you want. To just reset the skeletons. That's a pretty common technique you see in From Software speedruns, is quitting out to reset where the enemies are. But I guess Duke is being a true speed guy here, and we're not going to do that. So this is another kind of precise parkour skip. Interestingly, this skip was actually in original Demon Souls and was not
Okay.
fixed or redone in any way for the remake. So basically we're trying to roll onto that brick, and then we can jump over the castle and skip the entire level that way.
This is actually very easy, but for some reason I messed it up 3 times. But okay, I guess it's because the different row. So.
Yeah, that kind of happens to me too. It's like if I miss it once, then it takes me 20 tries. As you could see, Duke's taking some intentional hits from the trap there. That's to put his HP in Clever Rat territory so that his damage goes up. And now we're going to round the corner here and take out the Adjudicator from behind. We need to avoid his Lickitung attacks, and with some clever positioning here, yep, we avoid that one. Now we should be in good shape. Looks like he's going to attack one more time. Nice dodge. That's the worst RNG you can possibly get from this boss. He has like 3 or 4 different things that he can do, and that one can be pretty problematic, so really well played there by Declear. Now, back to the Nexus. We are finally going to level up. And spoiler alert, we're going to be leveling up magic. We're basically going to do a full magic run for the rest of the speed run because magic is extremely overpowered in this game. And so we're juicing up magic and intelligence so that we can cast some more advanced spells. We give the Adjudicator Soul to Sage Frake, and we're going to get Soul Ray and Cloak. Cloak is important for avoiding some enemy aggro later on. And big thanks to our friend Frake, who we definitely are not going to betray at any point in this run.
Definitely.
For teaching us the Soul Ray. And now it's Maneater time, chat. We're going to make our way through Upper Latria, a couple of really cool skips in this segment. The first one is coming up once we enter this tower. It goes by many names, some of which are of varying degrees of appropriateness for a marathon commentary. So I think we'll call it Heart Skip this time. Basically, you may remember that the kind of central idea of this level is that there's a path straight up to the boss, but it's blocked by this sort of Lovecraftian flesh horror tentacle heart thing. And it's meant to make you explore the whole level and go hit a couple of bells, I think. They're bells or traps or something that release the chains and then free your path. But to be honest, I don't even really remember how you're supposed to do this level the intended way because we are going to do something radically different. First, we're going to quit out here, and then we're going to move the camera into cinematic mode. That's going to cause this torch in front of us to load in slowly. It's a little tricky, the positioning here, but Duke's a master. So he's going to walk up there. He rolls over there. And then, perfect. With just some precise running, we can actually just walk right over the heart.
This skip you use it should be like way easier on the first patch of the game, but they patched it, and then we found another way to do it.
Yeah, this was kind of an evolutionary arms race between ourselves and Bluepoint because they kept trying to patch this skip and we kept finding new and crazier ways to pull it off, and I think the game's probably at the end of its patch cycle now. Fingers crossed. I don't know what's going to happen with the PS5 Pro. I'm pretty sure we've cracked the case and basically can skip almost 6 minutes using that skip. And now we have an even crazier skip, chat. As many of you know, this is one of the trickiest boss fights in Demon Souls. It can be pretty annoying. Their AI is weird, their attacks have huge hitboxes, and to make matters worse, you have to fight 2 of them at a time. So we don't really have time for any of that. We're gonna just sort of run to the end of the arena, and now we're gonna do something extra bonkers, which is we're gonna leap off of the map onto this little out of bounds ledge. We're gonna wait and move the camera into the next area. So the game now thinks that we're in the Ivory Tower, the next area. It's gonna deload the entire boss arena, do clear quits out, respawns. Now the game thinks we're in the Ivory Tower, so we kill ourselves again. Let's jack up that kill count, Jiggy.
Let's go. That's at 23.
And that's 23, but we like that death because we basically didn't have to fight the man-eaters at all, and we spawn in at the start of this old monk run-up.
I'm still shocked that chat thought 30, like 30 was gonna be the number. Some people said 10.
I don't know. Yeah, and isn't the last event 4 runners at once?
4 runners at once, randomized, 4 randomized Elden Ring.
I'm
the
sure it'll
DLC.
all be deathless from here on out. I mean, nothing ever goes wrong in speedruns, especially not in a marathon. So here we're running up to the old monk. We're gonna take out this man-eater squid monster here, take a fresh spice so that we have our magic. Now this boss up here is arguably the hardest part of the run. He has some really, really fast attacks and can be just really unfriendly sometimes. What we try to do is manipulate the boss so that he runs into these chairs. It's actually kind of silly.
Worse RNG.
Yeah, this is bad RNG, but we'll be okay. He gets stuck on the chairs, hopefully. Oh, look out. All right, we're off to a great start. This is classic marathon old monk, just trolling us from the get-go. But as you can see, when he walks up to the chairs, he sort of stuns himself. He like needs to wait and just like sort of let his anger out. And so we're kind of whittling him down with Soul Rays, trying to avoid all of his attacks. As you can see, he's also a very aggressive boss. Nice opportunity there to get a couple hits in. And we should be able to finish him off with some sword attacks. Very nicely done, Duke. Very good fight.
Okay, this is not a fast fight, but I was trying to play safe because these are marathons.
Yeah, I think you handled that very well. That was also a very just unfriendly monk situation altogether, so nicely done. And now we talk to the maiden again. We're going to get a couple more levels of magic and a couple levels of intelligence that's going to let us equip another spell. So now, chat, we basically have our arsenal for the rest of the run put together. We're going to be using a combination of Homing Soul Arrow, which is why we fight Old Monk so early. He gives us Homing Soul Arrow. And now to thank Frake for his tutelage and his camaraderie, we're going to assassinate him immediately after we learn the last thing we need from him. And that also gives us a ring that boosts our magic power a little bit. And now we're off to the swamp.
I did a little dupe there after I killed Old Monk, so I could use 8,000 soul 2 times in a row to
Nice,
be
that's
able
good
to level
know.
up.
Yeah. There's a few different ways you can manage your souls and your currency in this run. We actually do have a minor dupe glitch. By the way, here's another quick skip. This is using a new technique called a slope quit out. You might know of this from Dark Souls speedruns, use it quite a bit. Basically, if you can run into that wall at the right angle and then quit out, the game is just gonna put you down at the bottom of this slope, and that lets us skip a pretty big amount of this level, so that's a really nice little minor skip there. That one does not require the cat ring, but we're gonna do another slope quit out later on that's going to require us to equip the cat ring, which lowers fall damage. And for that reason, you'll see we take a little detour to pick up the cat ring here in just a little bit. Now we're making our way to the Leechmonger. The Monger is not one of the harder bosses in the fight. He can be a little weird sometimes, but at this point, with Homing Soul Arrow, levels in Magic and Intelligence, and Soul Ray combined, we can pretty much nuke his slimy butt. And yeah, he didn't even notice we were there thanks to the Cloak spell. So really nicely done there. Easy boss. Now we make our way into the big swamp. What's this level called? We're about to find out. I always blank on the name of this one.
For me, it's 5-2. I always don't remember them.
Yeah, mostly in our little Demon Souls gang, we've just taken to calling all the levels by numbers. We have another minor skip here. This is just some parkour. You can kind of sneak onto this ledge right here, and then with a well-placed drop, now we're here. This actually skips quite a bit of time because we can jump all the way down into the sludge without wrapping all the way around the level like they want you to. Now we're going to make our way to pick up the cat ring, like I mentioned. It's a little slow going here, so this is actually probably the first instance of downtime in the run. How you feeling, Duke? How's it going?
I'm still anxious, but everything went okay until now.
Yeah,
so
it's been really clean so far. Good frake skip, good monk.
Since we have a lot of time in 5-2, Carter, if you want to explain the difference on why you're doing no bow tech and what actually is bow tech and the other category.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was my question. What is bow tech?
Right. So bow tech is an even more broken bit of glitchiness that we discovered pretty far into the development of the run. If any of you have watched Berto Please's Demon Souls speedrun from, I think it was SGDQ 2021, you probably saw a very different route because we hadn't discovered a lot of the deloading and boosting and kooky tech that we do here. And bow tech came along after. It's even more broken. Basically, what bow tech lets us do is aim with the bow so that we can walk through walls and into out-of-bounds areas anywhere there's a fog gate. And that opens up some wildly different routing possibilities. So in that category, we actually, after killing Phalanx, we just continue down the first world and fight Tower Knight as the second boss. It ends up with this totally busted, broken route.
We actually won't even fight Phalanx. We go directly to Tower Knight.
Yeah, true. You just sort of pop into the Phalanx arena and then dip out immediately. So another thing Bowtech lets you do is freeze a lot of the boss's AIs. So you can enter the gate without triggering the fight. And then the boss basically just stands there. We can use that to trivialize several of the fights in the run. And that's the reason for the category split, basically. With no Bowtech, the route's a little bit less broken, and we have to do more boss fights. So it's a little more action-packed, a little less glitchy. I would say if you're the kind of speedrunner or speed-curious person who is interested mainly in glitches and skipping a lot, and you want to pick up Demon Souls Remake, the unrestricted category is going to be your friend. Whereas if you are more into boss fights and the high-stakes action, this category is probably better because you can't freeze the bosses. Here we have a really, really sketchy area that I didn't mention because I didn't want to make Duke any more nervous, but we got through it okay. All of these little guys can be very scary, and it's really, really important to use Cloak or Thief Ring. I actually use both just for safety. And now we're entering the Dirty Colossus boss fight. This is a very weird boss. It's pretty easy given our level of damage output, but it can misbehave, and he does a lot of weird stuff. You want to get behind him if you can. You want to avoid his melee attacks, and you really want to avoid getting shot by his little fly gun sniper thing on his shoulder. That was really well executed, Duke. Good job.
Thanks. And you actually don't want to broke his arm, because if you broke his arm,
it starts shooting at you, right?
Yeah, then it's messed up the entire strat. But it was nice.
So here we're making our way into the Maiden Estrella boss fight. There's a few different approaches to this boss. You can kill her boyfriend over there on the left and win the fight that way, but for us it's actually quicker to take this path to the right. We're gonna restore some mana here, and then we're gonna drop down into the battle, and with some really careful placement, we're gonna catch the plague on purpose, and that's gonna lower our health into clever rat ring territory again. Then we're gonna cure the plague. Lots of medical aspects to this fight. And then a homing Soul Ray combo twice over should do the trick, and she is out of here. That's another Archdemon down. Duke, not to make you nervous, but this is a really great run.
Yeah,
you're doing amazing.
This is a really great run,
Let's get
actually.
some hype and claps in the chat.
Yeah.
Whew.
And so now we're going back to Boletaria. So one really interesting thing about Demon Souls that I find really cool as somebody who's into routing and really micro optimizing speedrun routes is that there's actually a few different ways you can plot out this speedrun because Demon Souls is set up in a way to where you can do the 5 worlds in any order. And because of that, once we get the ability to fast travel through the Archstones, you can actually do the last 3, so I guess World 1, World 4, and World 2 in any order. And in theory, they should come out to be the exact same time. There's a few little minor differences and a few reasons why we might do them in one order or another, but you actually have a lot more routing freedom in this game than you do in some other speedruns, which I think is kind of cool. And here we're making our way through the Lord's Path. This is mostly timing. It's actually pretty scary. You can get shot in the back, and sometimes these little dregling soldiers can get in your business and mess things up. That was actually really good. And then here at the end, it gets extra sketchy. Gonna cast a cloak here to try and avoid some of the enemy aggro. I also noticed Duke's doing this at full health, which is a really good call. I think it's possible to try and set up Clever Rat as you're running through here, but
Yeah,
only the bravest runners would attempt something crazy like that. So now we have Tower Knight. Again, we're going to do Homing Soul Ray and Soul Ray combo. He can do some unfriendly stuff as well. Sometimes his what do you call that? A lance? Sometimes his lance and his shield can intercept the spells. And then also there's like 12 archers up on the ramparts shooting down at you the whole time. And so Duke did some fancy footwork there at the end to dodge those arrows and avoid dying at the end of the fight. Another one down. Now we're back to the Nexus, and this is, I believe, going to be our final level up, right?
Yeah, this is the final level up.
We get to 45 magic, which is very important for being able to take out some of the bosses later on in a low number of cycles. And I see Duke's also going to buy some fresh spice here. That's just for safety.
Yeah, this is totally for marathon.
Some extra spells.
But ideally, you don't lose time there buying those spice, because you have enough to finish the run. I just bought because since I'm gonna do some safe threats, I want to be with more magic, more mana.
Yeah, trying to keep that kill count somewhere in reasonable territory. I think I heard 30 is someone's wager, so we'll do what we can. Here we have another repeat of our boulder skip. You can basically just roll, and it's kind of funny because you still get the animation like you got run over by a flaming boulder and caught on fire, but it doesn't actually do any damage if you die there, so that's kind of nice. Now we have a long, pretty sketchy running section. There's a lot going on here, lots of enemies. One really important aspect of this map is controlling aggro. So we use the Thief Ring. You can also cast Cloak at a few points, both of which affect enemy aggro to different degrees. I think I usually just do Thief Ring the whole way through. Some people like to Cloak for extra safety. So we'll see how Duke plays it here. It's a little scary towards the end, especially because going into the next fight, we need to set up Clever Rat Ring, which, as you may remember, means we need to lower our HP significantly. And when your HP is very low, you are very liable to die in one hit. And there are a lot of enemies here who would just love to complete the business here. That was really scary.
And also, I never saw that guy there, but okay.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. Classic, classic marathon luck, something you've never seen before, but I don't know. That's kind of what it's all about. Really good setup there. That was actually really fast. So we take a couple of intentional crossbow bolts there, and that's gonna allow us to be in Clever Rat territory. Now we have that scary part I mentioned. We're gonna be making our way down this final gauntlet. And these Red Eye Knights up here are a major problem. They can be a frequent run killer. You want to have your shield out. You want to be ready for basically anything. And this guy's not letting us get away easy.
Okay.
Okay, nice. We made it. Nicely done. That's a really sketchy part, so great reaction there. Now we have the penetrator. Get your penetrator jokes in while you got a chance because he's not going to be around for very long. Going to cast an HSA. And another one. And that's it. He has penetrated his last.
This is actually also a manip, like the way you enter the fight and the way you cast the magic on the right spot makes him positioning like that.
That's a good thing to point out.
Like, if spells feel broken in this game.
Yeah, the damage is pretty absurd. But like Duke mentioned, there is some precision to those fights because even though we only need to hit him with 2 spells, if you're not standing in exactly the right part of the arena, he'll just face tank the first spell and then can hit you with an attack while you're trying to cast the second one. And then you basically just lost 3.5 minutes of running through that level. So there's a couple other fights like that too, where the getting the damage off is really easy, but doing it in a way that's fast and doesn't get you hit by the boss and killed, since our health is so low, can require some pretty precise placement. Shout out to our world record holder, Blanks, who also ran Lies of P earlier today, who has a couple really good tutorial videos on YouTube about that positioning issue. If anybody's thinking of picking up this run, I highly recommend watching Blanks' videos because he has some really good explainers on the boss strategies. Really good pathing there, Duke. We made it past the dragon. That part, I feel like I've been saying this over and over, but that part also can be very sketchy. So it's good that we made it through there. And now we have this clown, Ostrava. He's got some funny ideas about that kill counter, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Yeah, I dodged to the wrong side and then I panic dodged again and it's working, so okay.
Well, I don't know. All I have to say to Ostrava is, oops, you died.
Let's go. He said the thing.
We said the thing. And now we're in the elevator. I call this the hydration elevator because usually by the time I get to this elevator, my heart rate is about 300 beats a minute and I have to like take some deep breaths and drink some water and just try to compose myself before this next boss, which is also scary. We have a good like 20-30 seconds here on this elevator where you can catch your breath, which is honestly kind of nice, even though it's not the best thing for speed. I also want to give a shout out here to Expiravit. That's our main glitch hunter. We've kind of all collaborated on finding a lot of glitches in this run, but most of the really broken tech that we use came from X. So shout out to him for really developing the run over the past few years and finding things like bow tech and slow loading and all sorts of different stuff. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to find a way to skip the elevator. So now we're here in the Elant fight. There's a lot you could talk about with this fight, but he's gonna give us really good RNG. Oh no, we ran out of mana.
Yeah, I didn't got the... It's okay, it's okay.
It's okay, just a small time loss there. He's actually giving us pretty good RNG, so...
Yeah, like...
And there he goes.
I said what the fuck, because it was like the perfect RNG, but I messed it up, so...
Yeah. What you really want to see in that fight is that tornado attack where he sort of pauses and sucks in the winds for a big nuclear blast. You can punish that really well with homing soul arrow. But again, that fight requires some pretty precise reactions. It's also kind of broken. Interestingly, Bluepoint did not fix some extremely 2009 aspects of King Elant's coding. There's some things he can do where he just glitches into an insta dash and can just sort of appear with his sword in your face. So very thankful that he behaved himself that time and we were able to recover from the low mana without too much trouble. Now we're making our way through Stonefang Tunnel. We have a really cool skip coming up here. I would say probably my favorite thing about running this game is how much out of bounds we get to see in the speedrun. Bluepoint, whatever you think about the original versus the remake, Bluepoint built some really beautiful environments for this game, and we get to see them from all kinds of crazy angles. For example, here we have this skip where we do some parkour on the stairs. and then we can run out of bounds. And what we're going to do here is quit out a couple times out of bounds, and just like in the beginning, we're going to trick the game into thinking that we're in the next area, and then we're going to run up that kill counter on purpose one more time, and when we spawn in, we are going to be right behind the next boss that we need to kill. Oh, I thought you got the quick one for a second there.
Yeah, I didn't get it, but okay.
And here we're behind the armored spider. We're gonna hit him with a few spells, and that's it. He doesn't even get a chance to see what's coming. That's a really cool skip, being able to spawn you right behind the boss like that.
Will there ever be a boss that can actually hit Duclear?
Well, I have good news for you, Jiggy. Bad news for Duclear. We're on our way to the Flame Lurker now, and we're going to do another quit out here using the Cat Ring. This is similar to the slope quit out that we saw back in the swamp, but basically we're going to leap to our death with the Cat Ring equipped, and then by quitting out, the game is just going to place us gingerly down on the bottom of this pit. And then we just run into the Flame Lurker. This is another boss that has a very precise positioning aspect. He only takes a couple homing soul arrows to take down, but depending on where you stand and some factors that we've almost completely figured out, but not all the way, he can really misbehave sometimes. So hopefully he's good this time. He's not being good this time. Looks like good recovery from Duke. Really, really nice technique there. He's turning around so that homing soul arrow doesn't fire until he's in position. Excellent job there, Duke. Great play there.
Insanity.
And if you guys think that I like not fighting bosses, wait for an unrestricted run, because Boltec allows you to freeze like almost all the bosses in the run. So
yeah, we in the unrestricted category, let me think. We freeze Tower Knight, we freeze Elant, we freeze Flame Lurker. You can even freeze Leechmonger if you just really want to be irreverent to the Leechmonger.
yeah.
So we almost have it down to like a low percent where you actually trigger like a minimal number of bosses. Also, one other quick plug, Berto Please, I believe, has a series on YouTube of cheesing all bosses where he shows off this and some other techniques that are a little slower but also allow you to just totally break the intended fight structure of the game. Now we're making our way into Dragon God. This is a puzzle boss, kind of. It's mainly based on timing. You probably noticed us running casually through some of those columns. That's again using the slow loading technique so that they don't have collision. But these columns here do have collision loaded in by the time we get here. So Duke is going to do some very precise stamina management and hopefully not alert the boss to the fact that we are shooting him in the face with gigantic ballista. Really well done there. Perfect fight. We should be able to take him out with one more shot. And
I'm going to try to do the...
scripted.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do the slope home soul arrow. So
oh, you're just showing off now.
yeah, let's see if I can get it.
Yeah, he's got another little sliver of HP. We got to hit him on the chin.
Oh, I didn't got it.
And
okay.
Yeah, there's a little trick there where you can cast the homing soul arrow while you're sliding down a slope. Didn't quite get it there, but no big deal. I don't even know if it saves time. It just looks cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
So now we're coming up on the home stretch, chat. We have one more archdemon to take out, and we're going to get there again in a really cool out-of-bounds sort of fashion. This leg of the run has gone through so many different iterations as different glitches and different tricks and different paths have been discovered. At one point, we were doing this really sketchy kind of cat ring quit out leap thing that could get you soft locked. At one point, we were running through the level normally. In the unrestricted category, you actually can glitch through the adjudicator arena and do some totally insane out of bounds pathing down to this part and not fight adjudicator at all. But for this category, what we're going to do is enter this area, go up, wrap around, and then by leaping off at a very specific spot with the cat ring equipped and quitting out, we can again trick the game into thinking that we quit out in this boss arena, and boom, we just skip that entire crazy cave with the laser guys. We don't even enter the old hero arena, and here we are at our final archdemon, the Storm King. That skip is affectionately called Nuclear Skip because our very own runner was the one who found it. He found it working together with another very hog champ Demon Souls runner, Not a Giraffe, who discovered that you could put a couple different segments together of that skip in order to break it even more in unrestricted. So here's Storm King. This is another kind of gimmicky boss. It's on a timer, and it's also based on how many of these little mantas we kill. So what Duke needed to do there was intentionally take 2 of their little bolts. Oh no! Oh, that's bad luck.
Really?
I was just thinking this run was going so perfectly. No weird marathon stuff at all, and then here we are. Oh,
it's
man.
okay. It's okay. 24 is good. We like 24. 24 is a good number.
24, nice round number, divides by a lot. You know, you love to see it.
There's no better number than 24.
What if we get to 25? Then what do we do?
Don't talk to me, Carter. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me, Carter.
But yeah, I mean that's classic Storm King. Sometimes that fight just has too much going on. There is basically nothing you could do to avoid getting sniped in the back there.
I mean, and I also need to set up my right ring inside the fight. So
yeah, so that's another tricky thing about doing this skip is you have to intentionally take damage with. You actually have to take damage with your shirt off, because otherwise it doesn't put you in clever rat territory. And if you have no clothes on, then it will just kill you. So there's a interesting little aspect here of Fashion Souls actually being speed, which is kind of fun.
Oops.
So here we need to take one hit. Yeah, pants only speed run.
Yeah, oops only pants.
Oops no shirt. And then we equip the Thief Ring. There's our 6th Manta, and hopefully our run up to the big boss is a little more favorable this time. You can see Duke zigzagging here to make sure that we don't take any more of those green bolts to the back, because that was not very cool. And now what we're gonna do, we're going for the Storm Ruler. This is kind of hype. There's a couple of different ways you can take down the boss. You can do it purely by casting Soul Rays. The intended way to fight this boss is to grab this Storm Ruler. This is kind of a early iteration of other FromSoft fights that they would develop later, and fights like Yorm and some others where you have to get a specific weapon. But basically what we can do here is shoot the boss 3 times with Soul Ray and then hit him with the Storm Ruler, and that is it.
okay.
Deep breaths, Duke. We made it.
I just had one death, so it's okay.
Yeah, that was great. And now we are going to talk to the Maiden. She's going to teleport us down to the Old One's lair, and we're going to make our way to the final boss, which is really kind of a victory lap. I haven't seen any Demon Souls runners die to this boss at the end of a run yet, but, you know, stranger things have happened.
I actually died on Soul Level 1, but...
you know, Carter, it's because I haven't played Demon Souls yet. I'm gonna be the first.
we got to get Jiggy in there for the insane True King Allant death.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do Demon Souls any %, but die to the final boss. That's the category.
Yeah, it's really kind of a victory lap in theory. We're gonna cast some homing soul arrows, couple of soul rays, take him out. Sometimes we do an ending incentive. There's 2 endings to Demon Souls. There's a good one and a bad one, and unfortunately, the bad one is a little faster. So the Maiden in Black is gonna roll up into the arena and thank us for slaying all those archdemons like she asked, and then we're just gonna roll up behind her and stab her in the back. And time is gonna be... Yeah, time's here.
Sorry about the timer, I forgot, but...
Great job, Duclear. That was an amazing run.
Yeah, I died just one time, so I was very anxious because this is my first time. I mean, I played on events before, but this is probably the hugest event that I'm playing, so I'm all good now.
Yeah, and like I'm sure you all saw, it's a very fast-paced run. It can be stressful, even though the damage is pretty nuts. There's just so much happening so fast. I mean, we kill every boss in the game pretty much, minus a couple, in like 30 or 40 minutes. So, really exciting run.
Yeah.
Really
Also,
great run. Thank you so much, Duclear.
no, thank you. But just to say a last thing, if I can say, it's that like I know the bosses are like kind of easy if you know what I mean. It's mass, but every time you die on this run, the run to the boss again, it's like really long. So that's why I was afraid of the estimate, because if you die on Dirt Colossus, on Island, or any other boss, actually, you need to run the entire segment to the boss. So it's a huge time loss.
Yeah, the stakes are very high.
Yeah. But thanks,
Absolutely. That
Carter.
was only
Thanks,
one-
Jiggy.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was only one death, so that was pretty, like, one real death, not intended, so pretty incredible there, Duclear. Thank you so much for that run. That was absolutely incredible. Everyone that's watching here, please go give Duclear a follow. You can look at their name. It's right on the title of the show. Just hover over it and give them a follow. Duclear, what are you doing on your stream? I know you do a lot of Demon Souls, but what else are you doing?
Well, I'm actually doing some varieties of another speedruns, and now I'm more into some RPGs like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, and some Pokemon's, Yu-Gi-Oh's, but probably I'll be back to some Souls later. So that's it. Bring more Souls, like Berto said. And let's go, guys. Good luck, the next runners.
Cool. Yes, and Carter, thank you so much for the incredible commentary. Carter, what do you do on your show, and what should they expect when they follow you?
Yeah, my channel's Carter, aka right now I'm working on a casual playthrough of Nine Sols, which if anyone's not familiar, that's a indie 2D Sekiro-like Metroidvania. It's really fun. It's got really, really good combat, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I also do speedruns. I mainly run Demon Souls Remake. I've been semi-retired for a little while, but always thinking about going back to improve that PB. And I've also ran Bloodborne and a couple other Souls games as well. So feel free to throw us a follow. Also, if you like what you see and you're interested in picking up Demon Souls speedrunning, hop over to the Souls Speedruns Discord, which I'm sure has been plugged throughout the event. We are always really happy to introduce new runners to the game and answer questions. We have some route notes written up and a lot of other good resources for glitch hunting and learning skips and that kind of thing. We are a small but mighty gang and would love to have some new blood, so bring more souls.
All right. Well, thank you once again, Duclear and Carter. Don't go anywhere. Oops, you died. We still have two more runs left of the day. Up next, we got Sekiro with Park and Harbor. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops, You Died Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. We are getting close to the end. I hope you're all having a good time. Can I get a one in the chat if you're having a good time? Because this is it. We got two runs left, all right? We have Parky, and then we got Star, Chris, Captain Domo, Little Aggie, and Adef. They're the last runners that we got during this. I want to just say thank you very much for hanging out with us here, and all your bits, tips, or all your bits and subs go directly to supporting Hotfix. So if you like shows like this, if you like shows like that, consider subscribing, consider doing something like that. It would mean a lot to us. All right, let's get into this. Park and Harbor with Sekiro. I've said it like 4 different times, Parky. How do you actually pronounce the name of this game?
Sekiro, I think.
Sekiro.
Sekiro, yeah.
I've said it, I think, differently all day.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on who you ask. Some people really care. Some people say Sekiro, you know. I mean, ideally, it's Japanese, right? So.
Yeah, I think I've said it differently every single time I've said it today.
Well, that's good.
Anyway,
you're appealing to all the audiences.
Oh yeah, I'm just here to make everybody either really happy or really mad. That's my shtick. So Anyway, Parky, how are you? Welcome to Oops, You Died. Are you ready for some Sekiro?
I am ready. I'm excited. I'm also nervous. Hopefully there's no deaths because you can finish this run without dying at all, I believe. So maybe there won't be any deaths.
Add to the counter.
We need more Oops, You Died. We need more
do we have a total counter?
Oops, You Died. The total counter of the event so far is 24.
That's not that
Mitch
much.
Being like, Mitch, I think you're at
I
10.
still have like, most of them.
Oh, God. Well, let's hope I don't be 10 deaths in my run.
Well, I believe, and I'm definitely excited. So, are you ready to rock and roll?
I think I am. I think so.
Cool. Can you give the audience just a little bit of a rundown of what we're going to see for this game before we get rocking?
Yeah, sure. So I am doing Shura glitchless. So Shura is the shortest ending in this game. It's also like the evil ending or whatever. So we're going to be doing that one. And it's going to be a glitchless run. So we will be fighting all necessary bosses. You will not see any glitches, regardless of what you might think. There are no glitches here, and it'll be really fun. Yeah, I really love the glitchless category because I think the game is great and deserves to be showcased with what you can do with all the bosses. So I think it'll be great.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. I'm super excited about this, and we also got Mitch back. Mitch is back.
I'm back.
Mitch, welcome back for your third run of the day.
I can't add any more deaths on this one, unless maybe I mess up Parky somehow. So
no, don't do that.
Mitch is already sick of me, so that's.
I don't blame him. Yeah.
Oh
wow, toxic.
Nah, me and Jiggy go way back. Just a joke.
Yeah, way back last week. Anyway, are you ready for Sekiro?
I'm ready for Sekiro.
Awesome.
We're ready.
Right, count us down.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Yay!
So I like to go in without having, I like to do this, delete an old save file thing, just because, I don't know. A lot of people think it's annoying that I don't have save files already ready, cleared to go. But I think it's more fun this way.
I'm the opposite. I always have 0 save files, but
yeah, you would.
Either way works. Yeah.
All right, so here we are, starting the run.
So what is with this jumping that you're doing here? Why are you doing this?
So we jump at the start here because it's just barely faster because you don't actually have the ability to run until we get our sword, which we'll be getting pretty soon. So just until then, this is just a little bit faster than walking. And also I'm looking down at the ground because hopefully if you look at the ground, this kid will not turn. But I don't actually know if I believe in that. Okay, that's a good start.
Well, that's a great start.
All right, that's nice.
Number 25.
You know what, though?
Let's go.
That's a good place to just set the tone for the run.
Yeah, basically, she's trying to jump into, there's a window there, and as soon as you enter the window, it starts a cutscene. She tries to get a little maybe too fancy with it, spinning the camera around while entering the cutscene.
No, I don't do that to be fancy. All right, listen, guys. So this is I play this game on keyboard mouse, if you can't tell by the camera movement. And this is the only game that I play on keyboard mouse. And just I just have weird little habits that I do, I guess, that someone like Mitch, who's super experienced in keyboard mouse gaming, might not have. And sometimes you have to spin the camera like that to get in the window, whatever.
I don't think that's how that works, but we'll take it.
The kid turned. Great.
I was so confused about that. I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, no, you're not supposed to fall there, but you know what? It's fine. The other nice thing about keyboard mouse... Yeah, sorry.
I was also just curious, why you're playing with keyboard and mouse, because I know that, some Soulsbourne players will say that that's, blasphemous, mouse and keyboard controller only.
So I have tried to play other Souls games on keyboard mouse, and honestly, it's really, really bad. I think Sekiro is the only one that's good at keyboard mouse. But the real reason that I switched over, so I speedran on controller for 2 weeks or a few weeks, maybe a month or something. And then Mitch was my mentor back then, and Mitch obviously plays keyboard mouse. So I think Mitch had a little bit of angel on my shoulder kind of thing, like switch to keyboard mouse. But also I wanted to eventually blindfold the game, which I know you do on keyboard mouse. And also I was claw gripping like brutally, and I would stream like 10 hours a day and my hands would just go numb. So I was like, you know what? I think keyboard mouse is the lesser of two evils for hand health. So yeah. And now here I am.
I do all of the games on keyboard and mouse. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, even Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, which like just did not work on keyboard and mouse. I did it anyway, so I'm the opposite.
I don't know, Mitch, I wouldn't be sharing that if I were you. You know,
I am loud and proud with that.
I mean, it's pretty cool, but like honestly, I wanted to get into speedrunning Elden Ring once, and I never did. But when I wanted to, I was like, yeah, I'll do it on keyboard mouse. And it's like brutal. It's so bad. And I even tried to rebind things. You know what? The other reason now that I'm here, it just reminded me, is that some skips are just easier. Like this branch jump that I'm about to do right here. So you run off and then you just hold left. I could not do that for the life of me on controller. Like Mitch would like come into my chat and try and like coach me through it. It's just like unbearable. I don't know. So that it's just, I think a lot of skips and jumps and stuff are a lot easier.
Yeah, and she did grab these Gachine Sugar here so that she can stealth up on the Ogre. This game is partly about stealth, a lot more than the other Souls-like games. And so you can get a stealth death blow on the Chained Ogre to take out half his health, and then the rest of it is basically scripted. We count out our attacks. Nice, she's got her count going for herself. Yeah. And we know when he's gonna stagger, and it's gonna just take basically one more stagger for him to die here. We have to dodge his attacks. These are not good attacks to get, but she should be okay. And she wants to end at his back. Oh, scary. There you go, there you go. Nice kill, nice kill.
Yeah, so my camera movement there gets a lot of complaints too, but I think that's one of those other things where just like, it's just how I do keyboard mouse things, and maybe someone like a little more experienced doesn't have to move the camera like that, but I don't know. That's just how I do it. We're gonna get some safety idols, by the way, because you know what? I am not running all the way back.
Yeah, not a bad plan for a marathon like this. We are coming up on what could be the hardest skip in the game, but she's definitely not gonna do it. There's no way you're doing Double Canyon, right?
No, I have literally never done in my life Double Canyon.
Are you doing Single Canyon? Because yeah, I'm scared of Single Canyon in marathons.
No, don't say that. Now you're gonna curse me. Single Canyon is one of those other things that are so much easier on keyboard mouse. Let's see if I can do it. I don't know.
She's got it. She's got it. Very nice.
Very nice.
That skip, you basically, you have to jump off of the wall at just the right timing, and you have to curve in such a way that you barely make it to the other side. It might not look that scary, but it scares me, so I am surprised you went for that.
What do you mean surprised I went for that?
I mean, that's a tough one. I've shimmied the last like 5 times I've shown off Sekiro at marathons.
Oh, damn.
Well, it's because I tried to not shimmy in a race against Aggie, and I lost because of it, only because of the no shimmy.
Mitch, it's so funny you mentioned that, because one time I did a race against Aggie as well, and you know how I'm like super confident in Frontside Dojo, at least I don't know how it'll be today, but I'm like usually really confident in that. I literally tried to do that for like 30 attempts, and I couldn't do it.
Yep.
I think it's an Aggie curse.
It must be. All right, she's coming up on, this is actually the most complicated boss fight in this entire run. You wouldn't think so because it's early, but it's all about counting your exact number of hits to know when he's gonna stagger and trying to keep him from running away. So she's trying to get all of the deflects and get in just a few attacks. Don't hit him too many times too early or he'll run away. Okay.
5,
she's doing really good
6,
with the deflects.
7, 8. No.
Nice, nice, perfect count. Okay, now she gets to go into the second phase. She's gonna try to get him to face towards where we want him to go. Use the Akko Sugar for more damage. Grapple to him, and then basically do the same thing again. She's gonna count again and try not to stagger him till the very end.
1, 2, uh-oh.
You really don't want him to miss, because then you miss out on some posture damage. Nice, doing a good strat
4,
where you run a little away from him to get him to stay closer to you.
5.
Okay.
6. Don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run.
Nice. Okay. Saved it.
7, 8,
It's really close.
9.
Yes. That should do it.
Yay!
Beautiful kill. Beautiful.
Oh,
He gave you some bad luck, but you really came back from it.
Thank you.
Massive claps in
That's
the
good.
chat. That was huge.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
And now we have to actually talk to Tengu, who is totally not another character in the game in disguise, just his
a random
own
guy.
character. Tengu, yeah. This is actually required progression for the game. It's funny, you can like totally just miss this interaction and be unable to continue the game later and just have no idea like what is going on. Why can't I play the game? Yeah, you have to find him there and talk to him. And then we're heading up to the next boss, the Bull, who can be pretty scary. If he gives us the right luck, it's a very, very quick fight. But if he gets off the rails, it's a really tough one to recover. So
yeah, we're gonna try our best here. It is really like, this is one of those bosses for me where it's like I go through phases where I'm just like perfect bull every single time, and then I go through phases where I'm like my strat doesn't work anymore. What just happened? I like to say that bosses in this game have AI that actually adapts to your strategies, and that's not even copium, that's just true. So this might be one of them.
yeah, first instance of, you know, adaptive machine learning ever in a video game right here. Yeah.
Yes. All right, here we go. Let's see.
And so she's going to try to kill this guy without using the death blow because it's a little faster. Go to a specific spot and buff. Face away from the bull so that it will kill these guys. Not quite what she wants here. It's going to have to be a backup strat. Okay, if she can still get the stagger here, not too bad. Nice. Okay, not the worst luck.
No.
Oh, that is the worst luck. Oh, and he missed.
All right, bull, come on.
Okay. One more deflect and we should be able to get him.
All right,
there
you know what?
Go.
It'll do. It will do. It
will do.
We're also gonna be homework boning here because I want to have full health for the next fight. So we're just gonna go to the last community idol, which is actually gonna take me outside of that door, even though I haven't already picked up the idol. That's just how it works for some reason. I'm not sure why.
It's to prevent soft locks. So basically, once you kill the bull, the door will open one time only, and then afterwards it will be closed forever because they don't want you going back and forth through that door.
Oh, that's weird.
So, yeah, I'm not sure why that door doesn't just stay open, but they decided the door stays closed, so it automatically unlocks the next idol, so that you don't get locked out of continuing on if you like went backwards to explore and died.
Very insightful, Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on now.
Front side dojo skip. There's two ways to do the skip. She's doing the faster, slightly riskier version. That's a precise lineup.
Woo!
She's got it first try. Too easy. Let's
that's
go.
my favorite skip in this whole game. I love that one. I'm so glad that one worked out for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Genny.
All right, she's gonna set herself up in a specific spot in this corner and bait him in here. And then as long as she keeps attacking while facing away from Genny. Oh. Okay, well, now
why did that happen?
he might be in the corner here. It actually looks like it actually looks like he will. Just wait for him to be like there, and you should be able to recover this. Okay.
What?
Oh, no. Yeah, whenever you get a
I'm
block.
gonna have to restart that.
Yeah. You could quit out. You'd be right in front of the boss fight, but I guess you'd be at low health.
Oh, bummer. That was so weird. Why did that happen? Was I turned too much or something?
You were turned a little too much, yeah.
Great.
You want to face just a little bit closer to perpendicular to the wall.
Classic. Well, I've never seen that before.
Yep. You try to be safe, not going too far left, and then you end up too far right instead.
I was too far right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if I can do that. Let's see if that was just luck for that jump.
Okay, not the first try.
Okay.
Second
whatever.
try, not bad.
Oh God! All right, Genny, let's be friends here.
Face me, Shinobi. I didn't think
That's a good angle. Okay, so now she's just going to basically do this loop of blocking and then attacking so that her attacks will always come from the same side. And just stun lock Genichiro. As long as you're facing at least 90 degrees away from him, he just cannot block your attacks. And so you can just keep hitting him over and over again.
Not a glitch.
Not a glitch.
Feature.
Definitely an exploit, but not a glitch. Luckily, the AI does not learn this one. It can't figure this one out yet. No adaptive learning on this one.
Oh, okay. Genny, please give us a nice phase 3. Don't make me have to do this again.
She's really hoping for lightning here, which would be a lot faster, but she should be able to deal with most attacks that he can give. So she buffs and then backs off and then basically starts fighting him as normal. We're going to have to dodge his attacks because we don't have the Mikiri counter. So if he does a thrust attack, we just have to dodge away from it.
Okay, is that like the worst RNG of all time? I think
It's
so.
really, really bad. No lightnings yet. This is pretty bad. There's a lightning. Okay, and you can see it does huge damage to get that lightning. Just a little bit left.
That?
That was, yeah, horrible, horrible luck.
Well, we
You made
didn't
it
die
through.
though.
Yep.
You got him. You got him.
All right, cool. I'll take it. You know what? We'll take it.
Sometimes it's about the freestyle, unless you're Mitch, and every boss is scripted.
And then they don't follow the script.
True.
All right, so next we have a lore section. We got some talking. We got some story that you just can't like skip or anything. So it's just, as Mitch just split like to put it, story in my speed run.
In my speed run? No, we can't have story here.
I have come.
Yes, Wolf,
But luckily we can skip through some of it because as long as you have subtitles off, after you get through any choice or item that is given in a dialogue, you can simply quit out of that dialogue and it will count as having progressed through all of it, but only if the subtitles are turned off. If the subtitles are on, you have to mash through it all.
Yeah, you know what? I was about the English. Sometimes it's fun to listen to what they have to say in English because you understand it, obviously. So I know a lot of us prefer other languages, but sometimes it's a little fun to hear them go like, wolf, I, no, and.
Yep. And for blindfolded, it actually helps you to actually know where you are in the dialogues.
Exactly. All right, we're gonna do some mashing right here. And then
this is why we needed Ishin this is why we had to talk to Tengu earlier. Even though they're completely different characters, Ishin only shows up if you've talked to Tengu. Very strange.
Yep. Here we're going back to the temple to finally get Mikiri because we used Mikiri on the final boss, I think, and that's it. Right?
I think so, yeah. The main reason we get it is for the jumping combat arts is the main reason that we get this skill book in the first place. And then you might as well get Mikiri counter because it can be very helpful on the final boss and it doesn't take very much time to upgrade.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The most important skill in the whole game. That's
just kind of the most important skill that makes the entire second half of the run what it is, you know.
I forget that that's not just like a skill you get to start.
Yeah. It would be nice if it was. We could save a lot of time.
Yeah. We are headed to Armored Warrior now. That's our next big boss. And he is like really scripted. But you know what? I'm not going to curse anything. So.
Scripts and this marathon, at least when I've been here, have not gone quite to plan.
Yeah, that's okay. I will say I just recently switched over to this new mouse that like kind of affects my gameplay negatively just because my better mouse doesn't work. And I don't really like it that much, except for you don't see my hand shaking when I'm nervous anymore because it's too heavy. That's great.
That is a benefit. All right, she's going to pick up some more of these Akko sugars that increase your damage. for some time. And of course, increasing damage means faster fights for us. So worth the pickup time. These guys can be a little scary. We're going to see a wall fish while we wait for the elevator here. Sometimes the fish in the previous pond can just like enter the wall. Doesn't look like we're going to see it this time. It's super rare.
Yeah, I don't really believe in it.
Parky doesn't believe, but I believe. I believe in the wallfish.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yay.
Nice. So that is just to basically time out when you can jump to get to the top of the elevator fastest, is doing those 9 swings there.
Yep, so here we're just doing some pathing. I'm going to be picking up some more aqua sugars on the way. I'm going to be getting all the extra pickups just in case something goes wrong and I need backups, but we're going to pick this one up right here that I don't usually get, and then we're going to be grabbing this one up here. Hopefully we won't need them, but, you know, it's better to have just in case.
Yeah, luckily they're right along the way, so you can get safety for almost no time cost.
Yep. Yeah, what I love about these speedruns is just like, I love that you can just see the whole game in like 30 minutes just because it's so pretty. I love that about all speedruns that I do.
Well, we do skip the prettiest area because that's for the other ending.
Yeah, well, it's too long, okay?
Yeah.
It's not fast enough. Okay, we're going to be grabbing the safety idol just because.
Might as well.
Might as well. All right, we're gonna jump over these little guys. Nice.
Nice.
Alrighty, let's see how Roberto goes here.
Yeah, so she's gonna buff up with the Akko Sugar and then start with an Ash just so that we know what he's gonna do afterwards. One missed attack is okay, but it does mean the sort of super script might not be as scripted as normal.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can still
I'm just gonna
get
be
the attacks
extremely
in here.
safe here.
Yep. You have not Mikiri yet. Good. Okay, so now he's gonna do his big slam combo. That's good for us.
Yeah.
And 1 or 2 more attacks, and he's done. Nice.
Well, we didn't die, right? That's
Did
all
not
that
die.
matters. Nice, kind of.
He's kind of a puzzle fight where the puzzle is you have to figure out he's actually invincible. You cannot actually kill him. You have to knock him off the edge. But we know the solution, so he's pretty quick when you knock him off first try.
Yeah, it's actually a really satisfying fight. You can honestly like script it kind of 100% almost. I just missed some hits or whatever there. It's usually not a big deal. All right, please don't hit me.
Luckily he's not too bad.
Nice. Okay, we're heading over to the monkey fight. This is a scripted fight. And it would be nice to not mess this up because if you reset it, it's not quite exactly the same. But if you do mess it up, you can just do it the vanilla way, the way you're supposed to do it. And Mitch can help me with that, right, Mitch?
Yes, I can tell you there's some relatively quick blindfolded strats that are good for like if they see you or things like that. So we've got some backups if we need.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna go in here. There's a few different strats for the monkeys, but what I like to do, I like to get in here, and I like to use the green sugar after the red monkey sees me because that keeps red monkey right there, which is a faster kill. So you kill him, you go to red monkey right here. He's like, where did they go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's intentionally avoiding the death blows because it's a little faster if you don't have to go through that animation. Except on this last monkey, if she gets it just right. Oh, they were scary.
They are scary.
Good
That part is random. Those little demon monkeys. I also don't get the bell because I don't know. I feel like whenever I get the bell, things go wrong. So I'm just gonna not get
good
the bell.
luck bell in this one.
No good luck bell. No, I don't believe in the good luck bell. And here we are going to grab that mortal draw. And this is another thing I think that you talk to Tengu for. If you don't talk to him, you can't get any of this, right?
Yeah, the whole reason we do the entire Tengu Ishin thing is to get access to monkeys. Otherwise, there's a monk outside that just says, nope, you're not allowed in.
Yeah, and here we're gonna equip the Mortal Draw.
This is the most powerful combat art in the game, at least for speedruns. Like, technically, with upgrades, you can make other things more powerful, but for speedruns, Mortal Draw is crazy powerful, and now we're gonna get our skills that let us do it while jumping. And if you do Mortal Draw while jumping, it does extra damage. No other combat art does extra damage while jumping, but Mortal Draw does. It might be a bug. We don't know. It might be intended. I don't know. They introduced it in a patch. In the first patch of the game, it didn't do that. Now it does. So,
yeah. No, it's super weird. You guys will see. Once I start using it, you'll see how much damage it really does.
Yeah, it does a ridiculous amount of damage. It does like 50% more damage when you do it while jumping, and it's already really strong.
Mitch, you just want stuff nerfed, don't you?
Which is
no,
like, game is too easy.
I don't think I have to worry about that. They're on to their next project. They're not coming back to Sekiro. We're fine.
Yeah, they kind of stopped caring.
You don't know that. Now that they might see that again, you're gonna get Radam buffed, and now they're gonna patch Sekiro just for you.
You know, it showed they still care. Maybe we get Sekiro too. You know?
Yeah, copium. So we are headed to Gunfort. This is, I think if you ask any Sekiro speedrunner, this is like everyone's least favorite part of the run.
Yeah.
More or less, because it's just like almost pure RNG if you're gonna die or not. So even if you're on like a world record, just incredible run, and you can just die to Gunfort and it's out of your control. So I personally hate Gunfort. I've been having horrible Gunfort luck in my runs recently. However, there is an idol right here, so I'm gonna get it because that will save us a lot of time.
Yeah, really good safety there if things go wrong.
Some people like to think using a gotcha in here helps. If you ask me, you die anyways, so I just don't use it sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, you can die with it, you can die without it, you can live with it, you can live without it, so who knows?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna just try and go the safest route here. Nice.
Okay. As long as she doesn't get shot again, it should be fine.
Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Okay. All right.
Getting shot on the ground is okay.
I'm going to heal right here. Yeah, so if they shoot you right here, you can just respawn and it's fine because you have that revive. But if they shoot you in the air, you fall into the hole and then you die and you have to do the whole run back. But that was good. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's bearable. For Gunfort, all you want is just to be alive, and that's all. I'm gonna grab extra snap seeds. I don't know. Maybe we'll need it. I don't know.
Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, I like that safety.
All right, we're gonna do Giraffe. Okay, so Giraffe, if you ask other speedrunners, they're not gonna agree with me, but this is actually my least favorite boss in the whole run. I'm just like so bad at it. I don't know why, but let's see how this goes here.
You got it. You got it this time. All right, so she starts with a hit, and then you can actually just spam deflect here to make sure that you get all the deflects properly, dodge through the final one, and do a mortal draw to get through the first phase. Now, as long as he's close enough to the wall, he's pretty far, but this might still work. You can just spam mortal draw, and yeah.
Yay! Easy kill. You know, again, he wasn't nice, but at least Giraffe was.
Yeah. A more important one.
Yeah, I hate that boss. I don't know why. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like its name. It makes no sense. I don't like the movement. It's not fun. I hate everything about that boss.
All right, she does a strat here while falling where she does a kick to try to bait the snake into attacking a little bit faster because we need to wait for the snake to attack to pass by. Didn't quite work this time.
Yeah, it didn't work. I haven't figured out why that stopped working. I like to say the snake's AI just learned.
Yeah.
But...
this idol is not for safety. We do need to warp back here later, so very important that we grab this one because we're about to do 2 different bosses coming from this idol, starting with heading down towards Snake Eyes.
Yep. So this is a very scary jump we're about to do, but I've never messed it up, so we're good.
Ever.
Yay.
Ooh, nice.
Just dip your toes in the poison a little bit.
Just a little bit, and then suddenly stop yourself and yank yourself with a rope. That surely would not hurt at all.
That's really good for us.
Yeah.
This is an extra ash that I don't usually get, but I'm just gonna get it for safety. Because it's right there anyway.
Might as well.
All right, we're gonna make our way past this big scary snake here and do a little scary jump.
Little skip.
Oh, okay,
Beautiful.
nice. Okay, now we're approaching a boss where actually the AI learns thing actually spawned from this boss. This boss is so weird, dude. Even Mitch, like Mitch the Sekiro god man, is like, I don't know what happened, Parky, but after I taught you the strat, it stopped working for me.
It just
like,
stops working.
Every
I don't know,
strat
it
you
just
learn
stops
for this
working.
boss, it literally just stops working every single time. So we're gonna grab that Grace there, slash the idol, slash the bonfire.
All the names.
All right. Cool, okay. We're gonna do our...
Akko Sugar and a jumping mortal draw does, just look at that crazy damage it does. Jump over her attack, one
Okay.
more, and she's dead. It just took 2 jumping mortal draws, and there she goes.
Yay. Okay, huge. That's huge.
Yes.
Yeah, so I actually did something that I didn't mean to do there, but I just did it because I forgot, and it ended up working out, where when you jump the second time, I don't usually jump over her head, because I just never, you're not supposed to do that, but I accidentally just jumped over her head, and I'm pretty sure that saved me there, so that's good.
Yep.
I'm just gonna grab
the
this.
chicken, the hardest enemy to get by in the run.
Yeah. This chicken, unironically, has killed some of my runs because sometimes, based on what just happened before, you end up being on like 1 pixel of health if you haven't like sat an idle, which you probably don't do. And so, if you go to that chicken and you have 1 pixel of health, sometimes it'll actually just straight up kill you. And
Yep.
so I attack it now every time I walk by, just cause.
Yeah, there's a really scary strat where you can like walk by it without even jumping or attacking, but I could never
Horrible.
get it to work consistently. Nice little tree skip there. And then the hardest boss in the game here, Miss
Yep.
Noble. Impossible boss.
So difficult, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, she's done it. Wow.
I did it! Okay, guys, that's the scariest boss in the whole run. Now we can breathe.
Now we can
Thank
breathe.
goodness.
Uh-oh.
Claps in the chat.
Yeah, so every time someone does a speed run of that, the chat always does that joke. And so sometimes it's a really tired joke, but like, you know what?
Excuse me, Parky. What are you talking about? Joke? What are you
Yeah.
talking
Joke?
Yeah, so...
If there's one thing I've learned about speedrunners is that none of them are funny.
Oh, well, that's very nice
Actually
of you.
true, unironically.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you to say. I like to just say that joke because the chat says it to us, so I like to just say it back to them, all right?
I'm just trying to fit in with the chatters.
Yeah, I want to be cool like them.
Welcome to Jiggy's last GDQ show ever.
Yeah. Okay, so we are approaching a boss that actually, this is the only thing in the run that I think is way, way harder on keyboard mouse. Yeah, keyboard mouse. Just because, like, my fingers get tangled up for all the buttons you have to do. So I actually think this is the only thing easier on controller, but I'm just gonna, I got extra ash, so it should be fine. So we're gonna replace that with a yash, and we're gonna replace that with a snapseed, and then, all right. Okay, here goes nothing.
So she's gonna walk all the way around the outside so that the boss spawns in late, because it only spawns when you walk in the middle. Then she's gonna go in towards it while it doesn't see us and use some snap seeds from range in order to stagger the boss. And every time that you stagger it, it's just going to go backwards. The boss actually still doesn't see us. The boss, like, we're still in stealth at this point. And so when we jump off of this tombstone here, we get a stealth death blow. This boss only has 1 health bar, so we're done. That's it.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's also not a glitch though, not a glitch though.
Not a glitch. Not a glitch.
Yeah, so
even though it
remember
works
when
exactly the same way as another thing that is a glitch.
Yeah, remember when I
But
was
not a
saying that
glitch.
I love this sure glitchless run because you actually fight bosses? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, well,
you know. Anyway.
No, the glitch would be like if you clipped out of bounds and walked around it. You fought that guy.
Yeah.
That was all skill. That was skill.
It's definitely weird. So yeah, I use an extra ash there just to bring her back because if you use less ashes, you kind of have only 1 shot to get the jump, and if I clammed up or something and I missed that jump, then I wouldn't get a second chance. So sometimes with enough ashes, she goes and you kind of have infinite tries. Okay, so usually at this point you don't get all these safety idols, so usually when you go teleport back to your last idol, you would just teleport back here, but obviously since I got all those safety idols, I can't do that. But that's okay.
Now our next
All right,
boss here is the Guardian Ape, which is hopefully not too bad if you can get like a specific stagger lock on it. But it is pretty precise, so we'll see how it works out on this one.
Yeah,
we also have the Yash Sugar, which does crazy damage extra for us.
For half of your HP, though. So basically, like if you use that, you're doing a boss hitless.
That is true.
But this should be scripted. I don't know. We'll see what kind of marathon luck we get, but it should be fine. Surely. Okay.
Surely.
Okay, so we're gonna use this Yash, and then Mitch can take it away from here.
Yeah, so she's basically gonna run up to the ape and then do a jumping mortal draw, which does enough damage to stagger it immediately. And then she's going to hit it a specific number of times, wait till it stands back up, and then hit it again, which is gonna get it right back into that stagger animation. As long as we don't take the final hit of the stagger, when it gets up, it's going to be set up for another stagger immediately. It doesn't like recover at all right away. So if we do it just one more loop through here, we should be able to get through phase 1. Very nice.
All right, give us a good phase 2 now. Guys, wait, the run's almost over. Guys, I did it. I beat Ape.
The only phase. Down.
Guys, that was literally so easy. That was like the easiest thing ever.
You didn't even use all your emblems. Why do you have these 10 extra here?
That's so weird. What? Okay, anyway, let me go now. Wait, why is there a wall there? Wait. Wait, he's still alive?
Okay, so there is a second phase. We use the Mortal Draw still to interrupt the Scream, as well as, lucky on the combo. At the end of this combo, we're going to do another jump Mortal Draw where his head is missing, and it actually does extra damage, as though we hit him in the head. One more Scream, good luck, and
Huge.
Ape is down.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, guys, I think the Ape is actually done this time, surely. Wait,
Surely not a phase 3.
Oh, okay. Woo. I got a little nervous there. All right, we're gonna do that thing again where we did the last idol. That's not action idol that we've been to, for probably the same reason as the other one, Mitch.
Yep, exactly, to prevent soft locks. So once you've done all the 3 like side objectives, it unlocks the main objective, which is back right after the bull where we fought Genichiro. But it wants to take away all the idols that you got in the area so that you have to traverse it again because the area changes. So to make sure you're not locked out of the area, it gives you 1 idol for sure that you can warp to.
Yeah, so we are actually approaching the final boss of the run, and I'm really happy actually that the run was pretty smooth. It could have been a lot worse, and really, really cool. Shout out to the Sekiro speedrun community. Everyone is so awesome, and all of the skills that I use are all skills that I've like learned from so many different like Sekiro legends. Everyone is just really, really fantastic. So shout out to just everyone. Everyone is the best. And of course, shout out to Mitch, Mitch kind of put me on my feet with Sekiro speedrunning. Mitch taught me kind of everything I know, at least the basis of everything I know. So yeah, I'm not sure if I should get the safety idol here. I mean, Emma Yushin is not super hard, but sometimes weird things happen.
Up to you.
We just hope for the best, and if we have to run back from the bottom one, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's not the worst run back if you have to. So yeah, Emma Ishin is definitely the toughest fight in this run. Again, we're using Yash Sugar, so we're going to be at half health. So if they hit us a single time, we are dead. Luckily, shadows die twice, so we will get a second chance, but we're hoping to not get hit at all. This is basically has to be a hitless boss fight. All right, nice. The strategy on Emma is basically to just hit her once or twice and then let her attack back at us so we can deflect it, because deflects do a lot of posture damage to her. Nice, Emma down.
Okay.
Very smooth.
Yeah, I actually don't think this is the hardest boss in the run. I do think casually Emma Ishin is the hardest boss, is the Shura Emma Ishin, obviously. But in the run, this is definitely a lot of people like this boss, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's very
starting
satisfying.
with a jump
fight.
mortal draw to do huge damage, and then basically just fighting him as normal. Nice, good Nikiri counter. Okay, so she's again just attacking until it's his turn, then deflecting. Okay, phase 1 down. She's gonna rebuff with the final Yashariku Sugar. Do another jump mortal draw to cancel his super move that he does at the start of phase 2. And if he does another super move, we'll have to cancel it again. Get behind this attack. Very nice. He's almost dead. Just a few more attacks. It's a sweep. She's gonna jump over it and stomp, and that should do it. Let's go.
There it is. Cool. I love
Excellent
that fight.
run.
It is so satisfying. It's a great fight to end the speedrun with. I really do love it. And then time will be on the credits.
This is a nice Goomba stomp.
Yeah, it's a cool way to end that.
Beautiful ending.
So we sit here and just look at everything on fire. We ruined everything. We're horrible devil right now.
And I think the only death was to a window.
And there's time. Was the only death? No, we died to Genichiro, but we kind of like we had to die.
Yeah. That's right.
What was the window death?
At the very start.
Oh my
Trying
god,
to get
that's
to Kuro.
so dumb. Okay, thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
This is not bad.
No, I'm actually really happy. So many things that could have gone wrong didn't go wrong. So
Shadows have to die twice. It's in the name, so
that's true. Lore accurate.
Paid your dues. Yeah.
Again, thank you.
37. Not bad.
What was the time?
Pretty great. 38:37.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you everyone for having me. This was my very first showcase on my own for GDQ, so I'm really excited that I could have done this game that I love, and very happy to have had Mitch here, who again started me with my whole Sekiro journey. And thank you, Jiggy, for being a cool guy.
Thanks, Parky. I appreciate you doing the run. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you for showcasing Sekiro on the Oops You Died weekend. That was really great. Everyone watching, go follow Parky. In the title of the stream, you can just hover over her name, Park and Harbor, give her a follow. Parky, tell the audience what you do, because I know you don't just play Sekiro. You play a lot of different stuff. So just
so I only speedrun Sekiro, but I mostly play Souls games, so I'll do challenge runs and I'll just do other things. I'm currently going to be participating in the Elden Ring Season 4 Bingo Brawlers run by Captain Domo, so I'm going to be doing a lot of practice for that in the next few weeks. But yeah, basically I'm a big Souls girl, but I'll do variety here and there. I like to cosplay sometimes, mostly Souls though. So if you're into that, feel free to hang out.
Thank you so much. Seriously, this was absolutely incredible. And Mitch, thank you for not only commentating this run, but the 2 other runs that you did today. That was absolutely incredible. Please go everyone and follow Mitch Riz. It'd be great to go follow Mitch.
Yeah, you guys don't need me to commentate the race coming up, do you? Because I'm still around. I could just hop in there.
I think we're okay, but thank you once again, Parky and Mitch. This was actually incredible. But we're not done, everyone. We are not done. The final run of Oops You Died weekend is coming up right now. We're going to take a quick break, but when we are back, Elden Ring Quad Rando Race with Star Chris, Captain Domo, Lil Aggie, and Adef. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops You Died weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and I've been with you through this entire journey through many Souls games. This is it, the final run of the night. Some of you have been waiting since yesterday for this. Some of you have been waiting since 30 seconds ago for this run. I am super excited to have Adef, Captain Domo, Little Aggie, and Star Chris here for Elden Ring Rando Race. I'm super excited to have you all here. How we all doing?
Doing swell.
So good.
So good.
All right. So this is it. This is the final run. We saved one of the craziest, most chaotic runs for last. And I'm really excited. Chris, do you mind explaining to us just a little bit about what we're going to see today and what you guys are all doing?
Yeah, so we are doing a DLC randomizer. So what that'll mean is we are going to start in the DLC, Well, we'll start at the normal starting spawn and then warp to the DLC right away. And then we will have to to get to the end, to unlock the ceiling tree to fight Radon in the final fight. Like, well, it's random enemies, it's not Radon. There will be 10 Mesmer shards, which is a custom item for the randomizer. Normally, when you play the game, you beat Mesmer, get the burning shard to then burn the tree after Romina. But with the randomizer, you can split that up into shards, and so there will be 10 of those around the map, but we only need 8 of them required to actually go to an Ear Limb. And so those shards will be behind the major bosses and key item checks, which are only like 4 of them, kind of scattered throughout a little bit throughout the map. We'll also be starting with like a little bit of starting money, and yeah, I mean that's all the main stuff. Anything
stakes
kind of missed?
Stakes.
Okay, so we discussed this a little bit beforehand, but so we're all gonna be at GDQX at TwitchCon. So we're thinking the 3 losers have to bow out and praise the winner on stage over there. Are we agreeing with that?
Very high
after the
stakes.
bingo match.
Yes.
We always do stakes with these races,
It's
and they're
highly
usually awful, like truly awful. So this is honestly reasonably tame.
I agree. Yeah.
But it'll be extra funny because only Domo and Aggie are playing in that race. So if Chris or I win, that means they have to bow down to a commentator when the run is over. So that's good.
All right. Well, we're setting that.
yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. For clarification for the chat, no one is watching anyone else's feed, and this is all the same seed, correct, Chris?
Yeah, should be. We did a light check.
All right. Okay. All right. So whenever you all are ready, we can get started here.
I'm ready.
Ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Do you want me to give you a countdown?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. We're starting the race in 3, 2, 1, go.
So good luck,
boys.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Except not actually, though. Bad
Yo,
luck.
good luck, guys.
Hey, good luck, guys.
This is gonna be chaos. So we're just open micing the whole time.
Yeah, kind of like Archipelagio, you know?
Archipelagio.
And we're off to a great start. You guys level up here in the DLC.
Yeah, you have to level up here.
You lose all your money if you warp.
Well, it's a good thing I'm leveling up here.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That'll work.
That should be fun.
Perfect.
Oh, Chris hasn't
Chris is
decided.
thinking about it?
That's
That's
probably
fine.
That's probably fine. I'm overthinking it.
Losing time, L, loser.
Fuck.
You already swore? Let's go.
Oh,
No.
Wow, that was not even
That's
a
a-
minute, dude.
46 seconds.
I told Chris at the very beginning, I was like, try not to swear. And he was like, I have a good filter.
Not good enough, apparently.
AF specifically called out Chris for it,
It
too.
won't happen again.
That's pretty impressive, dude.
So we've actually, I'm going to be keeping track during this entire run as well, but we actually have a full oops, you died death counter. We are currently at 26 deaths over the course of
Oh,
this
it's going to
entire
go
week.
way
Oh, that's
up.
going to get
It's
like
going to go
We can double
way
that.
up.
My original, like, I was thinking it would be sub 50 for the entire event. That's what I was thinking. Chat said sub 25. We're already over that. So we'll see what happens, but I'm going to be keeping track.
Yeah, it could definitely spike a lot after this race during it.
Ooh. Good talisman. Hog.
I don't think he actually found a talisman.
Why not?
I'm calling
Sports
the bluff immediately.
immediately halt. Wait, why
Yep.
would I bluff immediately like minute 1? That seems silly.
Guys, I found a plus 10 BHF. It's over.
Already upgraded.
It's over, bro.
I thought some spicy
Wait,
stuff.
according to Ray, I said 100. I thought I said 50.
I didn't find any talismans.
Oh,
Yeah, see, no, he's
I found the
lying.
talisman.
He's straight up lying.
No, I
bro.
found the talisman.
See?
I checked
Don't
all
believe
the
him. No, no, no.
all the Scorched Ruins
Hey,
items.
don't let them guide you astray here,
Guys, I'm
okay?
so manipulatable.
I'm so naive.
For anyone in chat that's not familiar with Elden Ring Rando, can we, Aggie, is it just enemies and items randomized, or what else is randomized?
It is enemies and items, yeah.
Nice.
So like Chris explained, the only like actually important item in the DLC in terms of progression is the Mesmer's Flame. And so it's been split into 10 pieces, and we have to find 8 of them to burn the Sealing Tree. So those are going to be on all the major boss checks, which is just like Remembrances plus Bale. Or where those would normally be, I guess I should say. Are the boss pools combined, by the way, Chris?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all merged.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can find base game enemies as well.
The boss pool and the item pool go
bosses.
together. So like if you merge the items, you merge the bosses too. Is my understanding.
Yeah,
that's what Matt
I think
said.
that's
Is that how it
works?
works?
That's what Matt
I
told
hope
me.
somebody runs into Bale today, because I don't think Mitch ran into Bale today.
Well, do you fight Bale in the normal?
No, you don't.
Yeah, in just the 90%. Bale's like out of the way.
I mean, he could though.
Yeah, for fun, yeah. I hope we do as well.
Quick little adventure.
I'm sure
Bale-
somebody will run it.
Bale's my favorite boss, so.
Yeah, we know, Chris. We've seen the tweets.
Okay.
We've seen the tweets.
Do not.
You're never living that down, bro.
Go to twitter.com/@StarroChris.
Do not.
And so it begins.
What if we all agreed to hand axe?
I mean, we could.
We could, but
It is funny how dramatically different you guys, like where you're at right now. Like I'm the only one that can see, well, chat and I are the only ones that can see where you are all at. And
yeah, it's just all preference.
yeah, I'm
for,
already
like,
in an
earlier
early
routing.
limb.
Let's go.
Is it
Chris.
reduced cost, by the way, for upgrades?
Yes, it should be.
So 111. Okay.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
Julio. Oh.
Adolf died.
Unfortunate.
First one,
Death?
first one.
We don't have to call it out.
I think we do.
We can
I
tell.
only call out the first one because that's it. That's it.
All right. Well, now you have to call out the first one for everybody because that's only fair.
Yeah, first one per player. I won't announce that because I'm not spoiling it for everybody.
Man, I really wish. Can we respec? We can respec, right?
Nope.
Why not?
No leaving DLC. No leaving DLC.
You said it would be beneficial to you, so I'm going to say that no. definitely
What?
not.
That's
No.
what was beneficial to you too?
No, I think no
It's not,
because we started
'cause
as
it was
Wretch
smart
not
boy.
knowing what to go in with. So if we just respec our stats that we had to blind like level up, then that kind of ruins the point.
I think that's pretty sus.
I low-key
You know,
agree.
Chris
yeah.
and Aggie.
Yeah, they just.
Look,
gave me-
I'm happy with my allocation. Okay.
Yeah, we did pretty standard stuff for it.
Yeah, I made good choices.
Dom put all of it into Faith.
Yeah,
It's a
I'm running-
I would respect that.
all that in faith because I need faith for myself.
Dude,
There you go.
70 faith for this run would be massive balls. Just like absolutely the cojones.
Hey, look at that Cypher Pod. No, I was messing. Bro, imagine we what?
Sorry, I might do
Me
that
when I'm a
throughout the run. Yeah. Me when literally anything happens. It's my go-to response.
Me when I'm being bullied.
Me when I'm bullying Chris.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to talk me through it?
No.
Okay.
You, the Tarn lady, let us under the Tarn manning.
Hey, this looks like a cool place.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the sorry.
Oh, don't kill me, please.
Oh my god.
Look,
Guys,
I don't.
I'm having fun.
Good. Me too. Good. I don't want to give away too much info here, but I do think there's an objectively correct weapon choice.
I have found a good weapon.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I mean, we'll see if you guys agree with me, but
Are we
you
talking?
guys are all running the same weapon?
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Honestly, it's very possible.
I'm rocking the hand axe, baby. So I hope that's what you're talking about.
The hand axe does not compete.
Oh, okay. Now there's like super objectively a correct choice here. Okay.
You
My
check
man
round
just picked
table.
up Starfist.
Nope. Okay.
Bro, he's
I need to
so
stop
he's
picking
so
up.
memeing, bro.
Listen,
he is so memeing.
No.
File on my bluff. Get the fuck.
Holy crap! I just got 30 Bloodhound things plus 10. No
Oh
way.
my god, they're just all
Come in
stacked
30
up.
packs now.
Yeah.
It's the bundle bonus.
The BB.
I think I picked. I think somewhat understandably because the thing I'm doing is kind of unconventional. But I picked a very different place to start than you guys most likely.
I dig it.
Just for the
Not
variety.
many options.
Yeah, someone's got to make it interesting.
Can we? Are we allowing quit outs in combat?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
And it's real time, so door quitouts and stuff won't really help.
I may accidentally have no logo on. Oopsies.
Oh my god.
This guy.
We even talked about this.
I know. I don't know how it's on. Actually,
You probably just have
Here,
it hard
I'll
installed,
sit-
right?
I don't think so. I'm sitting here.
That's fine.
I'm sitting here. Okay.
Wait, are you just waiting on title screen to like?
I just chilled
to
out
make
for
it
a little
even?
bit. Yeah, it's all
Okay,
good.
I guess that works, yeah.
Okay, I think I might know what Aggie's talking about.
Oh my god. 2 randos in a row, really? This boss? Okay.
Already
Yeah.
fighting a boss? Holy.
Giga chatting?
Not great for the vibes.
Yeah, I think I found one of the good items.
Guys, wait.
I'm sorry. It
Aggie,
just
do you need an inhaler?
It,
What's going on, bro?
keeps getting better, bro. It's crazy.
I'm hoping I pick up all the same golden path items as you guys.
You know, I think Domo may have been onto something with this whole respec thing.
Hey, what?
We should maybe allow that.
Nah, blanket ban. Until I pick up the thing, and then maybe I'll reevaluate.
Don't do that. Me no likey.
I mean, we're level 60, so like actually leveling at all is gonna be
Very tough.
very expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Yes, sir.
Skip it up.
Who is it?
What?
Oh.
Yeah, come in.
Hi. Hey, how are you?
What's going on right now?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Not worrying about it, confirmed?
Me when I'm not worrying about it.
Don't fall down Chris's trap.
Okay, which is worse, the me when I or the j?
The just 100%.
Oh come on! we all like Ja.
No.
No,
Not that much. Not that
Jiggy,
much.
how do you feel about Ja speak?
I just accept it at this point.
You know, I'll
It's
take
just
that.
it's where, yeah.
I'll take your tire stock.
I've got 2 pretty nice talismans, I'll be honest.
Told you.
I have 3.
Oh, my name's Starro Chris.
Adif,
That's it.
Mock me in a high-pitched voice. Challenge impossible.
You have to do Chris's signature.
Sorry for
Chris has
laughing.
No, you have a sprightly laugh, but you only reveal it when you've just said something mean.
Dude, it's like those mean pixies that pull a prank on you and then start giggling.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
when
he's
it
a forest
applies.
spirit. He's a daemon.
For the folks that are just joining us here, this is Oops, You Died weekend. This is the final run of the day. This is Elden Ring Randomizer with Captain, Domo, Adef, Lil Aggie, and Star Chris.
You can say Staro, Chris.
I was wondering when Chris was going to say.
You can
Or
just
just
say
Chris.
you can just say star.
So wait,
He
so I
prefers
gotta say
Star.
Captain _ Domo?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So true.
No,
So true.
Yeah.
You
If
can
I'm
just
gonna
call me
you your
Dom,
proper
guys.
Name, I gotta put the underscore.
Oh, please move your head. Thank you.
You know, Chris, you're actually maybe the only person that prefers like the filler thing and their username be like included in the name.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, was that not a bit? Do you
No,
not a bit.
it's genuinely not a bit.
Yeah.
Broski, why didn't you tell me before?
I don't know.
Wow.
Oh, I need to.
Parker.
Oh, Parker.
Yeah, my username is not ideal, but you know, it's
None are truly.
Say not an
I'm
R.
happy with mine.
Opium.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, yours
four-letter
is
username is
Adif.
pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, you got to have been around. Aggie, you were around. What happened?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I mean,
Why
I
am
got
I-
4 letters because
why
I've
am I
been around a
Lilium?
long time, but you
Listen.
also were around.
Aggie is already a Twitch partner. And she has been
Ah, that's tough.
ever since I started twitching. And every time I tell this story, she mysteriously appears in my chat just to rub it in.
just to say, hey, what's up? You know.
She has a mole. There's a double agent somewhere
Yeah.
that just alerts her every time it comes up.
There's nobody who watches more than one stream.
I
was confused. I thought you meant like a facial mole or something.
I did too for a
was like,
second.
what is
This is the weirdest thing to bring up.
How rude would that be? Oh my god.
So odd.
It'd be the same if like I went in your chat and you're like, he's got red hair.
I don't even have red hair. Okay. It's blonde.
So how we doing, guys?
Doing
How we
great,
feeling?
honestly.
I'm spoiled for choice, honestly. I don't know what I want to commit to.
I'm committing to the hand axe.
See,
Stop
now
lying.
that'd be fun, right?
As in, I'm upgrading it.
That would have been wise. Well, I guess I was broke at the time.
Okay, I was muted, but I said, I don't know what weapon you guys are talking about, and then 1 nanosecond later, I picked it up.
Well, there's a few.
Yeah, there's actually like 3 now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you'll probably find the other one in a second.
Yeah, they're all in a row.
Yeah, you guys definitely came to shadow Altus before I did.
You can say Skidooey. It's okay.
Yeah, I just sold both of them though for money.
I mean, some of them, the stats are just a little too insane.
I mean,
I said some.
You okay there,
This
Ada?
isn't some.
I'm trying to get bald, bro.
What?
What?
I mean, I get it. You know, you can shave your head. You can get bald.
Memory of Grace felt slow. I wanted the ball to roll me over.
Oh, I see.
Adif died again.
I'm
Two
dying
deaths?
strategically.
Tactical?
That's the difference. Unlike these other chumps who got the first 26.
chumps. Strong
Mitch was like 10 of them.
Let's go,
Poor
Mitch.
Mitch.
Well, to be fair, Mitch's run is pretty hard.
That run is, yeah.
Mitch's run was really hard.
Definitely like the newest out of them all too.
See, I'm not shaming for the deaths. The deaths are important. Like the whole show is called "Oops, You Died." I want to see the "You Died" screen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, naturally.
Well, I am. It is a inland seeing that we allow me to.
Was that the armor piece I think it is? It sure was.
Already wearing it. I know exactly what you mean. Yep.
Homies, why don't we all just say it? Leida's armor, so good.
Wait, what?
Yes, sir. Don't act like you don't know, Chris.
Oh,
there it is. There it is.
I hate you guys.
You all are wearing the same armor. Like, unironically, you're all wearing the same armor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So this armor boosts your roll attacks and dash attacks. So like, it's kind of.
If you dodge a boss and then swing your weapon, you will do more damage if you're wearing this chest piece.
Yeah, and that's like how you attack 90%
And the backstep
of the time.
attacks.
And the running attacks.
It does the running attacks too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It's pretty goated.
Oh, okay. Domo, you're not respecting for DMGS, all right? Grow up.
What? That's not what I was talking about, dude.
That's what I was talking about.
Chris, how does it feel to be number 30?
It's pretty good. I was distracted by being made fun of for laughing and enjoying my life.
Happiness is cringe. You know what's based? Being mean to your friends.
Amen.
Just kidding.
Real
Please don't
friends are
bully your
mean to
friends.
each other.
I'm going to disagree. I'm going to drop a flat disagree, and my evidence is I'm not actually friends with Chris.
Oh, okay, well. We only slept in the same room together.
Whoa, whoa!
Hey, yo.
Whoa, whoa, let's not get crazy.
Oh my god, cat ears?
Aggie, it's going to be good for you.
back?
The
That's so good
allegations
for Aggie's
are...
brand identity.
Yeah. Ow? Oh, it actually goes really well with this armor set, too.
Of course, it's a bird.
Burge.
Oh, this is not good.
Burge.
Ooh.
This guy moves so slow.
It's looking pretty nice so far, I will be honest.
Yeah, baby seed, honestly.
Well, we don't know the bosses yet. I know one of them, and it's
You
bad.
might not.
Baby seed
I've
for
already killed
babies.
3.
That's so cool, Chris. Would you like to tell the truth?
Sorry, I can't hear you down there with your 2 deaths.
Down there? What am I in
One
hell?
death?
How do you know it's only 3? Yeah, how do you know it's only 2?
At least 2.
It's
Two?
Come on, Jiggy. Don't do me dirty
I'm
like
only
this.
announcing the first one. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I was gonna say I was only gonna announce the first one per each one of you.
Hey, I found the boss.
Well, I found 2 bad ones now. So it could be either of them, honestly.
Oh boy.
2 not great ones so far. Oh, I didn't start a timer or anything. What are we at? Probably like 20 minutes? 15?
21?
Yeah,
26.
I will say everyone's cooking, you know? Everyone.
We've had pretty good luck, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, the ratio is kind of in our favor, so.
True.
The ratio?
The ratio?
The ratio.
L plus?
L.
Do spell shops still sell spells?
No,
You're running spellcasting?
Yes, I think so. I think
I was just asking if they're worth checking.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I fixed that or changed it, I guess.
I also just really wanted to say do self-swap. Spells.
You nailed it.
You know?
You got me. Careful. Oh, I finally got some pants. That's cool.
You guys didn't get the queen leggings at the start of the game?
I got them.
Attaboy.
Thank you, Aggie.
I've got them.
Attaboy.
I got better pants.
Oh, little Aggie praised me. Not you.
Oh,
Sorry.
I found the other one.
Yep.
Oh, dear God.
Shit
Yeah,
bounce?
not great. Not great, Aggie. Not great.
The other one, what?
There's two not so great bosses. I've
Oh.
checked 3 majors so far, and 2 of them are not great.
Well, hot damn.
I probably shouldn't be revealing that info. But
Golden Hippo's a check. Yes.
yes.
Yeah, should be.
Oh.
No, I think it's called Golden Hippo.
I just want to say that missing that skip means my teacher, Starro Chris, is bad at the game.
He's doing more through and skip.
Your setup failed me, Chris. It must be so.
I don't think it's the setup's fault.
Oof. Wow. It's Jover.
Friendship, Jover. Pog.
Ooh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Don't do it, don't do it. Oh.
Hey, I got it. Yay.
Yay.
Yay! Let's go.
Let's go, baby. I'm using a talisman I have literally never seen before, but it feels really good. I just didn't know it existed.
It's a Blade of Mercy.
Oh! No, Blade of Mercy I knew about, but
Okay.
Talisman of Lord's Bestowal?
Oh, that one's a wacky one.
Is that
How long is the static buff? Is it like 2 seconds?
Yeah, it's like nothing.
Okay, well, the 5,000 runes may not have been worth it. Yet to be determined.
We got some pro boss battles going on right now.
I don't know how the heck people are fighting, but that's good.
And I've already killed one boss.
Well, that's so cool, Chris.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm diversifying my portfolio right now.
Same.
Oh, come on, dude. That is not
He died.
an attack you want to see. Oh, this game is so cool.
You die, Chris?
Nope.
Really? Okay, Aggie did.
Yeah.
Aggie, congrats on number 32.
Hooray! You know, I'm just doing my part.
Yeah. Bigger, remember, bigger number, better person. That's how this
That's
works.
right. I won't lie, that was a bad death. There was no reason for me to die there.
I'm just getting my death quota for, you know, the GDQ overlords. They set a quota for oops you die, you know? It's like reverse golf.
No. Reverse golf, which is to say all the other sports.
True.
I had a coworker once who shall go unnamed, because this is embarrassing. He unironically in conversation described a character in a movie as reverse Benjamin Button, to which our other coworker replied, "So aging?"
Adef, why you call me out like this? Not cool. Not cool.
Yeah, it was jiggy, obviously. Yo! Dude, the drip on meter, or on, yeah, that's what it is, right?
Emir.
The drip is something else.
What, exquisite?
Quite something.
What in the heck is going on here?
What in the heck?
What in the gosh darn diddly dang is going on?
Oh my god, I died. It's like one hit away, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats,
That was a close one.
Congrats, Chris, on finally getting horse. Congratulations, Chris.
What is horse?
The horse.
Torrent?
Yeah, the horse.
I've had
Starro confused.
I think it. Wait, has Chris died 5 times? Is that what you're saying?
No, Chris.
We don't
just
talk
got
about
Torrent.
it. I mean,
Aww.
this is the first time I used Torrent in a little bit, I guess. But
Oh, is it like melanin?
no, I don't know what he's
that
talking
it?
about.
he's just making stuff up.
I think Jiggy
Chris,
went in
you're
too deep
fair
on a
enough.
bit that didn't make any sense and is now doubling back.
You're really.
I know the feeling.
Chris, you're
That's a tough
good at
situation.
bluffing. I get it. I don't know
Surely.
what you're talking about doubling back. What are you talking about?
Okay, let's do that.
Don't act like you're busy now. Adep, answer the man.
What? I'm playing the game.
Just as busy as all of us.
Yeah, Adef just sitting at a shrine.
Great.
Jiggy, you don't even know the words, bro. Don't talk to me.
Don't
I
die,
play
if you
Zelda,
got
dude.
this.
I'm not gonna die, Chris.
Well, that'd make one of us. How many bosses have you guys beaten? Anyone else on 0? Huge.
1.
Ooh. Dom, boss check?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Well, everyone else answered.
So?
Wow,
What, so everybody else
this
jumps off
guy
a bridge,
is-
I have to as well? No.
Yeah, but you're missing out on all the fun.
Yeah, sure, dude. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good God.
Oh, good golly.
Good quality. But.
Goodbye. I've taught you well.
I mean, it's all good.
Dom died, I think.
No, my game was weird.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's weird when the "you died" pops up. Like,
Yeah, dude.
not used to that, you know.
You just gotta
So-
say the thing, you know?
My game's being weird and quirky.
No, the thing.
Close one, Dom. Close one.
You almost said it.
Oops. You
you go.
died.
You said it. You said the thing.
Adif Smalding, Adif Smalding.
What am I in combat with?
Dude, I know, right? It's like you're in the middle of nowhere and nothing has attacked you for 30 seconds, just like will not let you warp.
I was at a site of grace.
Nope. No.
What, Aggie?
Interesting pickup.
What's interesting?
A pickup that I picked up.
Is it one smithing stone per?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What is this? Oh no.
Game hates me.
Okay, actually that worked out fine.
I was about to do a cast impression, but I don't know how well I'd be able to do that off riff. Like,
About that?
without just totally failing it. Yeah, more like the attacking
that was pretty
ones
good.
are, like being hurt. Yeah, the idle ones are good too. Whoa,
Guys, I'm low-key committing to the hand axe.
That's
Okay,
not very
there is a build with the hand axe that I think would work pretty well.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Based on the other
Can you
things I've
put
collected.
lion's claw on it?
Yeah, that exactly. Lion's,
yeah, that's
Lion's
actually a good
Claw Shard
idea.
of Alexander, bro.
Where did you get
How
Shard of
did you guys get
Alexander?
all
Hold
that?
the
I mean, Blade of Mercy, bro.
Wait, no, tell me.
I mean, ritual
Anyway.
sword, talisman.
Anyway.
Ow.
Oh.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Mommy. I'm fine.
Oh. You know what?
Lion's claw is not as
I'm doing
strong on lighter weapons and stuff, but it's still pretty good.
Oh, wait.
I will say that if I'm correct here, Domo is the only one that hasn't died yet.
Yeah, that'll change.
Let's go, Domo.
True, but that's okay.
Means he isn't doing anything risky yet. And
No, I
that
have
is
died
not
once.
content. Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. We've been lied to.
Sitting.
I appreciate it, Jiggy. I appreciate it.
But you died to, Dom.
Oh, dang it.
What?
No. That's just,
You're gonna say something?
no.
Don't do this.
I'm not.
Yeah, don't do it, Dom.
I'm
Just
sorry,
tell us.
I'm not talking to you, Dom.
No, I know.
Yeah, who would be talking to you? Gross.
I don't know.
Maybe I attack him?
Maybe, possibly.
I'm just trying to get some money, bro.
Forge.
Okay.
Money me.
Money
now.
Me money now?
Me a money needing a lot now.
I beat a boss.
Nice.
Let's go.
It was not a major boss, but I need money. So,
Okay, well.
whatever.
Money's money.
Look, 80K is 80K, baby.
80K.
He beat the Knight of Solitary Jail?
No.
No, that's like 100 something. 100.
Oh
No,
my
it's-
god! Wow.
That might be like 70, actually. Oh, there might be scaling on the runes, actually.
Oh. Like, if it's a harder... No, I think that was how much you get for the boss I kill, no matter what.
Okay.
Oh.
Aggie, can you stop finding goated stuff? Those noises are annoying me.
I actually did not find a goated stuff. I was just
Hey, goated
I experienced something for the first time.
Dying?
No.
Oh. What was it? Share with us.
It was a thing that was changed on a man.
What?
Oh, man.
Holy.
Dude, 22 int is so steep. Are you guys actually running Hellfens?
Nah.
Where the hell did you guys get Hellfens?
Wow, Dom didn't pick up the item that was literally right under
Wait, you
him.
guys get paid?
Yeah, I sold that and Dark Moon Greatsword.
Yeah, I'm committing to the hand axe. I don't know. Why not?
Right. Freaking wish I
Because
had
they're a better
Hellfens.
option.
Well, I haven't
But it's
picked up a better
high
option yet, so even if I fully upgrade the hand axe, then whatever I pick up will be fully upgraded, right?
True, yeah. Including
Oh, that's a good
things you
point.
buy
Yeah, I
from a
forgot about
shop.
that actually.
Yeah, Chris and I are definitely running the same weapon after that statement.
Can you buy smithing tents in the shop?
Aggie, how's that Beastman fight?
The Beastman fight? It's,
Jiggy, what's going on?
It's going. You know?
Aggie's fighting Beastman.
It's the world's longest Beastman and Fire Missoula fight.
Yeah,
Is
I gotta
it a
get
really
some money real
big
quick. Let me just go
Beastman with
kill
red
both,
hair?
Yeah, surely this fight is going to be winnable.
Surely.
Oh, where the heck did you guys find these weapons? Where the heck, man?
It's nothing out of the way. Like,
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like you really got to be skipping pickups to not find this.
Well, either it's a pickup or it's a shop.
Well, yes.
Ah, okay.
But the other weapons were pickups.
yeah.
Okay. Yes, I see. Yes. I understand now. I see the vision.
He has become a knower.
Holy. That's crazy. And no wonder guys are killing bosses. What the heck?
Dude, can we not, please?
Yeah, my bad.
8F, come on. Patches isn't that hard.
I don't like this bit.
So,
Patches is actually not even randomized.
yeah, that's the one boss that can't be randomized.
What's rough, Shiggy?
Yeah.
Look, I'm trying here.
Tough that this is a boss I'm very bad at, even though it should be super runnable.
You know, I hear that.
Patches is pretty tough.
I will no
He's
longer
doubling
be
down, not doubling
responding.
back. Holy.
I will no longer be responding. I gotta turn my game volume down. I cannot hear you guys.
Okay.
I should crouch cancel.
There we go.
Aggie.
He said he needs the crouch cancel. What does that
Congrats
mean?
on taking down Mad Pumpkinkin head.
Thank you, Jiggy.
I got you.
Very proud of that one.
Yeah, you deserve it. That was a tough fat battle.
What the?
Yes.
The music's gone too? What just happened? Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh, oh well.
I hate that he power stances that. It's so frustrating.
Guys, I have a question just for general knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say hypothetically you've drained the water in the church district.
Sure.
And you're trying to go, oh god. You're trying to go from the church district race up to the elevator that goes to guys. Is it faster to just drop down and then take the little mini elevator? Or should you go the normal way, as if the water was still there?
Say that again? Oh, I mean, you just warp back to the Grace, yeah.
Yeah, but like from that, oh my god. Good god.
Oh, I like just, yeah, you know, you would just go back the ladder, like down the ladder and like, you know, a little backtracking, yeah.
No.
To go to guys, you're saying
Never
to go to
mind.
guys after draining the water, you're saying, right?
No, but okay, from the Grace after draining the water.
What?
Yeah, I don't think dropping down.
This is a stupid question. This is very not important.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Go back to your little game now.
My little game.
Okay, no, actually, the thing,
one whole
what I was
boss
trying to
beater?
describe is definitely faster.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know what you were trying to describe. Is the
I understand.
my phone.
My
does
phone
not
doesn't have
vibrate.
vibrate on.
I don't have my phone with me.
Biggie.
I'm holding my phone.
I knew it.
Maybe one of us is just buzzing.
It might be me
With
shaking my
excitement.
legs. I can never stop doing that. I've stopped. Did it stop?
What?
I thought you could never stop.
So true, Chris. I don't know what to level because I haven't picked up this like god tier weapon you all have been touting.
I'm actually. I don't know.
Like I'm still just hand axed.
I'd recommend doing all your checks.
I don't know all the checks, I guess.
I mean, what has a high density of items?
That Shadow Altus Castle.
That is one. What's even more dense than that? That you don't even have to move to check multiple item spots.
Round table?
Why are we like asking riddles over here?
Can you just tell me where the weapon is, Chris?
Answer his questions
Just check your shops.
The only shops I know of are the hang on, I'm about to die. The shop outside of Bellerot and the shop with the guy who loves Saint Trina.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Did I just miss something?
Maybe.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go back.
Saint Trina Uwu Boy has a weapon that's for sure good.
Who?
Saint Trina Uwu Boy.
Oh, okay. I thought I misheard you. Making sure.
What else would I possibly say? Are you disagreeing with that description?
Ow.
Dog.
Turtle.
Tialier has some good? All right, let's check. Let's check. I'll be the judge of this.
Watch him just go. Oh.
Oh, yeah. You know...
You just not know it was good, or you just like
no, I forgot which
it?
one it was, but now I remember. Well, maybe it's low-key good that I didn't buy it till I upgraded the other thing, because now...
No, it is better, yeah.
Yeah, I do have to level Dex, though.
Shoutouts to Zero Build Diversity in our randomizer race.
Dom, what are you running?
A weapon.
Oh,
Whoa,
no,
no way. Wow.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. What can I say? Oh. Hello there.
No!
Aggie died?
Yes. The incident.
No.
No. The sun is a deadly laser.
There's a little diversity in the
Yeah,
the
just
builds.
Domo.
I mean,
Just Domo.
you're running different weapons, 2 of you at least, and everyone has different hats on.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine.
my hat is the best.
My hat is
Yeah.
definitely the best.
No, you have the dumb catty
also-
hat.
Congrats everyone
yes.
on 40 deaths. Congratulations.
Let's go. Who died?
It was me.
Oh. Aggie. You okay, baby?
Oh, babe.
Baby, don't even worry about it. It's gonna be fine. That's my song. Please respect.
I liked it. It was good.
At ADF on SoundCloud.
Yeah, my name is Lil Aggie.
You know, that's actually a person on Spotify.
I believe it.
Yeah. Real shocker.
I believe it.
You should sue.
You know, maybe.
Congrats, Domo, on that Moog kill.
Thank you, thank you. Preach.
Why are we getting free?
That's how we do it in this
free
place.
gaslighting from the commentary.
Yeah, we're just homies like that, okay, Chris? Don't get jealous.
I see how it is. Question: when we're done, can we watch the other perspectives? Or
Yeah,
no?
of course.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
yeah. When
asking
you
Jiggy.
finish, you can. Yeah, when you finish, you can watch the other perspectives, but don't say you're done.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I see.
Chris
We
is
get
already,
a
you know,
shard check.
about to win. Yeah. Wait. Say how many shards you have if you want.
I have 2.
7.
I have 4.
7.
I have 5.
I have 4.
Now you have to determine if anyone's lying or not.
I'm not.
Wait.
Chat knows the truth.
Bro, I lied and I didn't even realize I lied. Well,
Dang,
okay,
after
I
a
originally
7?
lied knowingly, and then I lied unknowingly. I got 5, I guess. I don't know when that happened, but I do.
Actually, yeah. When you have a chance, show how many shards you have to the chat, but don't say out loud.
I did not lie.
I mean, I would never lie.
There's no point in lying about that, IMO. Not this.
Yes.
Yes.
I gotta stand in a mirror and just practice this one. Oh. I guess
In a mirror specifically.
I guess you don't really need a facial expression for it though. Huh? I still need to practice it.
That's a rough death, I'll be honest. That's tough. Tough for the fans.
True. Moog was just too powerful for you, Adef.
Yeah. It's true. I'm weak. You can say it.
I'm not saying it. It's a randomizer. Moog is scary.
Oh, this boss is so shit, man. Oh my God.
Chris, you
I
are
also
so
wanna
bad.
say-
Plus 5 minutes.
That everyone is fighting a boss right now. Literally everyone.
Huge.
Sorry, you guys. When we're just in a call talking, it gets me in my comfort zone. So it's
Yeah,
like
that's why
forget
I said
that
something to you.
I know, but I let you.
At least he
let
hasn't
everyone
busted
down.
out his like favorite phrase.
That is
so.
not a
True.
curse word.
But it's probably something that should not be. Oh,
Not
man.
even controversial.
Well. Does anyone else keep warping to the wrong thing?
Maybe.
I don't know what's going on here with me, but I've done it like 3 times now.
Yeah, I like just did as you.
Don't do that.
But what if I want to?
You can do whatever you want, Domo. You specifically, you're fine.
Let's
Anyone
go!
else, though, not allowed.
I mean, Domo's got the strat of just sitting at the Grace. That's where it's at. I think everyone should do it.
It's the only gamer move.
There we go. Nice.
Adif died and is playing it off.
Defeated. Let's go, Adif. Let's get some hype in the chat. Adif defeated Moog.
Chris.
What? Get some hype.
I want to know who's in the lead right now, everyone.
I think Aggie is. He had 5.
I mean, yeah, if we didn't lie, then I think I am.
I kind of was hoping you'd all say me, but
I mean, me.
I get it.
Well, I guess I did say me.
I didn't know you were playing, Jiggy. Sorry,
I'm not in the lead right now. I'm saying me as in you.
I
You should
know,
have said I'm in the lead.
yeah.
Chris. Okay. The question is will Adef beat this boss before Aggie does?
No.
This boss sucks.
What?
Okay,
Oh,
next
okay.
question. Will Adef beat this boss before Chris does?
Yes.
No. No.
No
My friends
spoilers?
hate me. My friends hate me, it should be said.
All my friends are dead.
Push me to the edge. How much poise damage does this weapon do? Like none, I guess.
I think just the same as a regular katana.
Katana, yeah.
What? You guys have katanas?
Oh, please.
Someone's just in its own little world out there.
You're just using the thorned whip from like.
I'm using my bare hands.
Using poison hand?
Yeah.
That was an option. That would've been cool.
Actually?
It's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
huge,
I
dude.
have
It
it.
was there.
No, I
Pretty
mean,
good.
I mean, like Dom is actually using it. I did pick it up.
It's very strong.
I don't know about very strong.
It's very strong. I don't think you understand.
If the boss can be poisoned, it's like still worse than like iron balls in terms of.
Yeah, but is Iron Balls available? No.
Well, I'm. Oh, okay. It's so true. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Dude, it really should be said, this boss is terrible.
Yeah, there are a couple of those.
Okay, here's the real question. Will Adef beat this boss before
Jiggy, I want you to stop talking. I want you to stop talking. I want you to stop speaking. I'm dead. Thanks, Jiggy. Appreciate that.
The answer
dude.
is no.
The answer is no.
What helpful commentary.
Wait, did we say that Ancient Dragon Man and Jory do count or don't count?
They
They do not.
They do not. Okay, cool. Great. Fantastic.
Well, there goes my plan.
Oh man, there goes my whole plan. You've seen it since step one. Oh no, I'm sweating. This is so bad.
Why is this like an actually good like anime protagonist voice?
I trained for so long. This can't be happening. My secret technique. He knows it too?
My
For
secret's
everyone
not so
that's
secret
just-
anymore.
For people just joining us here, this is Oops, You Died Weekend. This is currently the Elden Ring randomizer with Star O Chris, Captain
Yo.
Domo, Little Aggie, and
I saw
Ada.
it.
I saw it.
I saw it.
I saw it.
We got a Moog race. We got a Moog race right now. I'm calling this out. We got a Moog race.
Dude, you know, I had a feeling that you weren't lying about Moog for some reason.
No, I'm not lying about Moog this time. Same. This is crazy. Same moves, almost same build. I'm not saying who wins.
Pausing and Mogan.
I will win. Oh, maybe not after that. Oh my god, no way. I greeted at the... Okay.
Yeah.
Any
Talk about it.
staggers?
Congrats, Chris,
There it
on
is.
Moog.
Yeah, surely.
Oy vey, that's a guy right there. That's a
Oy
dude.
vey.
Any Somber 10 enjoyers?
I've found two, but I don't remember where they were.
That's a dude and a guy and a guy and a dude right there.
It wasn't really a race though because Chris had Moog down to like quarter health.
So it was rigged from the start, huh?
Is this
Kinda,
actually
yeah.
Moog? Moog is actually in?
There's a Moog. It's true.
Okay, because Jiggy was saying Moog when I was not fighting Moog. So
Why you call me out, Ada? What did I
why
do
are
to
you calling me out
What
every
did I
turn?
do
What
to
do
you?
what do you mean? What did you do to me? It's unbelievable.
Aggie, congrats on Moog.
Oh, thank it.
All right, no, this is actually a race, but I'm not calling out this character. This is another Moog race. You know, this is just a second Moog race going on right now. And this was really close, actually. It's actually insane how close this one is. You can feel the seriousness going on right now, and I'm totally ruining it by talking. Exact same build, just different hats. One person's a little behind the other. When you win, don't pop off. Not until I say so.
What?
I think you should specifically pop off as hard as possible.
Do whatever you want. Jiggy's not the boss of you.
True.
What the?
Chris?
I stopped. I cut myself off.
The flip?
Holy. That was a close one.
Not this guy. Not.
Oh my. Aggie's fighting Mesmer.
And there we go. Congrats, Chris, on beating Domo at Radon.
Spoilers?
Ooh.
Yeah. You guys started that fight.
Yeah.
Really, 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 like, at the same exact time.
Yeah, no surprise. I beat him.
This is pretty impressive.
Trying to think of where else to go, man. I'm running out of ideas.
That doesn't stagger. Okay.
I can't believe this is happening. Chris is beating me. Oh, I'm sweating.
All according to my plan.
Death count is currently at 42.
Yeah, we're breaking 50. We're breaking 50. Especially with Dom playing, like, yeah, of course.
All right.
Congrats, ADF, on Moog.
Okay.
All right.
What?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what if you stepped off? Imagine how hyped that would be.
I'm imagining.
Did you see what just transpired over here?
I did. I did.
That was fascinating.
I don't know how to explain.
Oh, but he's gonna do it again. Can we? What if?
We got a pretty close race, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on! There, okay.
Funny enough, Domo, you actually won that race.
Whoa, that is really funny, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Right, Chris? Hilarious. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
If,
damn.
when you guys get a chance, if we could just stop and show everybody your points.
I can show mine right now.
I have 5.
I also have 5.
I have 7.
I have 7.
Real?
Guys, I know I'm not gonna win, but just please don't let Chris win. It's so important.
Look,
to me.
nothing is more important to me than not letting Chris win. Okay.
Okay, I'm glad we're all in agreement on this.
First to make fun of my laugh. Now it's anything besides him winning. What'd I do to deserve this?
Be really mean to us all the time.
Chris, when he reaps.
I love you guys. You guys are great.
I love you too, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, I'm pleased as punch to announce I've discovered a somber smithing plus 10.
Let's
go. Yippee. Yippee. Fortnite und Cola, bitte yippee.
What is that a reference to?
So there's this video. It's like genuinely top 5 videos on the internet all time. And it also is like really brings a smile to my face every time, which I feel like is, an important quality these days.
Mm-hmm.
It is this video of a very young German child whose mom has just given him permission to play Fortnite and drink Coca-Cola tonight. And he is taking a video of his screen with Fortnite and then the Coke. And he basically in German says like, Mom gave me permission to play Fortnite and drink Coca-Cola. Yippee!
Well, it's so
and
sweet.
It's the best thing on the internet. I will send it to you.
That little boy today, Captain Domo.
The call out. You're exposing.
Domo was 10
origins.
years old 5 years ago.
The true origins of my gaming career.
Fortnite und Cola.
Do you guys have any like extremely niche, you don't even understand how you found it, like sub 5,000 view videos that you just like adore?
Ooh, that's a great question.
I might have seen some back in like high school days, but I
think there are some that I don't remember anymore that I
Yeah.
definitely used to have.
Oh, okay.
That's a crazy thing to say, Edif, as of according to Aggies' reaction.
I got outplayed. Okay, I got hard outplayed.
He's lying.
By that guy, I can't believe it, dude.
Tom is just straight up stream sniping. Like,
Dom's just been cheating this whole time.
Just the big screen.
ooh, there's a shard there. Okay, good to know.
Quick, Dom, tab in.
Pepsi bottle, Coca-Cola glass. I don't give a damn.
Dude, that's a winner. That is a winner.
That's a great one.
Pepsi bottle, Coca-Cola glass. Don't give a damn.
Don't give a damn.
British funny. Tonic of forgetfulness. Okay.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
No, I'm headed to the local tavern. I said tavern because I'm from the 14th century.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Did you guys start with Margaret's Shackle just for this one skip like I did?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Just checking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, I started with like $2. I didn't even see Shackle.
$2. I love the dollars.
Dude, if you're not calling all video game currencies dollars, like, what are you doing?
True.
Pokey dollars. Wait, shoot. It's in the name. But you're not an item there, but
I'm scared. Fine.
there are some areas in the DLC where I'm happy to get literally any enemy other than the vanilla enemy in certain slots.
Yeah.
Like any red Kindred of Rot, I'm like, I'm so glad this is something else.
You know what enemy is unreasonably powerful? Is the Axe Mesmer Soldier, dude.
They're crazy.
He's
dude.
crazy.
You know who else is the spear one if he manages to catch you?
Yeah.
Like you're cooked.
Yeah, those soldiers in general.
Straight cooked.
Absolutely wild.
Sauteed.
Also, their
Boiled.
projectile is like stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Oh, nice. Easy money.
Very pog. Very pog indeed.
I say as I get hit.
Ain't no way I found Chris in the game.
What did you come across?
Picked up a frozen maggot.
That's a certified good one, Domo.
That's a good one, Domo.
He does have some bangers.
Hey.
You know what? The rotten fruit joke is forgiven.
Redeemed.
Here.
Congrats on Beastman.
Both of these nuts.
What's going on? What are we doing?
I'm playing Elden
He's been
Ring
a fan
right
of Missoula. If you know, you know.
All right. Both up. Imbued stone sword key. Oh wow, you shouldn't have.
Oh wow, thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
now. Oh, wow.
What a blessing.
Wait a second. I just found a frozen maggot. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I now understand the situation.
They're in a near limb.
Or am I? Don't tell me. Oh no.
Domo fighting the hardest boss in the game right now.
Patches. Somebody have a bird? What was that?
No,
Is it a dog toy?
The dog is next to me, and she wants to play because it's been 9 hours on stream. She's very needy.
What kind of dog?
She's a Bernese Mountain Doodle.
Bernese Mountain Doodle. So is that a mix between a Bernese Mountain Dog and a Labradoodle, or just a
poodle?
Doodle.
So a Bernedoodle, but I like to say the full thing because it's cool.
You are cool.
Thanks, Ada. I appreciate that.
I got you.
Yeah. Look, we hype each other up here, you know?
Yeah. This is definitely not the second time we're speaking.
Yeah.
Will Ada beat this boss before?
God damn it.
No, see, that'll be funny though in the VOD when you can actually see what was going on. I wasn't gaslighting.
I know what was going on.
My
I was
God.
on the boss.
Domo did just lose the Beastman though, so.
Ooh, tough.
Not Domo. We love that guy.
Wait, who's Domo?
That's crazy.
I know Omad.
Omad. Any Omad fans?
Yeah, just Domo.
Omad Naptak? Natpak? I'm trying to do captain backwards.
Yeah,
Anyway.
okay, you gotta say the underscore backwards as well.
What?
What?
Oh, the underscore? Oh, God.
Underscore.
I can't do it.
You
Oh,
just
there is
gotta
a mode.
believe.
Oh,
for God's sakes!
You found him, Adaf. You did.
I didn't. Let it be known, chat room, I am really bad at this boss. This is not a good one for old Ada.
It's the Shadow Tree Avatar.
Domo, I think you and I
AoEs
are
that even
on similar trajectories here.
Dude, the delay on that is crazy.
Oops.
Yeah, this was always a Chris pickup in Bingo Brawler Season 3. This was never an ADF specialty. Let's be clear.
Oh, you're not
I
fighting.
really don't like this.
The Erdtree Avatar was first tried, Chris. What do you think of me?
Not that. I said Shadow Tree Avatar is where you were at.
Oh, no. I'm on the Gaius check. I thought all of you had been here already, based on how Jiggy was talking.
Yeah.
I think we have. How's Bale going, Domo?
No,
I'm
one's
out.
seen Bale yet.
He's out? Okay. No, Bale replacement, I mean.
Oh, yeah, Beastman.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Me too, but it was fun.
You guys
It
get
was
anything from
it
there?
was something. That was something, all right. I don't like what I saw though.
I don't like what I saw either.
Okay, I will pivot.
that
That's
is so
you
crazy.
might have to not pivot.
What?
What on God's earth?
Yes, sir.
Did you just assume the role of God, Domo? Is that?
Dear God.
You call.
Crazy reach.
straight bananas.
Not the blood flame. Can we chill? That delay.
You kind of hit that, Ada. That's pretty good.
Not delay.
2 in a row? Holy.
Hey, wait, I'll go lower. That delay.
Okay.
How do we feel about that?
When's the album?
Tomorrow.
Oh, dang, okay.
Oh, snap.
Snap, crack, pop.
Not like this. Bro, Moke be making noises. On God.
He's got some real
you're
snarls.
Stabbing him.
Well, I'm not making noises when I get stabbed.
Not in character. Okay.
Shout outs to DS1 modes. Those were the days.
Oh. Dude, if I die here, say my name.
8F.
Save my name, say my name.
You thought I was saying, but a little leave 'em up. I'm having a real moment.
Omeno, rative. Rative.
I have a bad feeling.
Do you?
Yes. Do you?
That is crazy.
No, not really.
I mean, what are the chances, you know?
Well, if you remember the settings, I don't think you should be very worried about the chances.
That's my last heal, so this is good.
I guess so.
Oh, we're having fun.
That's one of us. That makes one of us.
Oh, I didn't die. That's so huge. Okay.
Huge.
Seriously, ADF, that was a really good mug bite.
Thank you. It wasn't, but I didn't die. But I appreciate it. The sentiment is very appreciated.
I had fun watching. I really did. I think chat, type 1 in the chat if you enjoyed that mug bite.
2.
Chat, I can't read, but thanks. I didn't mean that. I
That
can't
also
read
means
the
that
chat.
everybody officially did beat Moog. So congratulations, everyone.
I can't read.
Which means now I can't use that boss as a bluff anymore.
Well, there's another Moog.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 Moogs.
There's 2 Moogs.
That was fake Moog.
Yeah, that was sewer Moog. Thank God, dude.
Unless.
Thank God.
Chat's spamming 1. Don't worry, ADF.
Let's go! Chat, I love you so much!
But only because you typed 1.
Yeah, when I don't get praise, I hate you. Just kidding. Ha ha ha.
We're also asking for another shard check. Don't say it out loud. Just pause and show the audience. There you go. Everybody make notes right now.
Oh,
I get it, Chris. You're going to the end. I get it. I understand.
Yeah,
That was useless. Okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool chat.
Oh, wow. Very cool.
Yeah, very nice. Dude, I just let Domo goat me into just doing voices, dude. He says stuff and then I'm like, oh, I must respond.
It's like Marco
You're a good
Polo.
duo, honestly.
What'd you say, Aggie?
You're a good duo. You're both quite talented at the voices.
I love Captain Domo.
I love me some ADF.
No, I love Captain Domo more.
Jesus Christ.
Prove it. First one to kiss him wins.
I
already booked my flight.
All right, I'm walking right now.
Oh, amateur
I'm
hour.
head
I hired a Uber scooter.
Uber scooter?
No shot. Okay, I threw the game.
Unless?
No, I've definitely thrown the game.
Oh, like you died to gravity and you don't have a grace?
Something like that.
Was that too specific for you?
47 deaths.
So he did actually die. Okay.
My God. I don't even, you know. Okay.
There's still
he's
a chance
lying and
it's
he's already
sub 50.
finished.
That is true. Somebody could be done right now, and I just haven't.
Wait,
said
we're not
anything.
revealing when we finish?
No.
Correct.
Oh.
Not
Okay.
until the last person.
Well, that's gonna hurt me.
I don't think
That's gonna do psychic damage to me. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think anyone would be done right now.
No,
I
way.
mean, I
That
don't
would
know.
be crazy.
8F did beat Moog.
Yep, my
What
5
does that
shards
have
is
to do
looking. My 5 shards is looking so good.
I'm just saying, based on where the shards were, unless you intentionally did weird stuff.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go out of my way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If we gotta go to Midra, I'm gonna be real with you guys. You're gonna have to remind me how to get to that category.
No, you don't. You won't have to, based on the number of checks.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to only have to go to one bad boss.
Oh, like Putrescent Bale, but not Midra.
Or Metter.
Or Oh.
Meteoring my fingers.
Did I do this skip? $50 says I miss it.
He's in H&R Ruins.
H&R
I
block? Wait, what?
did miss it, but I got the quit out.
Huge.
I'm gonna learn nothing and not get graces again.
I'm gonna learn nothing and do this skip again.
See, because before it was like, you know, oh, it might be close. I can't afford to be getting these graces. And now it's like, okay, well now, after all that time loss, I really can't afford to get these graces.
Oh, Aggie's going for the speed.
I'm just making it interesting.
Okay, I got the skip. Let's go. No, Chris, I was doing the sunflower like window jump.
Oh, okay.
And I failed twice.
Boy, he failed.
I failed. Neither of us wants to see you go hollow. I miss him. I'm gonna be honest.
He's pretty dope.
I'm glad they never made him evil or anything. I like him.
See my work exploded.
What's the lore behind that he exists, but also there's like the dead one after the butterfly in the forest?
I have no idea.
At body?
Volty.
Volty Vecchia.
Ooh, I'm not a fan.
Oh, second phase Radon for Sunflower? You shouldn't have. I feel comfortable announcing this because you guys have all been where I'm going, so I don't think it's a problem.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying when you were like, "Oh, this boss sucks" or something like that. I don't know. When you're like, "Oh, I'm not as good as this boss," but
Yo, those changes though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes it way easier.
Kind of crazy.
Bit too much of changes, if you ask me. I think they just need to change the cross slash and the visibility.
I don't disagree.
But
honestly, it felt like fine.
Yeah, it makes the flow of the fight a lot better. You can actually like get a stagger out more consistently now. With like the blood flame attack, you can actually like punish it and stuff like that.
Yeah, blood flame taking longer is nice.
That's weirdly convenient.
Yeah, this is not gonna go great. I'm not bad at this boss. Like I think I'm actually fine at it, but I have not fought it since the patch, so I'm worried something might be weird. I don't know. Oh my god, it's the new Slash. No way. Wow, the end lag is crazy too.
It always had a lot of end lag.
Yeah, I think it just feels slower because the rest of it's slower.
Dude, all right. The game is lagging a ton. I'm gonna stop my Discord stream for a second, just for this fight. It's like real bad.
When he does like the giant AoE.
You can make it 4 ADP when you come back, Ada.
Is that a
It's probably when you just cut
nitro?
down all the trees, Adef.
Is that a
Yeah.
nitro thing? Because I don't think I can change lower than 720.
I have no idea. All I know is that Aggie's sending me his in 480.
Aggie sent 480. Please respond.
Now I changed my audio from ADEF to Chris, so don't mess up, Chris.
No promises.
What is this? Okay.
That was stupid. That was
It's a game, my lord.
Oh, this is bad.
What is
Okay,
it?
we're fine.
What more work?
Dude, I'm getting wrecked. We're having fun.
Back up. Back up.
I'm deeply hopeful that there is a Mesmer shard on this, and so it will be worth. I probably don't need the blue flask.
Aggie, you've been kind of quiet lately. How's it going?
We're getting there. I think it's cooked.
But ADEF, if you die, you gotta tell me because I can't count it.
Oh, true. I died again, yeah.
Okay.
Will Ada
Oh, wait,
beat
I
the next
can
boss
count it.
before he
Wait,
dies
I
again?
have the stream open. Oh, well, okay. Well, there you go. That's 50.
Let's go! 50.
Let's freaking go!
I gotta add. I don't remember what it was before.
Okay, assuming the standings are the way they are, or the way that I think they are right now, I would just like to ask Domo why he thought it would be a good idea to tell Chris that Bale was useless.
I never said it was useless. I just said it was something.
But okay,
because maybe I said it was something because it was the last one. I knew you were right behind me. So.
Okay. Okay.
You just made it obvious. It was all good. It was all code.
Dude.
You got this, Adef, I believe.
I haven't even gotten to half health yet. It's not a good showing, I'll be honest.
Chris, how's that Margaret fight?
Margaret is not a boss. Margit, though. Yes. Free with the shackle. Like one cycle him.
Yeah, why did I do that? Yeah, okay. I'm dead again. The bad opener that I misplayed.
Don't you throw rocks at me.
I could skip this grace.
Do you know who I am?
Just for just so we're all on the same page when the time comes. When is time done?
I think fade out on the
Probably just enemy felled quit out, right?
I don't care. Whatever we want to do.
Yeah.
Enemy felled quit out. Okay.
Yeah. Just I mean that's what we've been doing for like other like rando mania and stuff, so might as well.
True.
Alright, I gotta lock in Aggie. No more distractions.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chris, what's been your game plan this whole time?
I gotta lock in.
Okay, so
Nice try,
are you
bud.
going to answer my question?
Katana
You know
kill.
what? Don't.
So what's
Don't
like
talk
the
to Chris.
build? What's the build?
Katana.
Stupid fight, dude.
Double, could you like list your top 200 bosses for me?
Top two what?
Right. Top 200 Elden Ring bosses.
200.
Domo's been quiet.
I just
At what
asked
point-
Chris a question. What do you mean I've been quiet?
What are we at time-wise, by the way?
132.
Yeah. If we get to 2 hours, we should mercy kill me. I'm gonna be honest.
You got this, Adif.
I believe you're actually ahead.
I mean, if you can. Also, you don't have to finish that boss.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Morally, I must.
Oh wow.
Fair
This is-
based.
Oh, this is something.
Dude, that timing is whack. Get away from the wall, please, Radon. That would be so cool.
Okay. Huh. Huh.
Dude, oh my god. That's so unfortunate.
All right, not too bad.
Ugh. Ugh.
Me when I remember I left the laundry in the washing machine for a few hours.
Dude, literally every
weak,
time.
Chris, that was weak, I'll be honest.
But it is relatable.
Sorry, I'll do better.
My scaling feels like it should be way better than it is. Wait, oh! Is it because Sunflower gets 3 health bars worth?
I think it combines them all, yeah, but
I don't think the scaling is that much different than like Gaius or something.
yeah, the health should be reasonable.
Yeah. It's just a bad showing all around.
Nah, you're doing great, dude.
Yeah, you guys are all killing it.
I'm not on tilt, to be clear. we're chill.
What's your Shadow Tree level?
13, dude.
Okay, then you should be fine for whatever.
Yeah, I just feel like I should be slaying, but in fact, I'm being slayed.
Ooh, that was close. Holy.
He has no. Are you okay?
No, he did.
He has no.
I swear he did though, right?
So many bosses right now. So many bosses.
How's it going, guys? You've been quiet.
How do you think?
We're getting there.
Almost
Well,
fit.
Adaf hasn't been.
My headphone is falling out. I may lose you guys in the middle of this fight. I'm sorry.
I love you.
The lock-in is real right now. This is such a close race. It's crazy.
No, dude. Oh my God. Guys, I swear to you, the strat for when he goes for the like rock sling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slam up and then the AoE comes out, I swear to you the strat everybody does is actually bogus and you just all have a contract with him that lets the strat work for you.
I mean, if you're not in a good spot, you can always just like block the
It's not the
image
4,
hits and
it's
then
the-
dodge through the 5th, and it's easier to dodge than like the, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah.
Me to do that.
Okay, I need to dodge that.
What in the world? Okay.
That hit me? Are you serious? I'm dead. For sure. Okay, I dodged it. Never mind. It's actually fine. That attack is fine. I also have the contract with him. We kissed.
Oh boy.
Aggie, congrats on Moog.
Thank you. It took a while. You got around to it.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
No, dude. Oh. All right, I'm gonna mute.
He's locking in.
We can't see 8F stream anymore.
Or 8.
only Twitch can see 8F.
Oh, I thought you were saying my stream was down.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, you're good.
Oh.
I believe in you, Adaf.
You got this. The real question is who will finish first?
Who indeed?
I'm just focused right now.
Focused on dying. Got him.
Good.
Can we get a shard check from everyone but Adef?
Hold on.
I'm occupied.
Yeah. Way to ask in the middle of a fight.
Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
I accidentally blocked 2 attacks and I ran out of stamina. He was in, as we say in the Pokemon business, deep yellow bar.
Deep yellow.
What does that mean? Oh, like almost at the
It's like
turning
almost red.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the exact percentage? When does it go red?
I think it's like 20 or 25. It depends game to game, but I'm pretty sure it's usually like 20 or
around
25.
there.
That is higher than I would have guessed.
The pure silence is crazy right now.
We're locked in.
I know.
It's a hard fight.
Oh, we're locked in, all right.
Me when I'm locked in.
Good one, Dom. Good one.
Thanks.
So he doesn't get made fun of when he does it? I see how it is.
It's funny when he does it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Forgot I'm not funny.
Not funny.
It's okay, I'm not funny either, and I'm not even a speedrunner.
I was wondering when he would go for this. This is the first time he's gone for it. Oh God, I don't know how to dodge this in not his arena. He's going for the meteor.
Just run.
Yeah, it is run.
I got hit. That's okay.
At least he only does the one slam.
Yeah, true.
It is definitely a way cooler attack, though.
Compared to the normal one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I feel
Basically.
like it's like almost the same.
Well, it's like it's shinier, and it's actually it's actually like almost it fills the arena rather than just like a single location, you know. I suppose.
No. Okay. Okay, I beat him. Jesus Christ.
Let's go!
Nice.
Congrats.
That took way too long.
Good job. Good job.
Thanks. Ay, ay, ay.
All right.
My damage was like not very good. That was really weird.
What weapon are you using? The katana?
I'm on the dragon. Yeah.
If it's a long fight, you got to make
you
sure
L2?
it stays buffed throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I L2'd. Yeah. The frostbite was huge.
Yeah,
Congrats
like
there,
reapplying
ADF.
it, but
Thank you. I'll get my
And-
screen share back up for you, Jakey.
Yeah, and I think that will call it there. Just FYI, let's we'll call back the curtain here. Congratulations in third place we had Aggie.
Mm-hmm.
In second place we had Captain Domo.
Let's go.
A DNF, you
8F.
fucking hate to see that shit.
8F beat Radon.
Yeah.
And Chris is our winner. Chris is our winner of,
What do you
the,
know?
the randomizer.
Don't say what do you know. Don't say what do you know.
By the way, by a whole 10 minutes.
Yo,
I don't know
GG's,
how you got
guys.
10 minutes. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's because I'm assuming what I said about Bale did not matter.
No, I was already running to Petros at night after killing Bale when you said that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That was incredible though. You guys all did really great. There was so many moments where you were just neck and neck. There was just some great stuff. It was really fun. It was really cool.
Did Fire Giant
What were
have
the
a shard?
final times?
Fire Giant
Yes.
did have a shard, yeah.
That's so grim, dude.
Yeah, that
Final
fight
times
is not good.
were 129 for Chris, 139 for Captain Domo, 140 for Lil Aggie, and then 8F is DQ. Did pretty good.
DQ. Whoa.
148. All right, that's where we
Take him out back and shoot him.
I'll take a DNF, but I will not take a DQ.
I don't know the difference. I don't know the lingo. I'm not a judge.
DQ means I've broken the rules.
It's disqualified.
No, you did not disqualify.
Yeah.
I did something horrible in the first hour. I just didn't want to tell
right.
you guys.
Sorry, I don't know these things. I
You're
just play
good.
Zelda. But that was pretty great. Thank you guys so much for this run. This was really incredible. You guys killed it. Really fun run, and I appreciate you all doing it. It was
Thanks for
it was a
having
lot of
us.
fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank
it
you,
was fun.
Jiggy.
Yeah.
a lot of
Everybody
fun.
that's watching at home, please go give these guys a follow. You can go to the title of the stream, hover over their name, go follow Star Zero Chris, go follow Captain Domo, go follow Aggie, and go follow 8F. Pretty incredible. Why don't we go through and why don't you guys just tell the audience what you guys do, what you do on your show, and why they should go and check you out. We'll start with Domo.
Oh, snap. Okay. Hi. Yep. Domo here. I do challenge runs. I run bingo. I run bingo brawlers for Elden Ring. So if you really like bingo content or you really like challenge running content, or hanging out with the boys, the fellas on the calls with me, be sure to check me out. And I've been working on some Monster Hunter, by the way. So if you guys like Monster Hunter as well, working on towards possibly making bingo in that game of thing as well. So yeah, it's been really fun.
Aggie, what about you?
Hi, I'm Aggie. I do a lot of the same stuff as Domo. Bunch of challenge runs, occasional speed runs. Yeah, just general Souls wackiness, and sometimes not Souls wackiness. Do a lot of indie horror and whatnot as well too. All fun stuff.
The man, the myth, the legend, 8F, still fighting, still going. What about
I'm
you?
not giving up, bro. Who do you think I am?
True.
I play a lot of Pokemon and Zelda speedruns, and I feel like GDQ people probably are aware of my being. Go follow the other guys.
Star O Chris.
Yo. Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of similar stuff as Dom and Aggie for like main, it's like Souls challenge runs and some speed runs, but I also like Nintendo games, so there's some of that here and there, similar to 8F. I don't make crazy, amazing videos on like Pokemon and stuff like 8F does, which you haven't seen. You should definitely go check those out. Those are amazing.
Thank you, Chris.
But I like playing Pokemon and Zelda and stuff, yes. But yeah, it's always fun to get together and do a race with the boys.
Yeah, this
With
was
a little
incredible. Thank you so much for
tomfoolery
doing
involved.
this.
Yeah, no problem.
It was a lot of fun. So thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for having us.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was.
I beat Fire Giant. Let's go. Let's go.
That's my goal.
Were you guys like
With
fooled
that-
at all? Oh, sorry. If you're gonna wrap, go ahead.
No. Do your thing.
Oh, I was just gonna wonder, were you guys fooled at all by the thinking I was still like racing? I guess towards the end.
No,
I didn't. I don't know. I was so locked in that I truly had forgotten you guys were there. To be honest.
That's fair. Yeah.
It was a really fun race. It was actually really funny though, the amount of times you guys were in sync. And again, Aggie versus Domo at the end there, it was crazy. It was literally within
Yeah, that was
seconds,
really
so,
close.
Yeah, pretty cool. With that, that's going to be it for Oops, You Died weekend. I really hope that you all enjoyed the show here. I know I had a good time. If you actually missed out on this show, it's going to be uploaded on the YouTube. You can go check it out. You can go check it out at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you like Hotfix, if you like Oops, You Died, if you liked all these stuff, definitely go check out the Hotfix schedule. We do shows all week here on GDQ. 8F. Coming up on retirement, actually. Coming up on
I'm
retirement.
10,000 years old.
Yeah, coming up on retirement, though. So you won't want to miss the last 3 shows with you, right? AF?
Yeah, last 3 Challenger approachings, if you haven't heard, will be not this coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, and then the subsequent 2-week gap Wednesdays. Anyway, you get it. There's 3 more.
There's 3 more of them. That's pretty cool. And then, of course, this weekend we have GDQX at TwitchCon. So if you're going to be there, it's going to be exciting. I think all of you will be there.
Yeah, we'll all be there. Definitely, everybody, if you're tuning into this right now, you will really like GDQX. We have some really cool programming on. A lot of really great runs. You can check the schedule right now on Twitch's website. And then we also have some really cool special segments that I've been planning, including some of the fine folks you're looking at right now. So it's going to be really great. We're going to be raising money for Able Gamers, which is a tremendous charity that I really, really love. So definitely show up for GDQX. It's going to be live from Friday through Sunday this week.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be it, though. Thank you so much, guys, for watching Oops, You Died weekend. My name is Jiggy. If you want to check me out, my name is Jiggy. You can just follow me on the internet. But I'm excited. I will also be at GDQX. Yeah, next month, Oops, All Zelda is back. October 19th and 20th. Oops, All Zelda is back. So again, if you enjoy the Oops shows, make sure you tune into Hotfix, because I want to keep doing them, and I really hope that you guys all had a great time here. Stick around. There's going to be a rerun of the day. There's going to be a rerun of the day right after this. So if you missed out on the first runs of the day, aka we did Liza P with blanks. That was a really great run. Stick around. You can watch that right after this. Goodbye and have a great week, everybody. See you at GDQX.